Okay. All right, we back. We back like 4 flat. Okay, hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know. It just crashed on me. You know, man. You know how things work in life. Always something going on. All right, let's see. Okay. Come here. What's going on with my big baby? That daddy baby. What's going on with daddy baby? Yeah, my big baby. Who messed with my baby? And what you did at school? She was crying, man, at school. I ain't like that, man. She was looking like, don't leave me. I know you ain't saying you want your mama. You better, hey, yeah, act like daddy. Well, what happened?
She getting better.
She getting better? Yeah. Better with what? What does that mean? She was crying though?
It's just after we dropped her off, but after she realized that, hey, I stay with these old ladies for a while.
You don't like that daycare? You want to stay with daddy? Yeah, my baby want to stay with her daddy. That's my baby right there. He said, yeah, we back. Everything good? Not right now, you know that. He said, I'm going to the Money in the Bank event in Vegas. 4th of July weekend. Damn, that gonna be dope, Steve. Now, what the event I supposed to go to? That wrestling event. Not already passed? My girl had found the event that I supposed to went to. What we do that weekend? But we going to Top Golf tomorrow, right? Sunday. I'm going to Top Golf for Father's Day. That Father's Day?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to Top Golf. I supposed to went to a wrestling event. It was on, yeah, I missed that. That was 3 days ago. Yeah. I ain't never been to a wrestling event, man. Hey. What my big baby been doing? You about to eat? He said Father's Day is this weekend? Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Top Golf, get drunk and hot. I mean drunk. I don't get drunk though. I get tipsy.
Who tab?
I ain't gonna say I'm not driving.
Who tab?
Yo. Yeah.
You got your mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink.
We take a Capri Suns in my purse. And you may get a bottle of Gatorade in my purse. But
I ain't gonna lie though. They be coming in clutch when we go to the movie. My girl be taking in everything at the movie theater. Man, my girl put out everything. Well, I'm talking. Hey, and the movie theater we go to, I can drink. I be over there getting tipsy. I be getting tipsy. My girl pull out them snacks. What's so crazy? Man, what you doing growling? Who you growling at? You better stop. Okay, she wants some attention. And my baby. Movies around here crazy expensive? Like, what you mean? Hold on. The average ticket is like what? Yeah, so
concession stand that.
Well, yeah, I think the concession stand gonna run you. That's what. Okay, yeah, sport. So yeah, ain't nobody finna spend all that money. But the crazy thing is though, we still end up buying stuff.
Yeah, okay, so
you gotta get the popcorns at the movie though. Yeah, my girl don't eat popcorn, but I gotta get some popcorn, man. I gotta have them popcorn. I gotta have me a $5 for a bottle of water. Man, ain't no way you buying waters at the damn movie, Byron. Byron, you going to, man, my girl will get that in her purse. Gee. The only thing we gonna buy at the movies, yo, I appreciate that love, Casey. We went to one of those bowling, see that's, oh, hell no. Man say he spent $400 at a bowling bar dine-in movie.
It be like they got
$400, sport.
Yeah.
God, sport, what y'all bought, bro?
Restaurant, they bring you out food, like they come serve you. You get sheets.
And that's like that movie theater downtown then.
Probably.
Yeah, cause Buddy said they dine in.
Yeah.
I bought for 2 hours, bought food, drinks, moving. Don't kill the guy. The family that got him. They done got him. Yeah, they got old stand out his. Yeah, they say they had. Yeah, you gonna goddamn pull out them checks up in there, sport. They done made sport pull out the checkbook. He said I got free plastic cups and oh, yo, they got him. He said sport ordered some lamb chop. Yeah, they got him. Them kids got him, man. Oh man, they done got Pops out there wildly. 400 at the yeah, but I heard about. I never been to one of those, but I heard they pretty dope though. Like they're pretty dope though. Like they bring you out food while you watch the movie. That's kind of dope though. I ain't gonna lie. But bro, you know you will miss some shit. You don't want to miss nothing in the movie. And this motherfucker, you can't pause the movie. And this motherfucker up in here bringing you food. Man, you get your ass back. You better bring the food in the credits. I sent you a video. Okay. All right, motherfucker better bring that food in the credits, man, before the movie start. He said, oh, I got a little mama with you. He said, she getting big, bro. Man, is she?
What?
Damn, that nigga green, a 99, basically. Yeah, that's it, man. It's out there. Ain't no hope for this, you know. We on a little win streak too, though. We got, I'm going, surprised we ain't got the fireball. I'm surprised we ain't got, I don't know why we ain't got no fireball. Hey, tell them you go to daycare now. See, you a bigger. This the first child I got that went to daycare so early. Well, I don't know why I act like I got a bunch of kids though. We got the fireball. Okay.
Nick Cannon.
Hey, Nick Cannon. Yeah. Nah, listen. They said Nick Cannon. Why?
They said he got 4 on the way.
4 on the way?
No, it ain't.
Bro, no way that man got 4 kids on the way.
Yeah, and then he brought one of them.
Bro, how you have 4 kids on the way at one time? Man, there's no way that even possible. Bro, what? That man got 4 on the way. Oh my goodness. Her name Josiah. I don't know how to spell her name. That bad chat. Hold on. Is that Trey? Hold on, get the baby. There go Trey. Trey, we finna kick your ass, man. Her name spelled J-A-I. Okay, J-A-Z. Josiah. A-I. Josiah. Man, see, man. Bro, that's why I told I should have named the baby, man.
Spell your name.
Shit.
Spell your name, Mom.
I should have named these kids, man, cause these mothers be. But yo, when you come up with that name? What? And people be talking, oh, she got a cute name. Man, them people can't say that shit.
What about your name?
My name cool, bro.
Boy, your name is not okay.
Man, listen.
Disney World, find your name.
Bro, listen, ain't about going to Disney World find my name.
Cool.
My name cool.
It's not.
People like my name. They say, oh, Jabarkis. Oh, that's nice.
They just don't know how to say what the world. Cause I tell you. People
like my name.
They don't like that name.
Yes, they do. People like my name. Nick Cannon don't know what to call the music. He damn. Trey. Hey, I'm gonna go to game chat before with Trey. Hold on. I gotta go talk shit. Punk ass Trey. Yeah, hold this shit, Trey. Hold this L. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, I don't know. Man. These mothers be just naming kids, bro. They got too much control. But nobody want to name. I need a name I can spell, goddamn. I don't know what this shit is. I'm finna body his ass. Big late. These boys out here shooting platinums. Trey, this the ad woman for beat me on WWE that I ain't never got you back for. Okay, they green, right? You suck, Trey. You shit. You suck, Trey. You shitty rascal, you. Trey said, man, you know I ain't got no squad. I don't want to hear that shit, Trey. Man, you know I ain't got no squad. Look how you over there getting pinched up, Trey. Bro, I'm still drinking this damn protein. That shit nasty. I had to get cooking cream because they ain't have vanilla. I don't really like that cooking cream protein. That shit nasty. Alright, chat. If y'all don't mind, could y'all please go drop a like on the Facebook? We live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Help your boy out. You should get some wine and eat some gummies. Hell, not tonight. We're gonna do it Friday night. I got work to do, man. I can't be out. But I don't do nothing. When I do that shit, man, shit have me stuck, bro. I don't be want to do nothing, bro. So tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow Wednesday. So yeah, I think tomorrow Wednesday. Yeah, cause the game was last night. Yeah, man. Andrew Wiggins saved the Warriors, but man, like I told y'all, they're gonna double team Steph Curry because he put up that 43. And the other team gonna step up. Draymond stepped up. Hey, I like that ball fake Draymond did. That shit was nice. That was a nice ass ball fake. He had the whole team looking crazy. Do you like being stuck, or do you want the gummy to give you energy? I never had those. I know they got some that give you energy. But I don't want those. I want to be high. Yeah, that's my goal. My goal to be high. Wiggin being a problem in this series. Yeah, they can't fuck with Wiggin, man. I feel like Wiggin he just better than everybody on the other team. Cause you know, Wiggin going at the entire team. Like, come on, bro. Wiggin out there doing. I feel like I'm better. Yeah, they can't fuck with me. Ain't nobody on that team can fuck with me. Wiggin out there open. Clay stepped up that game too. Yeah, he did. Clay hit some big shots. Clay was shooting that bit. He was shooting that motherfucker. Fuck Clay though. I don't know. I used to be a fan of Clay Thompson. I don't know. I really ain't a fan like that no more. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I used to really like Klay Thompson. I felt like he was what the Warriors need, you know. And I ain't talking about just because he got injured. I don't know. He just different now. I feel like he do a lot of forcing. You know, I feel like he be forcing this shit. And I understand people say he trying to get back in the groove, but he be doing too much now. Steph open 9 from deep, scary though. But them boy was on his ass though. I told you that was gonna happen. Them boy was on his ass, bruh. Steph Curry couldn't breathe. Motherfucker getting double team, all kind of shit. Triple team. Bruh, there was one possession, and I was like, what the fuck? Bruh, they left a dude wide open for a layup to double team Steph, bruh. Did y'all know what possession I'm talking about? I said, what the fuck? Bruh, they left. 3 people went to Steph, bro. Dude wide open for a layup. Bruh. I said, ain't no damn way, bruh. And, man, you ain't gotta have that many people running to one motherfucker. Hold on. Klay Thompson to the Lakers? Bruh. Klay Thompson and LeBron James? How well would that fit? I think that'll be nice. What y'all think? Klay Thompson and LeBron James. I think that shit would be crazy. Look like a game with 2K. Hey, facts. That's how they was going still, nigga, like a game of 2K. You're exactly right about that. You're exactly right about that. A game of 2K, how they was going that motherfucker. You said clamping championship, Clay? Clay not even, Clay not leaving? Ever? Clay gonna retire your Warrior? Yeah, I think he is too. Bro, hold on. Clay and Steph both got 4. Hold on. These dudes about to have 4 rings? Hold on, bro. Andre Iguodala about to have 4 rings? What, bro? Like, bam. These boys really about to have 4 rings, bro. That shit don't even sound right, bro. Steph Curry. Bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, who would have thought, bro? Who would have thought, bro? Who would have thought, man? 4 rings, bro? You think CP3, he done. CP3 ain't getting no ring. He didn't. Nah, he had a chance, bro. I hate him fuck his ring up. Yeah, that boy let Giannis put his nuts all on him. Yeah, that boy. Yeah. CP3. Who gonna get CP3 a ring? Devin Booker not gonna do it. Devin Booker can't get him a ring. He needs some. Who gonna get him a ring? Who gonna get CP3 a ring? Who? They won't let him go to the Lakers. So who gonna get him a ring? Devin Booker not gonna do it. You'd rather see Clay and Luka? That'll be cool too. I think Clay and LeBron will be better though. Yeah, he can retire top 75. He ain't getting no ring though. He ain't getting no ring, bro. It's a wrap for him. Damn. Yo, what's good, gang? Hashtag Black Father, man. I appreciate that love, KC, for real, for real. He said CP3 my favorite PG, but I don't see him getting a ring. Fact, G. He can't get it. Who gonna get it for him? CP3. I'm gonna tell you something. I think the NBA fucked CP3. Bro was out for COVID when they was up. What's that series? Or I'm thinking about something else. Did CP3 miss a game? And it was a big game? And they end up losing that game? Or am I thinking about it? Something else? Y'all help me. I thought CP3 missed a fucking big game because of COVID. Or was that for some other shit? I don't know. I can't remember. He said, crazy they stopped CP3 from going to the Lakers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that was years ago. CP3, if CP3, he hurt his shoulder. Oh, okay, that's what it was. If CP3 could have played that game, they would have won. They would have won. He sold the Dallas series. I didn't even watch that. I didn't even watch. What he was doing? Just doing some shit. I didn't even watch that series. I watched bits and pieces. Yeah, I think CP3 would, if they would have let CP3 go to the Lakers when they tried to make that trade happen, I think it would have got a ring. Most definitely. Bro, the Lakers had the best team and they just needed an extra piece. Just like when they had Derek Fisher, they were gonna have CP3, and CP3 is better than Derek Fisher. He deserved one. He a good ass point guard. If I wasn't a Steve Nash fan, Rondo and CP3 would be my guy. That motherfucker ghost. But he ain't getting no ring. He going out just like Steve Nash, bro. He ain't getting no goddamn ring. Steve, I'm gonna be honest though. Chris Paul might be better than Steve Nash. But nah, I ain't gonna go. Hell nah. Hell nah. Nah. I just like the fact that Chris Paul play defense. Steve Nash don't play no fucking defense. But Chris Paul a GOAT, man. Chris Paul a fucking GOAT, man. Dude good as fuck, bro. Dude a GOAT, man. Dude IQ is crazy. Like, come on, bro. Dude a fucking GOAT, man. He'll GOAT. But he ain't getting no goddamn ring, though. LeBron is the only person that can get CP3 a ring. LeBron finna be in a situation where he can't get it down self a ring. How many more years y'all think LeBron being as productive? How many more years is LeBron the first scorer? How many more years is LeBron the main scorer for a championship? Can LeBron be a championship LeBron again? I'm just asking. I ain't disrespecting the GOAT. I'm just asking. Can LeBron be a championship player? The number one guy. You said 3? By 3? Brian got maybe 2 years, maybe. Yo, Kill, you got echo. He said LeBron. He said almost out of it. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think LeBron got too much more time. You feel me? And I ain't time watching that nigga. I'm just saying. Got your ass. Stay on your man, boy. Brian ain't getting. Hey, Dexter. I want to say that too. I want to say LeBron James ain't getting no more rings. Y'all see LeBron get another ring? I don't believe it, bro. You know why I say that? Bro, how did Celtics made it to the fucking finals, bro? Bro, the Celtics made it to the finals, bro. The Celtics made it to the finals. Panic. I don't think LeBron getting past. The Warriors got 2 more rings in them. I think the Warriors got 2 more rings in them. I think the Celtics just shocked everybody and showed us that they are championship contenders. They in the final because of Chris Middleton. He got hurt. Oh, okay. Okay, because it got to be some. Okay, dude did get hurt. They did. They needed that boy. That the guy. What they call him, Poe Man KD. I don't see the Warriors losing to nobody for the next 2 years. I think the Warriors when I look at the Warriors, I feel like that's that Miami Heat team. Ring wise, he done, but he got it. Yeah, he gonna be a top. But we talking about championship. I don't see LeBron James getting no more championships. You know why? They can't put a team together no more. They can't put no team together. They can't put a team together. They can't. That just what it come down to. Oh, Jamal Murray coming back. That boy right there had the Nuggets looking like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Contender. Andrew Witt. Yo, it's a lot of teams out there that just better right now. And the Lakers don't got no team. The Lakers got names. They don't got no team. They got names. Yo, we gonna beat your ass all day, Trey. The Lakers got names, not a team. And that's what the issue is. They can't put a team together. I like Westbrook. You know, I'm a fan of Westbrook. I'm a fan. I don't know what he doing. I don't know, man. I don't know where Westbrook. I want Westbrook to do good, man. Man, you talking about a dude that's so dedicated. That motherfucker hustle. He fight. I know you like the OKC, but man, I like Westbrook, man. Yo, we ain't seen a point guard that hustle and fight like that. Who hustle and fight like him? Who hustle and fight like him, man? I feel like he the wild Kawhi Leonard. Motherfucker play defense. Like I like that. I like Westbrook, man, and I want him to succeed, bro. I want him to succeed, man. I want, like how y'all feel about Chris Paul, I feel like that about Westbrook. I feel like, but I don't think he can handle the press though. I don't know. It seems like Westbrook can't handle the press, bro. Like we said, KD can't handle the press. I feel like nah, Westbrook. Like Westbrook let the fans fuck him over, bro. Like the fans got that nigga all out of control, bro. Like the fans got Westbrook fucked up right now. You know, KD messaged the fans back and shit. Westbrook out there, you know, Westbrook family out there fighting with the fans and shit. I think he's still an explosive guard. I think Westbrook still got to step on nigga. I think Westbrook still got to step on motherfucker. Melo talk when he grabbed boys and shit. Bro, I never knew that about. I just heard about that. I never knew Melo be out there talking shit like that. I just seen the. I don't know. I guess that's what you talking about too. That short. Well, it's only people that talk truthfully about Westbrook is the TNT halftime show. What they saying? They on his ass? Rebound. They on his ass? They on Westbrook ass? That man said in a press conference said he has no expectation. Who said that? Westbrook said that? He said on his ass. They on his ass every game, every coverage. I like Westbrook, man. I love his hustle, man. I ain't never seen no player just play so hard every fucking game, bro. I ain't never seen that. I didn't get to watch Michael Jordan, you know. I ain't never seen a player play with so much. Hey, nigga didn't. It look like the motherfucker don't get tired, bro. Hell, it look like he don't get tired. Oh, Westbrook said he don't got no expectations. You just not hearing Melo. Yeah, I didn't know they said Melo be talking shit. I didn't know that. Yeah, they said Melo be having that fire though. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that about Melo, man. See, look at you. You over there dancing. You see what you get? Okay. Oh! He said his mental is what you like? Yeah. But he said, hey, is he like a wild street ball player? That's how you look at Westbrook? Like he a wild street ball player? Yeah, I love his mental. Rebound. Hey, them motherfuckers. I love it, man. I guess that's what it is. He said dude was terrible. Man, you never did like Westbrook though. You ain't never been to Westbrook. Even when he with the Thunder, you ain't like Westbrook. He said his mental ain't right to run PG. So you think he should be a shooting guard? Feel like he should be a shooting guard? He can't be a shooting guard. Man, that motherfucker do truck some shit. Rebound. Fuck, man. Hell, I passed that shit. Alright, it worked out. He said, gotta call it, he said, spade for spade. I feel you. He said, all ball, but he ain't got no all ball skill. He another, man, listen, look at James Harden. You know what, bro? I think we finding out that some of these players ain't got number one skill, bro. Man, we thought James Harden was the GOAT. Now we realize James Harden is a one-trick pony. James Harden not getting the whistle blown for him like he used to. His ISO game have slowed down. He going more to the pick and roll, of course, because he got Embiid. James Harden not getting the buckets no more. That's just the bottom line. He ain't getting buckets. So we look at some of these players. We looking at Westbrook. Westbrook had that speed. And you know, I was listening at the thing where they said Shaq was telling Westbrook to slow down. But that's where Westbrook has been dominant at. His speed. He ain't really been like, you know, he ain't never did nothing but have that speed. The motherfucker can't never hit the midi. I don't know why that nigga can't shoot a midi. To say that, why do Westbrook shoot backboard middies like he like that? Nigga know he ain't got no soft touch. Yeah, he gonna have to change the game. He gonna have to change the game. Cause I mean, for I'm looking at the motherfucker damn near useless. But I like Westbrook though. The nigga gonna get you a rebound. Gonna get you some boards. He gonna get you a rebound. He gonna get you some second chance points. Man, I like hustlers. I like motherfuckers that dedicated to the crowd. He said all damn game. Yeah, I feel you. He gotta change the game. James Harden gotta change his game. James Harden, to me, one trick pony right now. I mean, you know, we looking at some of these players and we like, man, damn, they really not that good. Motherfucker really ain't doing nothing. You know, John Wall. Where John Wall at? John Wall done disappeared. Yeah, I know, it's just something like some of these players we just missing. We missing some of these players. They going like they hiding out this motherfucker. Kyrie Irving. He I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. There's some shit going on though. Either these boys, John Wall hurt. Hey, either these dudes are getting good at reading film and they starting to crack down rebound. And they starting to crack down on defense, or these motherfuckers, you know, rebound. Either these boys are getting good on defense and niggas cracking down, man. It seems like our permanent scorers ain't out here scoring no more. Devin Booker's getting buckets. I don't know. I think he gonna have to go to another team though if he want a ring. What's good, gang? I think if Devin Booker want a ring, he gotta go to another team while he's still young. If he try to go for the money, he ain't getting no ring. He not getting no ring because they don't let the Warriors and got back. And then you know, of course, health matter. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I know Sport is a Dallas fan. I don't believe they a championship contender. I don't see Dallas getting no ring no time soon. What y'all think? Y'all see Dallas getting a ring anytime soon? I don't see it. Booker got good, but overall the team not ready. You see, that's what I'm saying. So he gotta go to another team if he want a ring. I don't like. I just see the Warriors winning 2 more years. I really don't even think the Heat's ready. How y'all feel about the Heat? I don't know. I don't even really that confident in the Heat. I don't think they ready. You said no to Dallas? Dallas just need a star, a big. Oh, they need a center. Yeah, that's what I know. That's what Sport was saying. Who out there though? What center out there? Hey, okay. Could Dallas get Aiden? I heard motherfucker say Aiden wants some money. We know Mark Cuban to pay. Could Dallas get Aiden? Oh, Damian Lillard. He need to go. See, some of these, what's going on? Embiid or Butler playing together next year? No way. That already happened. They gonna go back. They gonna do another. They gonna do a James Harden and the KD. They gonna go back when they left each other. Then no boy couldn't get along or some shit like that. I thought they couldn't get along. Embiid and Butler. They gonna do it. They gonna redo this shit. Butler said he missed playing with Embiid. Nah, that's not happening. So hold on. You think the Heat gonna let go Butler? You think Philly gonna let go Embiid? Not happening, Thunder. Not happening. Thoughts on AD? AD can't stay healthy. AD getting close to being washed up. He getting real close, bro. AD getting real close to being washed up. Cause he can't. His legs ain't good. AD can't stay. That motherfucker can't stay off the injury reserve. Every time we look around, rebound. Every time we look around, and he hurt. Every time we look around, when the Lakers go on a run and we think this shit about to happen, AD hurt. Every time, bro. It keep happening every time. And get what, LeBron James, they might end up trading AD, but who they gonna? But get what? Who they gonna trade him for? And something going on with the Lakers. Something going on with the Lakers. Westbrook struggled so bad, and they didn't trade him. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. How did Westbrook not get traded? And that what it was, that little trade deadline they had, that motherfucker was playing so bad and he didn't get traded. Bill or Donovan Mitchell? Ooh, Bradley Beal to the Heat or Donovan Mitchell? They not gonna get Donovan Mitchell. They just got Kyle Lowry. I think their only option is Bradley Beal. I don't think they're gonna. They just got definitely need a comp big man. If they get that in the next 2 years, Luka will have multiple rings by the time he's 27. He said LeBron fucked around and not be on the Lakers next year. Hey, LeBron got to go play second man now. I said it. If LeBron want another ring, he got to be number 2. He not getting no ring being number 1. LeBron's time of being the number 1 guy is over with. You said the Pelican coming? Zion, I don't know. The only thing the Pelican do right now is use Zion for trade bait. That's the only thing. The Pelican ain't got nothing but a good trade bait. They can trick somebody to get Zion. Other than that, what they got? They got a decent team, but that team can't go. Everybody want to win a championship, right? That team ain't winning no championship. Come on, let's be honest. That team ain't winning no championship. But the Pelican ain't even winning round 2 of the playoffs. They not going, nah. So the best thing they can do is use Zion for trade bait. Trick somebody. That's all they got. They got a trick. Better trick that motherfucker. And then let me ask you this. Could Zion be doing the James Harden, playing hurt? Or whatever. Could he be eating on purpose? Or could that nigga have on a bodysuit, acting like he bigger than what he is? We seen James Harden do it. It's no way James Harden lost that much weight in 2 days. No way. I don't care what nobody say. It's no way James Harden was that big. And that we seen that nigga a week later. And that man ain't. Come on. That man had on a bodysuit. I think James Harden played Houston. Not in shape, blazed, and hurt all the time. I think that's what I'm saying. Could he be faking though? It's not something they haven't done. We just say James Harden definitely fake. I'm from New Orleans, but Zion was overhyped. I don't think he was overhyped. We see this motherfucker handling grown men, bro. You feel me? I don't think he was overhyped. I just don't know what's going on. That's all I'm saying. We seen Zion handling grown men, getting him. Who was stopping him? Who was stopping him? When he was playing, who was stopping him? Who? I ain't see nobody. I seen that motherfucker pushing, man. Bro, Man, come on, bro. We know the difference between a man and a kid. We know the difference. You know what Trent looked like. That boy was out there pushing around grown men, bro. He said overweight, yes, but that's like. I hope that motherfucker not really overweight and he using one of them bodysuits. How you supposed to be the next Brian and not take it serious? Oh, it's some weird shit going on with Zion, bro. That's how I feel. Like, bro, you not playing? Why you not playing? Why he not in the game? Like, you know what I'm saying? You can say you can tell by the way he walk, he a lazy motherfucker. Ja Morant's supposed to be the #1 pick. I think Ja Morant, I think he good. But I don't really believe in him yet. I don't believe in him. I don't believe in him yet. I ain't on the train. I don't, you know. Oh, I like that. I like that, and I believe it. Brody said the era of NBA superstars is over. I believe that. I don't believe. Like right now, once Steph Curry, LeBron retire, I don't think we got no more superstars. Yeah, I mean, you know the difference between a superstar and a star, right? A superstar is what we have seen LeBron James be. A superstar, Paul Pierce. Superstar, Kevin Durant. Kyrie Irving, it used to be a superstar. Like, I think the word superstar, yeah, Giannis, a superstar. I think okay, so he's still gonna be here. Who else we got? When them boys retire, like, still gonna be a superstar. Luka, you think he a superstar? Superstar? I don't know. I feel different about Luka. Cause you said he young now. You said he gotta get time. You Luka superstar? He said ask LeBron. I'm asleep. How we talking about players that's still in the game, Casey? Yeah, we hear what LeBron say about Luka. But like you said, he's still young though. Global, well, see, when I was saying superstar, we talking about somebody that can carry a team. A superstar is somebody that can carry a team. That's what a superstar is. A star is Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson is a star. Steph Curry is a superstar. Yeah, okay. I go with that then. So if we go by that definition, Luka is a superstar. I go with that. Yo, Trey, we gonna keep being your ass. Yeah, by the definition, Luka is a superstar. Because he carried his team. Tatum, okay. But not. I ain't gonna lie. You know, one time I said Jaylen Brown was better than Tatum. What y'all think about that? I now disagree with that statement though. I think Tatum is way better. I think Tatum is just. I think he better than Brown. But there was one time I made the statement that Jaylen Brown was the better player on the team. What y'all think about that? Sport. I don't believe that no more. Jaylen Brown nice, but I don't think he better than Jason Tatum. Not after like over the last couple years, watching both of them, Jaylen Brown good, but Tatum, that dude, man, he got the height too, bro. He got the height to go with it, bro. I think Jaylen Brown played better defense than Tatum, of course. I do believe that. But when it comes to like, I take Tatum over Brown. Even though Brown, I think Brown good. I do think. I think he good. Yeah, Tatum definitely gotta play better. Tatum been selling like a motherfucker. We were talking about that earlier. I think Tatum still got some work to do. Yeah, see, Taylor and Luka, I feel like they in the same boat. They got work to do. Jaylen Brown definitely not better than Tatum. He said he just got out of conference final. He said without one all-star in his team, that's a superstar to me. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, you right. You right. Doing all that, and he beat And he beat a team that we did not think he should have beat. Yeah. He won a series we definitely didn't think he should have won. He definitely should have won that series against the Suns. Yeah. I did not see that happening. Hey, did y'all see Dallas beating Phoenix? Don't forget about Anthony Brown. Okay. Yo, I was talking about this dude the other day, Anthony Brown. You talking about that dude for, what that team he played for? Is it Minnesota? I forgot. Is that Anthony Brown? No, that's that. Okay, yeah, Minnesota. Yeah. Hey, I like him. Hey, okay. What about this dude for the Knicks? What about that dude? What happened to him? Oh, Anthony Edwards. That's his name. What about that dude for the Knicks, dog? What y'all feel like? Y'all feel like he coming? I feel like he got work to do. But I feel like he coming, though. I feel like he coming. Anthony Edwards, he look like a wild motherfucker, but he be playing, he be hooping. Like, his style to me is like, wow. I don't know. I ain't really trust RJ Bennett. I ain't really on his team. Barrett, whatever his name is. I ain't really been feeling him. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I had a conversation. We were talking about the dude. Buddy said that they need to trade. Hold on. What's that dude name? Is it Elwood or Anthony Brown? Or what's the dude name that dude that played for the Knicks? He said, anyway, whatever that story is for the Knicks, he said they need to trade that dude and build around RJ Bennett. I like, hell no. Jimmy Butler, superstar? I don't know, man. I don't really like Jimmy Butler like that. I think he good, though. Oh, Randall. Yeah, that Randall dude. Yeah, that's the dude I'm talking about. I like that dude, bruh. But I don't know. Well, y'all think Jimmy Butler superstar? I think Jimmy Butler's gonna be another Chris Paul, bruh. He gonna get real close. I think he gonna be another Chris Paul. He gonna always smell the championship, bro. You would take Jimmy any day? Now listen, Jimmy play defense. He get to the paint. He can shoot the three. He got it, but like he said, he ain't clutch. I'll go with that. I don't think he a superstar. I think he real close. Yeah, RJ. Okay, yeah, Buddy was saying they need to trade RJ. Yeah, who would not want a Jimmy Butler on their team? You feel me? He did good. The damn boy. What that dude name they said? The dude that got injured. The young white boy that got injured for cheating. You think he was that big of a piece? They saying that's why they lost that series. Cause Buddy was injured. Y'all think that dude that now I know that motherfucker be shooting. What that nigga, Tyler Hero or something? What that dude name? I know that motherfucker shoot the basketball. He give you 18. Motherfucker shoot. But bruh, he wasn't that big of a piece. They ain't have that many injuries though, right? Kyle Lowry. I like Kyle Lowry. I think he a good point guard. But I think the Raptors, what that dude Van Cusa, whatever, I think he a better point guard than Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry didn't put in the work though. You know, like you said, I go with the white shirt. I think that's what the Raptors seen. The Raptors wanted to bring that other boy, that what his name, Josh. That motherfucker, I like him. The motherfucker be hooping. He the best two-way right now? Nah. Darren DeRozan still in the game. You gonna put Jimmy Butler over DeRozan? Nah, hell no. Two-way? Right now, the best two-way right now gotta be DeRozan, right? What other two ways in the league right now? That like, yeah, DeRozan gotta be the best two-way right now. Yeah, DeRozan gotta have that title right now. When it come to, yeah, Paul, nah, hell no. DeRozan gotta be the, what's good, game? DeRozan gotta be the best two-way in the league right now. Yeah, he won game one. Yeah. Even though they didn't, like I said, he ain't no Wiggins. You gonna already now Kawhi injured. Kawhi keep playing hurt. I'm a Kawhi fan. He keep playing hurt. That motherfucker went tired. Kawhi tired. I'm gonna tell y'all, I think Kawhi satisfied, bro. Yeah, once healthy. If he can stay healthy, yeah, facts. I'm a Kawhi fan. I think Kawhi satisfied. I think Kawhi ran his miles up with the Spurs. Bruh, people get tired. These dudes use that injury shit to take years off. Take a season off. Just how I said I was tired on 2K. Bruh, these NBA players do that. Football players do that. It's real. Motherfucker use it like this is real. Come on, I know you sport players know this shit. These dudes use injuries to take seasons off, bruh. Yeah, this what they do. I know for a fact Kawhi that motherfucker played hurt, man. Kawhi wasn't injured, bro. There's no way this motherfucker get into it with every doctor, bro. Come on. That nigga ain't hurt. And they exposed it. He wasn't hurt. Yeah, I'm a Kawhi fan, but that nigga wasn't hurt. That motherfucker wasn't hurt, bro. I'm just gonna tell the truth. Kawhi wasn't hurt. Yeah. DeRozan only had one good year, and it was this year. DeRozan, guess what? DeRozan, see, let's be honest. It take a team to win a basketball game. DeRozan not gonna have no more good teams like that. He not going to more. These players getting older. When you get older, you know what you do? You go for the money. Y'all know that, right? See, when you first start playing whatever sport you playing, you go for the ring. Once you start to get up in age, now you go for the contracts. These boys finna go for them contracts now. Look at what James Harden doing. You think James Harden playing for a ring? Hell no. James Harden ain't playing for no ring. These boys playing for money now. Yeah, he'll be a good third option. But guess what? They don't want to come off the bench. So guess what? When they don't want to come off the bench, they not letting these young stars develop. So you got these young niggas can't get no playtime. These young boys don't get no runs because you still got these guys in there that still got their name. And that name means something. Just to score 30 points, Harden sold. Harden sold. LaMelo? Ooh, I like LaMelo. He ain't ready though. LaMelo still out there playing high school basketball, man. That man still out there. LaMelo having fun. Is he not? He not. Come on. He having fun. He ain't worried about no championship right now. He'll probably give him 3 more years. He'll be worried about a championship. LaMelo right now is learning the NBA. He having fun. This nigga out there dribbling with the referees and shit. You know what I'm saying? He out there dancing on the referees. He ain't worried about no ring right now. DeRozan third option. You tripping? Nah, I wouldn't say third option. I wouldn't say DeRozan third option. I said DeRozan ain't got a team. That's what I said. I said DeRozan won't be on no more good teams. Like I said, LeBron James, they not gonna be on no more teams. Like it's not gonna be. They not gonna get another team like a championship team. You need a championship team. That's over with for DeRozan. He not getting no more. Who coming to San Antonio? Who going to San Antonio? Bruh, let's talk about it. Dallas can't even get nobody to come play with Luka. LeBron, these teams are having a hard time. Like, it's not a lot of options out there like that no more. Wait, I think these guys having a tough time finding teams. Yeah, they can find some decent players, but somehow these players not working with each other. The Bulls? I forgot about the Bulls. Oh, what the Bull missing? What's the injuries? What happened to the Bull, bro? They was hot as fuck. What? The Rose in Chicago now? Oh yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, I'm tripping. God damn, I'm still thinking about that nigga in San Antonio, man. Yeah, I'm tripping. I just thought about that. Yo, I like the Bulls, bro. But guess what? They missing something, bro. The Bulls had a nice fucking setup, bro. DeRozan. What that boy name jumping out the gym? Then they got Kuzma. I like the Bulls. But guess what? That's a road team. Yeah, Levine. Hey, it's the Bulls are like a road team to you? They ain't, come on. They number one is DeRozan. Your number one. See, that's what I'm saying. These names still holding these Kuzma. You don't like Kuzma? Oh, you tripping. Kuzma the hottest nigga in the league right now when it comes to like lockdown. That nigga. Oh, man, hold on. Man, these niggas done got traded. Alright, man, fuck this shit. I'm done talking about basketball. This nigga in Washington? Man, hold on. When that nigga went to Washington? Nah, man, I'm done. I'm done, bro. Who's my lockdown? No, y'all, I'm saying his name wrong. No, I'm talking about the bald head white dude. Yeah, y'all know I'm from Mississippi. Y'all don't know these niggas. Y'all know the nigga I'm talking about. I'm just saying his name wrong. That dude with the Bulls. Perusma. You know that nigga I'm talking about. You know not. Yeah, the white boy. The bald head nigga that dive in the stand, bro, and doing all kind of shit for the nigga that playing like Westbrook. The nigga that got Westbrook energy. That motherfucker can shoot. He can drive. Yeah, that boy. Y'all know who I'm talking about, man. Y'all quit bullshit, man. I don't know that nigga name. The white dude that wear the headband and shit. Be diving on people's head to get. That nigga got Westbrook energy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Why the fuck did the Lakers trade this dude? Can somebody help me understand why he got traded? Stop. No, I like the Bulls. I'm trying to understand how the fuck did the Bulls get that point guard? Why would the Lakers trade the fucking best none? This nigga gotta be the best off the bench point guard in the world right now. He gotta be the best off the bench point guard. The nigga run the offense. He can shoot. He can drive. And he play defense. He hustles. How the fuck do you trade? That's why I said the NBA is fucked up, man. How you trade somebody like that? How do LeBron make a call and say, we don't? What the fuck, nigga? You won your ring with this nigga. And y'all don't want him no more? Man, you gotta be tripping. There's no way I would trade a nigga like that. Man, that dude is a better Westbrook. Simple as that. And I'm gassing him. Was he not the player of the was he not like a player of the month or some shit like that? Because of how hard that nigga was out there. That dude good, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That dude good, bro. You say I'm gassing him? I think that motherfucker good, bro. Off the bench point guards. How many off the bench point guard was doing what Kuzma was doing? This nigga giving you 7 or 10. Alone. Bro, a 7 or 10. 7 or 10 is a lot in the NBA. And this motherfucker playing defense on the best player. He the nigga you gonna put on Steph Curry. Bro, dude gonna get you some. Man, come on. I don't think I'm gassing that dude. I really don't. I think that motherfucker good, bro. Bro, he won a ring. He won a ring. LeBron James broke that team up. He had Rondo. Come on, bro. Man, LeBron James, and now LeBron James talking about he want his own team. Man, you motherfucker go play with LeBron James, you getting traded the year after that. LeBron James said he want his own team. Man, ain't nobody playing for you. You gonna trade niggas. LeBron James the type of nigga trade you while you sleep. You done played good. You just want to. How the fuck do you trade a team that just won the championship? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Bro, how you win a championship and get traded? Man, get out of here, man. And not look at the fact that injuries had a lot to do with why they didn't do well the following season. Because AD, that nigga won't stay healthy. They want a bubble ring. I know niggas said that, oh, that's a bubble ring, but they want it though. I mean, other niggas was in the bubbles too. They want it. I like Kuzma, bro. Whatever that nigga name, not Kuzma, Caruso, whatever that dude name. Bald head white dude. Man, them green, bro. I shouldn't green. AD sneezing out for 5 weeks. I got them AD sneezing out for 5 weeks. Man, that motherfucker got. AD must be eating a lot of goddamn snacks and junk food. Who would Brian be a number 2 with? Who would Brian be? Because he's not a number 1 no more. Let me be realistic when I say this shit. Who would Brian be a number 2 for? They not gonna let him go to the Warriors. It's no use for Kyrie to come back to the Lakers. The Lakers not even deep like that. They not deep. Well, who could LeBron be a 2 for? Dame. Okay. The Blazer. His son? Man, that little motherfucker. Now listen, you know, no disrespect to Bronny. Man, you know LeBron James gonna be barely moving when his son. When his son get in the league by 2 more years? LeBron can be a number 2 for Dame. LeBron can't go play with Jimmy Butler. If you replace Jimmy Butler with LeBron, that's the same team. There ain't that change in Miami. LeBron and Butler not finna be on the same team. That's not gonna happen. It's 2 max players. Nah, they already been on LeBron. Nah, he wanna be 2 for Steph. LeBron James really want to. I'm gonna tell you some shit. LeBron James really want to get carried right now. LeBron James want another ring, and the only way he can get another ring is he gotta get Dame, or he gotta play with the Warriors. And if LeBron James play with the Warriors, he gonna get crucified. If LeBron James play with the Warriors, man, if the Warriors already taking heat because of KD. The Warriors still taking heat because of KD. And we know the Warriors are a fantastic team. And they still, the Nets, LeBron can't play with KD. Bro, some of this shit can't happen because of the media. If LeBron James play with KD, he gonna get crucified. See, you know, when some of these trades don't happen, it's because of the media. If LeBron James play with KD, that nigga might well gonna retire. They gonna eat his. He gonna have another bald head, and then he gonna pay for some more hair from off his ass to put on his head. Cause you know they got that hair from off his ass. They gonna be in his ass pulling that hair to give him another hairline. Man, they gonna eat that nigga alive. You can't do that no more. He did it once. He can't. It can't happen no more. If LeBron go play with another superstar like KD, he can play with Dame, cause Dame a point guard. He can get away with that. But if Boston, nah, he can't. He ain't going to Boston. What the fuck he gonna do in Boston? Did he trade that nigga? Did LeBron have Tatum to go? Wasn't Tatum playing with LeBron? I be thinking about some other shit. I thought Tatum was with LeBron and they traded him. I could be wrong. Might was Kuzma I'm thinking about. You know, all these niggas look alike, man. To be honest. Rebound. Bro, I try to pass that. He said, imagine if Kawhi went to the Lakers a few years ago. They want to have LeBron, though. Lonzo, okay, yeah. Hey, KD and Bron with 3. That's what I'm saying. So that's not gonna happen. See, like I said, the media are not gonna let that trade happen. Bro, the Warriors still taking heat because of KD. Because they still trying to understand why the fuck would KD go play with the Warriors. And everybody know it. Because he wanted a ring. Everybody know. But you got people still upset with the Warriors. You got people that don't give a fuck of how many rings the Warriors win because of the fact that KD went there after this motherfucker was up 3-1. Brian and Jokic? I can't see. Y'all can see Brian in Denver? Because you know Denver not letting go of that motherfucker. Yo, sport, what about Jokic and Luka? How that look? That shit'll be nasty. That'll be nasty right there. Ooh, and Joker can shoot. Yeah, that'll be dope. That'll be dope. That'll be special. That'll be special, dog. I wish. Yeah. That'll be so clean right there. Could you, let me say this. We see LeBron keep mentioning, we see what LeBron doing. He trying to play with Luka. We know that. They ain't gonna let that happen though. I don't see a way where LeBron and Luka end up on the same team. I don't see it. But we know LeBron, why LeBron put it out there. He want it. LeBron, see chat. Y'all, I know some of y'all know basketball. LeBron James know he cannot win another championship being the #1 guy. He know that. So LeBron James is doing all he can to get to play with the guys he like. Of course, he want to play with Luka because he needs somebody to handle the ball. I think LeBron James wouldn't mind, giving his moments. I don't think he want to be. I don't know if he'll go full ISO. I'm gonna shoot that. I don't know if he'll go full ISO mode. He probably become a back to the basket type of player. But LeBron James know for a fact, if he want another ring, he not gonna be the #1 guy. Woo. Man, they just sold big time. He said he can go play with the weak ass Trae Young. I don't think Brian want to fuck with Trae Young. I don't think Brian fuck with Trae Young on that level. You think Brian will go play with? I don't think Brian will play with Trae Young. Hell no. I don't think he'll fuck with Trae Young like that. Trae Young, it's a I don't like Trae Young. I be talking about Trae Young to Jay-Z. Jay said Trae Young nice. I said Trae Young sell it, man. Trae Young, I don't like Trae Young. I mean, know as a basketball player, like I don't fuck with Trae Young. Now I know he'll dog the shit out of me. Trae Young the bootleg. Exactly. That's how I feel about him too. I don't fuck with Trae Young, bro. Motherfucker. Now I know that motherfucker did his thing, and I had to hush my mouth because that motherfucker went off. I ain't gonna deny it. He did go off this playoff. He did. He stepped up. Trae Young did much better this year than last year. He did much better, bro. He went the fuck off this year. I get it to him. What's up? Some water? Oh, you want a water? So you can't even get my water. What the baby doing? Wait. What you about to do?
This came over too. You poisoned the water. It came over too easy.
I gotta admit, Trae Young stepped up this playoff. I bet. Okay, all right. He said KD or Giannis. Giannis, bro. KD the better player, but I'm taking Giannis if it's up to me. Shit, I'm not. Shit, man, shit. Hey, who y'all taking? KD or Giannis? I'm taking Giannis. KD the better player, but shit, I'm taking Giannis. Man, fuck that. Give me Giannis, bro. Give me Giannis, bro. I seen what that motherfucker can do. I know what KD can do. Y'all gonna take KD? Mm-hmm. Don't disrespect. Man, he not no bootleg Curry. You a Trae Young fan, Steve? Y'all gonna take KD over Giannis? Knowing what you know. Knowing what you know. Knowing that you got a bootleg KD out there named Middleton. You still gonna take KD? But I guess that ain't the question, huh? I guess okay. I guess I just KD overrated? Damn. Overrated KD? Really? Oh, you just said that? It's still sport. Damn, my boy said KD overrated. Damn. Oh no, not that one, dog. Damn. That's a tough ass comment right there, fat fool. What's up, everybody? My boy said KD overrated. Fat fool, quit bullshit now. Quit bullshit now. They got KD a bad motherfucker, man. Kobe said he couldn't handle that motherfucker. You know his shit serious when Kobe talking about he can't handle it. I'm just saying, when it comes to Giannis and KD, you can find a KD. Cause we see that we got a bootleg KD out there. His name is Middleton. So we know it exists, but it ain't a Giannis out there. It ain't a Giannis out there though. It ain't one of them out there. We don't know no other motherfucking 7 foot out there motherfucking hooping, doing his thing. Yeah, we don't know another 7 foot something. It's whatever this motherfucker is out there putting motherfuckers in that paint like he Shaquille O'Neal. Nah, we don't know one. We don't know one of those. No, we don't know one of those. That's a big shot. That motherfucker. Yeah, Chris Middleton is what they say. He the poor man KD, right? So if we already know a replica of KD exists, that ain't no replica of Giannis though out there. It ain't nobody else in the league that playing like Giannis. Ain't nobody else in the league that playing like that boy is like a baby Shaq, man. I done seen him do it, man. I seen him take DeAndre Ayton, whatever his name is, out the game. And that motherfucker was just playing like a superstar. Come on, man. Ain't nobody else in the league bullying and when it comes to the power forwards in the center. Ain't nobody else in the league dominating in the power forward in the center position like Giannis. No, man, that motherfucker tough, boy. I tell you, hell no. He said KD is a great player. He is just not a leader. Ooh, okay. KD already admitted that though. KD did not lead in OKC. He did not lead in San Francisco. He did not. Well, yeah, we all know that. Rebound. Yeah, everybody know KD ain't a leader. KD want to be a role player. That's why he signed off for James Harden. Yeah, KD signed off for James Harden. Yeah, KD had to sign off on that. Why? Because they already had friction. Now you're going back and get a player that you had friction with. Okay, boom. KD signed. He wanted that because he know that. See, this what KD. And this why y'all know they had that little situation where they said, y'all know Steph Curry, you know Draymond Green was talking his shit, right? This is why that situation came up. Because KD used other players to take the hit off of him. Right? Everybody get, you see it. Listen, I'm a KD fan. KD want there to be another superstar so that he can go out there and not get injured. Man, listen, Draymond Green gotta admit that KD won that championship, and KD gotta admit that Steph Curry being triple team and double team made it so that he can go fucking crazy, and he won the MVP because of that. Right? So everybody just gotta admit, Draymond Green gotta admit that KD, without KD, they wouldn't have won that ring. Not that year. Yeah, they just had won 73 games, but that year they needed KD. KD was going crazy, man. And rightfully so. Why? Because Steph Curry was out there getting fucking triple team. This game, sport. He said, go watch it. I'm cool. I'm chilling. KD got the ability to score 50 whenever he want, but he got to the mentality that he only can score 20. And KD don't want to be double team and triple team. No, this is the series that a year ago, KD by himself, James Harden injured, Kyrie Irving injured. KD showed everybody, and I said it. If KD could have won last year, if KD foot wasn't on the line, shit, there's no way you not saying KD the best player in the world last year. If his foot wasn't on the fucking line, and that was a 3, man, KD won that entire series. They couldn't stop that motherfucker. We seen KD be double team and triple team, and they couldn't stop him. That's the first time we ever seen KD be double team. Yeah, and you know, like I said, they was at the 3-1. That motherfucker, bro, I hate it so bad that his foot was on the line. I hate it so bad. That motherfucker was unstoppable. He was working down at the bottom. That motherfucker was shooting the threes. They couldn't fuck with him. He had them big ass shoes though. That motherfucking shoes is so long, bruh. And that fucking shoe, man, that nigga wear a size 30, man. Cause if that could have been a 3, bruh, that series was so amazing, bro. Like that shit was just special, bruh. Like we just seen KD just go off, man. Just fucking do damage, sport. He said, look bad this year. Yeah, of course. Of course. And like I said, this year, he didn't handle the double team well. He didn't handle the triple team well this year. But last year, this year, he fucking sucked handling that double team and that triple team. He didn't do well. Because he didn't have no help this year. Kyrie Irving, I don't know where the fuck Kyrie. But like I said, in the NBA, ISO ball don't work that well. In the NBA. That's why the pick and roll is so deadly. ISO ball don't work that well in the NBA. Yeah, you got motherfuckers out there that can... See, it ain't like no 2K where they holding your ass back. See, in 2K, you know your player might not move and shit. Rebound. In 2K, your player might get stuck in quicksand. But see, in the NBA, that shit don't happen like that. That shit don't happen like that in the NBA. So all that ISO shit might not work that well. And Kyrie Irving, he learning the hard way. See the sky, see the clouds. Yeah, motherfucker, you gonna need the pass. See the day for everything it could be. Stop treading on the wow. Good. I know they mad. Oh yeah, they mad. ISO the NBA only works on people like James Harden. Facts. Facts. Facts, bro. They ain't working on them niggas that yeah, they play lockup D. You're always dying and your death has yet to come. Open your eyelids. Swear outside of this lucid dream will come a silence. So hell, get my dude. Good. Good. Four. Mm-hmm. He said if KD didn't double team, he said with the Warriors, he said he would know the Charles Barkley. If he didn't join the Warriors, facts. If he didn't go to the Warriors, he was gonna be another Chris Paul, a good motherfucker with no ring. But hey, he didn't want that route. Man, I'm telling you, that pressure hit, bro. When the media get to talking all that shit, man, that shit hit, bro. Back doors. Watch the back door. Bro, how do I time that perfect and the motherfucker still dunk? Good, Kel.
See the sky, see the clouds amongst the sun. See the day for everything it could be. Stop treading on that snooze button. Run. Open your eyes and see everything it was. And is and will be all at once. See the truth, don't hide from
My bad, chat. We had a little comp game. I was trying to lock in. My bad.
I alone am 10 people on the blunt.
Sport.
It's a physical. You're always dying and your death has yet to come.
My bad. I was trying to lock in right now. I didn't want to make sure we win though.
This lucid dream will come as silence. So
We on the 23 game win streak.
but keep scheming.
Look, 23. Look, 23. Look, 23. Look, 23 game win streak, man. Them boys showed up with the clan. You know what I'm saying? Had to put them down. Let's go, man. Good game. I probably gonna play like 1 or 2 more, and then chat, I'm gonna take a little break. Play like 1 or 2 more and take a little break. But man, we've been going crazy, man. Been rocking out. Alright, been rocking out, man. Been going crazy. So we're gonna stop at 24. We're gonna get a little 24 game win streak. They got their 3 man, guys. Yo, hell yeah, dog. Yeah, sport got to get off after the deal. Exactly, bro. Rare 2K need an incentive to win streak, bro. We should get more boosts. We should get more rep, bro. We on a 20-some game win streak. Nothing from it. Come on, bro. We need some rep behind this shit. I need some extra. I need double rep, man, for winning, man. You feel me? Like winning. That's why I say, bro. It's no prize for winning. Rebound. It's no prize for winning, bro. No curry slide? What you mean, no curry slide? Oh yeah, I got the curry slide. I do it here and there. Look at, I'm playing defense like Marcus Smart. I'm everywhere. Sport. Yeehaw. He said, I redeemed it. Look, I just, oh. What? That's off. Oh, damn. Hell. Oh, he didn't steal that? They can't do nothing with me. Me say prize pool for people to play against. Yo, that shit would be clutch though, bro. Like for real, that would be a dope ass idea though. Like for real, for real. Damn, they treat me like Steph Curry. Hey, They would treat me like Steph Curry just did, bro. Shit. Get off me, man. Let me breathe, bro. And then we should be making people run facts, bro. So motherfucker go on the win streak, bro, and can't get gains. You know what I'm saying? That shit will happen. You fuck around and go on the win streak, nigga, and that's bad for you. Wow, he missed. He ain't missing that one. Most importantly, you can only use real play percentage in my career. You can now. You said you wish that was the case, because that's not the case. Yeah, you can use real player percentage all over the fucking game. Sadly, like all over. And that need to be in 2K23. You know, you shouldn't be. Yeah, motherfuckers shouldn't be able to do that shit. Wow. He poked that. That boy went flying. Yeah, real player percentage should only work in like places where we ain't at. Goddamn. Yeah. Yeah, if it my career, free throw line, yeah, use real player percentage. I try to activate my takeover before I reach. Yo, you gotta shoot, buddy. Damn, he shot that, boy. And he made it. La la la. Rebound. Wow. That's crazy. Wow, he made that pass. And he didn't shoot that. Dude right here be having so many shots. He won't shoot the ball. Yeah. Yeah. He be having so many open shots. He won't shoot. Wow. What? Yo, why you keep leaving the dude that got all the fucking points? Bro, you selling, bro. You leaving the dude that your dude got all the fucking points. And you shoot that shit? Fuck, man. Oh, both of these niggas got shooting threes. This nigga right here ready to shoot something. Good D. Rebound. Good. Oh, good rebound. Good shit. They need 50 speed too. Ain't no way a 7-3 glass lock with. Yeah. That's green. Alright, good. He gonna help. Luckily they didn't make me miss that dunk. He missed. That nigga can't shoot. I see why he don't shoot. Oh my. Yeah, not this time, buddy. Got him. He done. Called it, chat. Called it. You can tell when a nigga is cooked. You just gotta see it. Yo, shout out to my teammates, man, chat. But take a little break. Man, thank y'all for coming through, riding out with your boy. Big Anonymous, man. Yeah, we went crazy. We went on a 24-game win streak. Y'all see it. You feel me? Then fries in about it. Team working. Defense. Thank y'all for the love and support, man. I see y'all later. Thank y'all for the love, man. Really appreciate it, gang. Shout out to everybody that came out, man, and showed love.
Shout out to Cat.
Shout out to Cat. I was asleep. Oh, man. All right, let's see. Let's raise somebody. Oh, y'all want to watch the 2K League? Let's watch the 2K League.
What is me?
So now teams have had that time to kind of figure things out. I hope to see way less musical chairs with the lineups now. So, but if I had to pick one team, I'll say Raptors. I'll switch that. I feel like Fanta will pick it up and step it up.
And when it comes to yeah, I mean, especially Fanta, because so much was kind of riding on 3v3. 5v5 was kind of like a cherry on top, right? Like, hey, if it works out 5v5, great, awesome. 3v3, it doesn't. If you're the Raptors, you already made one trade. If things don't work out again for 3v3 and you're the GM, are you making any more changes, or are you going to ride the ship till the end?
Right,
they ain't doing well on 3v3. They motherfucking hey,
no point.
The 2K League train like a motherfucker.
Like no regular season
has the 2K League be trained like a motherfucker. Good job.
It's not
yeah, we did crazy. We went crazy.
All these changes.
The 2K League, boy, they do some trading in that motherfucker.
Enough time to work out the kinks and figure out the knots and figure out how to get through the rough patches.
Well, look, last before I go, looks like Bag Motion is not going to be playing. Looks like he's got a special occasion happening. The Pistons need a lock, man. You stepping in, or are you going to hang out with us, pal?
I mean, if I do, the league will be in trouble, but I won't be stepping in. I will be here with you guys. So the league is, clapping right now.
I'm vetoing that. JT's staying here. We're not getting rid of JT. So don't even think about it, India. Stop it. No manifesting that into the air. As we got 2 points away for the Celtics. They're taking a victory as a green drops in. And that's going to be by way of future clutch. So we're in an anything win type moment here for the Celtics. Remember, all these 3v3 matchups are a best of 5. First to 3 wins that magic number, but the Heat going to stop. They get out the future clutch. The beast move. Catch and shoot right corner. It's good.
That was such an easy read. And he messed it up by trying to go up.
See how the Celtics, can they answer back? Yeah, 13 points for FT already. Screen set by Tazo. FT gets a lot of space. FT gets an open shot, and it rattles home. Oh, FT with the white game winner to kick it off. That's going to be it for game number 1. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we got plenty more 3v3 action around the court.
My screen's so small. The hell? Hold on. Let me re-add that. My damn screen, like, it was small. Alright, let's see. That's not what we're looking for. What is it? Is it source? Media source? Oh, that's... My bad, chat. Hold on, I'm trying to find the right one. Window capture. Alright, there you go. Alright. My bad. Oh no, I got it. Drop this shit. There you go. Alright. Alright.
Let's go. Can't nobody touch me. I got it out of the gutter.
What's up, 2K fam, and welcome back to Coinbase NBA 2KL 3v3 Switch Open Day 1 of group play. Celtics just took Game 1 over the Heat, and Game 2 will be over in Command Center. But we will head back to our originally scheduled feature matchup, 76ers versus the Magic, with Demon, JT, and Dirk.
Thank you so much, Autumn. Yeah, JT, we got the champs coming out of the turn. I mean, first off, let's touch up on that. How impressive was that run that the 76ers made in 5v5?
Highly impressive. I feel like, again, I'm pretty sure they went 2-3 last group play as well. To go 2-3 in back-to-back group plays and to make back-to-back final appearances, but this time get the job done. They're just really built for the stage. That's the best way to describe that team. When they get on that stage, that's when they really arrive and turn up as a unit.
And they got to be feeling on cloud nine right now. They won the 5v5 last time out. I mean, had a good run. We're talking about group play, not the greatest in person. We're talking about the 76ers 3v3. But this is Dre's world. He takes over. Oh, hi, Celtics. Oh, there we go. Now we're back. I got confused there for a second.
Yeah, he actually struggled a lot. He got open a lot in Indy. That's the only problem. He couldn't knock down open shots. He gets open more than anybody in the league in this 3v3 mode. Like, he literally, this is his world. He's as comfortable as you can get.
Let's see, Magic got to a quick 5-0 start. What do you like about this lineup, right? We saw a lot of Snubby in there. honestly, I do not remember how many games, if any, that we got maybe last 3v3. But they're running a double ball handler lineup with Duck and Maddie, and then they have May out there too.
I do like this lineup. I feel like we've seen Duck for probably the last 2 games maybe, because I remember seeing a bunch of dunks, because that's what he does. But I do like that Maddie finally playing guard. I've been waiting on him to get that shot at guard because they've really been struggling offensively. They play enough defense, and they need more offense. So I feel like he's their best guard to me. He played the game the most. He put the most time in. So him not getting a shot at guard, I wasn't a fan of, so I'm happy to see it right now.
We'll see if it pays off. Good start coming out here from the Magic. They're running, yeah, they're going double shooting guard. So this is always the interesting thing about when these lineups are put in. I mean, how good defensively all the shooting guards are, right? So that basically either one can consider to be a lockdown as Dre gets some space.
Yeah, but the only thing is, one is, I won't say a big hit, but a solid hit. Like, one is like gold clamps, one is bronze clamps, one is 85 perimeter, one's in like the high 60s. So it's like one is that designated really bump brother, but if you have stick, then you won't even notice it. That's the craziest part. They both seem like lockdowns, but really one should be food. But some just have stick when they hop on that build.
Saw a miss there, but we were able to catch up with Snubby from Magic Game about the difference between game planning for 5v5 and 3v3.
I'd say the biggest thing for 3v3 would probably be the dribbling. The people who are really good at dribbling are really good at excel. Just because there's less people on the court to kind of help out and play help defense. And with the 5v5, it's definitely more team-oriented, but 3v3, one person can definitely almost carry the whole team.
Yeah, somebody said it best. That's why I was a fan of, oh, that man like that. Being able to be a dribble head and get open. It helps you what, JT, when you're running pick and roll, pick and pop, ISO. Like it all starts with dribbling first in 3v3, as now we're starting to get a 3-point contest in this ball game.
That's really what you need. If you have that ball on a string and you really have handles, that's like, it helps, like you said, in every way. So if you have handles, you're already 2 steps ahead of half the guards, because that is a skill gap. Dribbling this year is one of the bigger skill gaps. Do you dribble too much in place? Like Dre's one of those who I feel like is the best dribbler in the league, because he has a lot of motion with his dribbling. He doesn't really dribble in place for too long.
We got the Magic up 15-9. I think we got Harris coming in. What's up, Harris?
Always. I'm always here to bother you guys and bring up random statistics. Here's something kind of random. Magic Gaming doesn't have a single person in 3v3 on their team who is averaging more than 7 points per game. Very strange. Snubby is averaging 7.3, and everybody else doesn't even touch 6. I guess bringing Duck over from Knicks Gaming, he's averaging 7, but I don't really know how impressive that is anyway. Even though in this game you can kind of see, now that Duck's been in here, clearly they've been moving with him a little bit, getting in the lab. The offense looks a little bit better with him just dominating the ball, but still, Magic Gaming offense, doesn't matter what mode they're playing, still struggling.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised. I mean, you think that maybe with, getting Duck and allowing him to kind of go off, because you remember when he was with the Knicks, that's a shooting foul. He's still like, they bounced around between him and Malik in the lineup. So I'm expecting JT Duck's scoring numbers to go up a little bit here in 3v3 now. Hopefully.
I expected that in general. Like when I seen he got traded, I'm like, okay, he really has the full keys. Him and Malik, they never fully clicked to me. Their dynamic was always on and off, but now he can dominate the ball as much as he wants. So I am expecting him to do way more, but I haven't seen it yet, but hopefully he picks it up and it's 3v3.
We'll see. Magic just 4 points away from a win, as they've been doing a good job of being a nuisance, forcing some turnovers here against the 76ers, as Philly trying to make the comeback happen. We'll see if they can. They got 10 seconds to work with now. Screen set by Eli. Dre goes over towards the middle. Only 7 seconds to work with. Gets in front of Duck. Goes up with it. 2-hand slam.
That's fine. They just had to not give up a 3. Just take 2s. Give it to Duck. Let him do what he does best. Dunk the ball. And, get out of here. 2 dunks.
Addy trying to go into the deep corner.
Too complicated. Too complicated. Hit the slip.
See what they can do. Duck does have DT on and pulls it back out and has some space for a shot. Creates the shot from Duck.
Okay, Doug, shut me up then. Go crazy, King. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Show me a 3. Tired of watching.
That was close on the walk back. I thought they were going to be able to get a contest up and right back the other way. It's going to be Dre knocking down a 3. As there's the intro. And now we're back.
I thought it was me.
Maddie trying to score in this one to win the ball game. Maddie slightly late on the release. That's no good. Eli with the rebound. They get out to DT. DT, corner 3, dribbles the ball. It's good for DT.
No. He was on the 3 already, and then he walks back and shoots a white, and it still goes in. No, just no.
That was a tough one. Maddie in isolation now with DT on him. Anything wins it. Don't need a 3, but it's going to be Eli. He goes up with it. He doesn't want to shoot the 3. He takes the 2.
You have to drop him. I'm dropping him. I'm telling everybody, hey, I don't care what you talking about. I green that. I'm a dog. I miss it. It's my fault. You told to drop him and take it.
Pretty sure the Magic were up 18-13, so the 76ers close to coming back in this one, but the 3 from the corner is going to ice it. Magic Gaming take game number 1, 23-21, trying to pull off the upset against our turn champion 76ers GC. Let's go ahead and bring in another member of the broadcast team, Autumn Johnson. What's going on, Autumn?
What's up, you guys? Yeah, I mean, a dominant win for Magic Gaming. 76ers literally so close, but the dagger at the end. I want to ask you guys a question because as we know, we just saw the 76ers hoist up that banner literally a few days ago, but the Magic, they've had an opportunity to kind of prep, get everything going for 3v3. Demon JT, let's start with you. How difficult is that to have such a quick turnaround for the 76ers?
Extremely difficult. The only reason I'll say it won't be because from what I heard, pre-Indy teams were asking for 3v3 scrims the day before Indy. Like, you're supposed to be locked for 5v5, and there's teams that's kind of going back and forth, which is kind of needed so you don't become too cold in something, but don't get too hot in something. So that quick turnaround for the champs is difficult, but when you're the better team, it usually pans out regardless.
And what do you like about the 76ers team, the combo that they've brought out here to run 3v3? As we know, so many dominant people within this squad, but these are the select 3 that have been chosen.
I feel like Dre is just comfortable. He's in his world. He's doing his thing. So it's no point to bring out a 630, leave out your 2 defensive masterminds in Eli and DT, and it's Dre's world. Let him cook. Let him take you home. Trust him. Just do that. And they're doing that. So I respect that trust they have in him.
Yeah, Dre was cooking for sure in 3v3 last turn round. Would expect nothing less for him to do the same. But here is Heat Check and Celtics going at it again for game 3.
It's always interesting because, like, I don't know. I still look at it this way, JT. Like, in 5v5, these guys that can score at will, especially coming off the tournament that they had, like coming over here to 3v3 is just, I feel like it's almost night and day. It's basically, you just get to work on your scoring craft instead of having to worry about multiple different bodies coming at you when you're trying to score the basketball, which is what they live for.
I agree. I feel like as a professional, this should be more relaxing in a sense. Like, you can't make as many mistakes. That's the biggest difference in my opinion. But it's like when it comes to just dribbling and playing defense, it's much more simple. It's much less rotations. It's much more predictable. Like, it's just finding those niches and converting off the rare stops you do get.
Yeah, let me ask you this, JT, because no, this 3v3, baby. We can interrupt whenever we want. JT, look, the Celtics have made it to Indy a couple of times, right? For 3v3, 5v5, of course. Haven't had the performance they want. They haven't really won any money, man. What do they got to change? Because the first thing is getting to Indy. They did that, right? They're having some success. But what do they got to do to go ahead and get them some moolah?
Close. The biggest skill gap in this mode is close. I've seen the Celtics blow a lot of games of just mistiming shots and getting stops but not scoring. They're a great team. They just, for some reason, can't officially close. So if they can find a way to close and convert when they get stops, because they play defense. They have Tazo, they have Colt in the lineup now. Like, they'll get stops. They just have to, with those stops, FT has to knock down these big pivotal shots. He has to.
Shout out to Mama FT in the chat hanging out there. So pretty much, if the Celtics blow this 2-0 series lead, I'm 100% blaming it on you, pal.
That's tough, because I'm not even on the court.
I
But if
guess
I
you've
was,
never
I
heard of
wouldn't
the
go that
caster's curse.
I don't have that.
Oh, is that
Not
right?
for me.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't have that.
Dirk, come on. You let him know.
everybody has it. Everybody has
Exactly.
Not tonight.
It's once you, as soon as you put on the commentary headset, whether you're a guest or not, you got the curse. We'll see.
I
You know what?
No, I do want to say, hold on. There is something known as the reverse caster's curse. There's the reverse caster's curse, which is what I had all Indianapolis, where most of the teams that I said was going to win ended up losing, or the teams that I said were going to lose ended up winning, except for the Sixers taking on the Lakers. And no, that's about it. Every time I picked the Bucks, they won. So sad.
I mean, you've been doing that
every
since
time I
season
picked
4,
against the
though.
Bucks, they won.
So I'm like
No,
paying you
season
to
4
pick
I
me
was
at that
way
point.
better. My individual picks in season 4 were better. I ended up hitting like 500 on those hot takes, so I'll take that. I'll take 500.
The fact that we celebrate being 50%, I'm here for it.
It's hard. You try to make hot takes over the course of an entire season and go 50-50. It's hard, man. I have to like make wild takes that make no sense. It's not the easiest thing to do. Come on.
JT, if you made picks, if you made predictions, which by the way, I think we should do as a panel for 3v3, but that's just my take. Would you be better than 50% or no, JT?
Not
For
picks,
3v3,
hot
I
takes.
think I would
Hot
be.
takes.
For 3v3, yes. 5v5, like Indy, I was wrong. I was wrong a lot. I had the Bucks losing both times. They won both times. Like, Indy had me wrong a lot. So I was
Now
under
look,
50.
here's what I would love. We've got to close games. I'm going to see myself out here in a minute. I would love, if possible, for you to have 2 hot takes. Like Harris said, not predictions, but 2 hot takes for tomorrow. Because I want to see how good you are. I'm going to see myself
All
out.
right,
Yes. The gauntlet has been cast.
Once I look at the schedule, I got you. I got you.
Yeah,
Jake is very happy with
Indy,
me right now.
Get India out of here because he needs to practice his fouling game. Guy can't hit one last pin to save his life to try to clutch up. So he can't suggest anything for the people.
Ouch.
It's a skill gap in closing. I told you that.
Yeah. Hey. all it took, one last pin. That's all it needed. But we do have a close ball game here, 18-15. Celtics supposed to close this one out. I mean, we can't. They've been impressive from the first 3v3 when we're at the slam. Now coming over here to the switch, they've looked good.
Okay, I think they'll close. I'm pretty sure last time they were up 2-0 on the Wizards and blew it. I'm almost sure. Harrison will have to back me up on that one, but I'm pretty sure Celtics were up 2-0 last group play against the Wizards and lost 3 in a row.
See if they can hold on here against the Heat. They are going to have the ball after reaching foul on Colt, so they got 14 seconds on the shot clock. Clock starts winding down. Under 10 to work with. They finally get it over to B Smooth. Tazo on him. He'll rim run to the rack. That puts him down by 1.
Don't force it, Boston. Take the 2 if you have it. If you have a 3, go ahead. But in situations like this, take the 2.
We'll see. FT turns a corner. Dunks all over Dietrich.
Way to listen. Way to listen. I knew you heard me.
He scared me there for a second. He started running out to the 3-point line after he had a dunk, but nonetheless, he ends up getting that one to go. As now we got B Smooth working out here on the right side. Tazo all over him. Future Clutch gets the ball. Reset back to B Smooth. Under 10 now. This is the mismatch that B Smooth wants. Colt on him. B Smooth lets it fly very early. Ew! And it's stolen there by Dietrich. Stolen back from Tazo. Knocked away back to B Smooth.
Here we go.
Turnover fest, almost. We had about like 3 different sequences where the ball was tapped around. And the Heat get another opportunity here on the offensive end. What will they do with it this time? Haven't had much success. That was a good look for B Smooth last time out. But it was very early as Colt will stop the play again. Starting to rack up the fouls here for the Celtics. See Tazo with 4, Colt with 2. Don't see foul outs very often here in the park. I think we only saw it one time, and I think it was from TB, from the T-Wolves. I think he was the only person as B Smooth says no jump shot needed. I'll dunk this one home.
Need to stop regardless, so I respect taking the 2.
Here we go. Anything wins it. Will he just go for the dunk? They get out to Tazo. Tazo wide open 3. No!
Oh, that's
Early rims in and out. Be smooth now.
That's so unfortunate.
Tries to hit the step back. Gets bumped there by Tezo. Future clutch. Thought he might have had a look there for a split second. Be smooth. Takes the left side. Out to Future. Back to Be smooth. 5 seconds to work with now. Be smooth. Into the paint. Outside. He has Dietrich. No, he shoots a leaner. It's off.
What? Why?
Thought he had Dietrich there for the open shot.
He did.
And they go to Tezo. Tezo out to Clayton. Tezo had the dunk. Tezo's under the basket. And that's it.
Oh, Lord. 3v3, Dirk. 3v3.
One of the more sloppier I was about to say, one of the more sloppier endings that we'll see. And hey, we've seen a little bit of an adjustment here in the lineup. We got the backcourt duo Dre and 630 out there on the court for the 76ers.
Okay. Not too bad. Two of the best players in the world.
So basically, they just made a switch for 630 for Eli. That's what they ended up going with. As the Magic, they're close to going up 2-0, JT.
After one game is crazy though. I don't like that.
I know that some people, right, you want to get everybody involved when it comes down to if you win money, you know, prize splits, making sure people get their cut. So maybe just getting it done early compared to later in the tournament. But I always feel like it's better to start off hot than maybe pick up some traction towards the end. But we'll see. Will they make an adjustment after this one? Let the Magic take it. Matty with the ball in his hand. Gets into the paint. Gets it back over to Duck. Duck pulls it back. DT jumps. Wide open dunk for Duck, and he slams it home.
I like that. I like that. Patience, patience, patience. I like that, Duck. Come on, Doug Jordan. I like that.
Oh, we got an upset on the horizon. The 5v5 champs are down 2-0 to Magic Gaming. Let's send it over to Autumn and Harris.
Harris, let's talk about Magic 76ers. These guys in Orlando are feeling good right now, taking 2 games off of 76ers. But I mentioned to JT about the lineup, what he liked about it. He said, you know, they don't need 630. We saw him now in game 2 for that. What did you see in that roster change?
Yeah, just an early little changing around, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't. You know, they're coming off of 5v5, so I can only imagine they've had, what, maybe 10 hours total to scrim, maybe, while this Magic team has probably had the whole week. We'll see what the 76ers want to do. I mean, you go back to the last time they were in 3v3, they experimented with both. Didn't really find any sort of momentum unless the ball was just given to Dre and he was allowed to go crazy. So regardless of who's out there, it's all on Dre to win anyway. If he can't get it done, that Sixers team probably not going anywhere anyway.
And then the Magic, taking 2 games off of them. Duck with 13 points in that one. Also, Maddie pouring in 7 points to help them out. What did you like about this Orlando Magic team, who has been able to have some time to prep, study, and go in strong for 3v3?
I like that they're winning. Congratulations, Magic Gaming. I hope they can close out this series. Look, I don't mean to be mean. The bar's pretty low right now. All right, the bar's pretty low right now for the Magic. If they can get a series win, we're happy for the Magic. If they somehow get, you know, reverse swept 3-2, then we're not so happy for the Orlando Magic. So at this point, we just need Magic Gaming to start getting some wins and getting some points. Baby steps.
Well, let's get it back to Demon JT and Dirk. And Demon JT, if you can hear me, you know, we talked about that lineup change for 630, now into this game 2. We'll see who they have in game 3. What did you like about that lineup change?
In a sense, like I spoke on guards, really knowing how the game works and knowing what guards want to do, him playing lock, I do feel like their lock is one of their, you know, less top tier players, one of their less top tier positions. So at that lock position, 630 might give them that boost that they need, that they kind of, in my opinion, panic too early, but we'll see how it works out.
Yeah, I mean, again, I still go back to when you have talent, right, and the talent could run deep, I'm not really against it, because you gotta, I always feel with shooting guards and the way that 2K's played now, like we come from a time when we play JT a lot like a point guard's always guarding Hash, right? Now in the league, it's always that shooting guard because they have so much better defense, the point guards go to the corner. So like 630's basically playing like a secondary lock position every time he's out there on the court in 5 versus 5. I don't look into it too much in terms of 3 versus 3, because again, you're still trying to get your players out there so they can, if you do go forward and win some money, things are, you know, separated more evenly.
Yeah, I would have to ask Harris, but this season, I don't think 630 has really been good defensively from what I've seen, and that's going back to Indy. But maybe I'm wrong about that. I'm not standing strong on that take. But so to put him in over your lock, that has to be just trust that he knows 3v3 a lot more than 5v5. So we just have to see how well he steps up in this new role.
JT, by the way, wanted to hop in here quick. Congratulate you. You are officially 1-for-1 on the day. The Wizards did reverse sweep the Celtics 3-2 after the Celtics went up 2-0. They lost the next three, 22-17, 21-11, and then 22-17 again. So that Wiz team with Dave Fry as point guard, JT, they're just relentless. You couldn't beat them.
Oh, yes, I am him. I am him. 1-for-1. 1-for-1.
Hey, it's always good to be that 1-for-1, but let's go for somebody who's never 1-for-1 because he's 0-for-1 all the time. What's up, India?
Hey, look, I'm going to win one of these. Like I said, cricket, bring it anytime, any day. Wake me up at 3 a.m. I got it. Look, we're not about to give you. If I know he made that one. We've all seen the lates. JT, you can't be celebrating no 1-for-0, whatever with the rookie mode. I need a hot take from you today. Forget tomorrow. I need at least one hot take from you today. Can you do that?
Let me look at the schedule. I got you 100%. Some hot take. My hot take will have some kind of logic to it. A lot of y'all hot takes be just from way left field, not in the ballpark. That's why it's always wrong. But I got you. Let me look at the schedule.
Let me get your take on this. Let me also get your take on this. You've got obviously DT that's playing his former team. And later on in this group, you're going to have Duck that's going to play his former team. Knicks Gaming, you've been on a couple of teams as well. What's your mindset like playing your former team? You got a little pep in your step?
I feel like you always have a pep in your step. I know some players love to say, "Oh, I left on good terms. We're still cool. They're still family." Of course, I've looked at all the orgs like that. But once I'm playing you, I'm trying to beat you senseless. I'm trying to beat you like you stole something. There is no love lost when I'm going against you. So it's a little more personal if I played you, regardless of how the terms were left.
You saying it was personal when you ended up going to the Pistons and you played your former team?
It was because it was game one.
It took you a second.
It was the first game of the season. Because I had to remember how I felt. I was just
now
in
you
my
have to
room
remember
like,
you on
hey,
broadcast.
Oh, not at all. JT is JT at all times. But yeah, it was definitely personal, but definitely not in this truly vindictive way. Just, all right, y'all let me go? All right, I'm gonna show y'all what y'all missing. But they went back to back without me, so they showed me what I was holding them back from. So shout out to them.
And we've got 11-11. I know Harris mentioned that no one has scored more than 7 points in terms of average. You saw Duck, as we see a nice little late, scored about 13 in that second game. Let's see if we get a sweep here.
That's what I'm saying. I'm expecting a lot more scoring coming out there from Duck, but also I did not expect Maddie to come out there in a secondary ball handler position. So I have to see how they can share the load. Magic up 2-0. 76ers got to win 3 in a row. This is what we call like the legit reverse sweep. Like winning 3 in a row, like the winning 2, whatever. This is like your traditional esports reverse sweep style when a team's up 2-0 and you got to win 3.
I agree. I know we debated that last time around, and Deeds always told me, and I'm now officially a believer, if you're up 1-0 and you win 2 games, that's not a reverse sweep. You just, came back. And by the way, to speak on nobody averaging over 7 points, I don't play this game no more, and I can come on this build and score more than on average 7 points if I have the ball every play. I can promise you that. It's not that hard.
It's crazy because it's a point guard's game, so you should be point guard. You got to be scoring almost. You've always seen some guards that go out there and score 21.
See, that's the stick difference. That's the confidence difference. That's the mental aspect difference. That's all guard. Especially in here, it's 2 things. It's mentality and it's how good you dribble. Because with that confidence, knowing how to dribble, shooting those peaks, shooting those tight windows, those in-between confidence skill gap shots, that's needed in here. You have all the space in the world, so it's no reason to not be able to do something with the basketball. You have too much space out here to not be good with the basketball.
Oh, there we go. Dre starting to pick it up. He's got 11 and 19, makes that 3. 76ers 2 points away from victory. Duck, though, gets a little bit of a crab. No, knocked away for 6:30. Takeover going to be Pop. Dre, stop and pop that screen. Dre going on a tear in that final sequence. He finishes the game 5 of 6, 4 of 5 from behind the arc. And just like that, things maybe getting set up for a reverse sweep from the Sixers. They are down 2-1. Now we jump over to this one. So we got the new look Knicks Gaming with Ant Season out here with Original Malik. So no what stick in the lineup for them, and they're taking on the Dream Shakers, the revamped Dream Shakers from the last time we saw them. They got Badgebug out there, Dario, and then they got CBFW, and they're up 14-9.
I actually want to see how good this point guard is. I haven't really heard of him. I don't know too much about him, so I'm ready to see what he's hitting on, to be honest.
So you see how things are being shaped up. You saw the archetypes down there. So we got CBFW, he's at point guard, Dario and the big man at Badgeplug at lock, and then the Knicks rolling out, as we said, Ant Season, Original Malik, and Carey. As that shot drops in for CB. I can't call him CB because I'm just going to keep on thinking of CB13.
Okay. Early.
What are we going with? Should I go with CBF?
CBFW. I don't know what to call him. I can't call him FW. That's too close to FT. I can't call him CB. That's too close to CB13. We have to call him his full name. CBFW. Yeah. It's unfortunate.
I'm not gonna add in the lowercase c on the end either. So yeah, okay, we'll rock with that. Yeah, I can get that out in one quick sentence. As we got the Dream Shakers close to taking game number 1 here. You got Original Malik though in the corner, wide open. Green's a shot, down by 4. But CBFW's got his playmaking take too. Dario's got his rim protector take over. We'll see if he can ice the ball game here. Trying to get some space. Malik. Good on him as Dario gets the ball down low, and that's going to be reaching foul and carry. Get the reset back.
Just got a text message, Dirk. His name is Blix. He's an Xbox stage guard. We can call him Blix.
Blix as Dario. I know that name. He greens the game-winning shot. As we jump back over to this ball game. This is game number 4. Magic up 2-1. They were up 2-0. The 76ers started to gain some momentum there in that last game, and Dre went crazy. Like that was the Dre I expected coming right off the rip in the first couple games that we saw, but we just didn't have it.
Let the champ get comfortable. He's a champ, fresh off of winning. Let him get a little comfortable. I still think the Magic win this series, but if the Magic don't close this series, that's a very bad sign.
And of course, we were talking about Dre, everything he did in that. He's now a 5v5 champion, trying to make it happen in 3v3, but we talked up to him about what it takes to be successful in this 3v3 game mode.
Is important for a team to be successful in 3v3 is understanding when to take 2s and when to take 3s. A lot of people in prime, they don't really have 3s IQ, they don't have stage IQ, where, you know, they might just take a dunk every play, where that's not the case in 3v3, man. You got to take 3s if you want to win a game, as simple as that, and I feel like you have to have a guard that has a 3-heavy mentality, so I feel like mainly prioritizing 3s over 2s is the best mindset you want to have coming at 3v3.
And the way Dre plays, you can just tell. If you saw him when he first started playing Pro-Am, that's all you could think of. Is like, man, this guy knows how to put the ball in the basket from behind the arc. But he's got quick 6 of 6 here for the 76ers.
Yeah, he's tough. He's that when I've played him, I just knew like, man, like he just moves at this crazy pace that's just, it's hard to guard, especially with me being West Coast. Like every time I had to guard him and pick and roll, being that back end, it was just always a headache because he was just always that hell matchup.
Oh, that's one where you got to take the 2 there if you're Duck, but he gets out to Matty. He's got 630 on him. You know, I feel like for so many people, like any other scoring guard, your defensive game plan's typically, all right, let's double up high on him and force the slip, and then we rotate, maybe try to get some turnovers. But with the way that the retail version of the game goes, if you give the center too many dunks, they're going to get team takeover, then like 6 dunks, maybe not even that.
Yeah, I definitely don't miss that, you know, watching bigs get slips and get team take. Like, that's just, that wasn't really a fun part. I'm so glad that's not really a thing in here.
Yeah, that'd be wild if that's how it was in the league. Because you got 4 seconds right here from Magic Gaming trying to make something happen. They do. They're able to tie the game up here at 6. Yeah, but that is always the crazy part too, because I mean, so many people, they see the league build, they're always asking, are there perks? Like, do you have accelerator in this? What are the builds overall? Like all these different things that you just don't have, and you come over here, and that's what makes it even more impressive. The 92 overalls, but they're moving like they're on like the 99 that you would see on the retail version.
Skill gap, that's that stick difference. That's that I know the game better. I have my comboing down, my timing down, my manual dexterity down. Like, all that matters when it comes to dribbling. If you're hitting up and away on the stick when it's time to burst, when you don't, you get the little wonky burst off. Like, all that matters when it comes to comboing and dribbling with these bursts.
Right now we're playing a ball game where the Magic are getting 2s, and then on the other side 76 are doing a good job of scoring from behind the arc.
Why does everybody in the chat think I said I could score 21? I didn't say that. I said I could average more than 7.
Oh, that's okay. So, okay, you and India starting some early beef in the broadcast. Okay, I like it.
Yeah, man, he don't want no smoke. You gotta calm down, man.
Yeah, India, calm down. You know what? There's only one way to sell this, and it's going to be live in Indiana in a couple weeks on the stage.
It's not fair.
Okay, I said this after the content piece where Autumn absolutely manhandled India in fouling, that I don't think India's ever won anything on a 2K League broadcast. Played me in one-on-one, beat. He tried to bet me in trivia, beat. Autumn in fouling, beat.
Tough. My dog
Tough life.
Catching a whole bunch of L's. You're gonna start winning soon. I believe in it. I believe in it.
No. We're not opening up Autumn's mic.
What?
We're not gonna open up Autumn's mic. First off, we're gonna mute her. Also, it's fouling, not fouling. When you said that before, I was like, what the hell is fouling?
No, we're gonna talk about your L.
Let them know.
Tell them how I beat you, India. He's the reverse sweep. What we're about to possibly see here is that 76ers are trying to do. Tell them about your reverse sweep.
It's existing. It was tough, you know, the second I started missing, it was the angles I took JT. It was just, you know, it's on me. It's okay.
Ooh.
Look, it was a fun place, though. We got to go there, as we might get a little reverse sweep action here.
No, that was so nice by Dre with that 3 right there, but you got to win at something. I just need 1 W from you. You got to stop taking L's.
Let me think of something. I'll let Dirk get back to this game, but let me think of something. I'll be back.
I know the stock market's not even treating you right either, so hey. Anyway, we'll see. I will give credit. Did have some pretty good form with the throwing of the football, so I'll give him that, but hey. I don't know. I've thrown a football probably 5 times in my life, so I don't know how good I would even be at that.
You really 5 times?
Oh man, I was a soccer player. I was born in England. I don't care about football.
Well, they do.
Oh, there we go. All right, we got 2-2. It's going to a game number 5. 76ers GC trying to pull off the reverse sweep in one of our first series here in 3 versus 3. Stay tuned for more after this quick commercial break.
Cause you can't be faithful, but hope she's cool, unlike you. You ain't ready for a girlfriend, no, cause you think I'll steal your weekends, no, so you make up shitty reasons for wanting out. See, I'm not even mad, boy, but I'm confused. Shouldn't you be keeping me at 10 when you're 2? I can't help but feel sympathetic, I do. You think you're bad, boy, but I feel bad for you. Think you're bad, boy, think you're bad, boy, think you're bad, but I feel bad for you. I'm not even mad, I'm not even mad, I'm not mad, I'm not mad, I just feel bad for you. I was pretty when I met you, now I'm prettier than ever, took a second to forget you, boy, only one. If you wanted to hurt me, well, you failed big time, 'cause I know you would panic and run. I won't chase you, baby, I'm too good without. If you think that I'm crying, you're wrong. I'm not even mad, boy, but I'm confused. Shouldn't you be keeping me at 10 when you're 2? I can't help but feel sympathetic, I do. You think you're bad, boy, but I feel bad for you. Think you're bad, boy, think you're bad, boy, think you're bad, but I feel bad for you. I'm not even mad, I'm not even mad, I'm not mad, I'm not mad, I just feel bad for you. If you wanted to hurt me, well, you failed big time, 'cause I know you would panic and run. I won't chase you, baby, I'm too good without. If you think that I'm crying, you're wrong. Think you're bad, boy, think you're bad, boy, think you're bad, but I feel bad for you. I'm not even mad, I'm not even mad, I'm not mad, I'm not mad, I just feel bad for you. Think you're bad, boy, think you're bad, boy, think you're bad, but I feel bad for you. I'm not even mad, I'm not even mad, I'm not mad, I'm not mad, I just feel bad for you. Think you're bad, boy, think you're bad, boy, think you're bad, but I feel bad for you. I'm not even mad, I'm not even mad, I'm not mad, I'm not mad, I just feel bad for you.
Let's go. Can't nobody touch me. I got it out of the gut.
What's up, 2K fam, and welcome back to Coinbase NBA 2KL 3v3 Switch Open. It is day 1 of group play, and we got 76ers taking on Magic. Game 5, Magic up by 3. Will the 76ers pull off the reverse sweep? Let's get it back to Dirk and Demon JT.
Yeah, one of the more unlikely series, I would think here, JT, that we probably wouldn't have expect to go to a Game 5, but I also didn't expect the Magic to go up 2-0 at one point in this.
I agree. And you know, if I'm wrong and the Sixers win, like it's no way that second thing I say turns out to be wrong. That's just not best of luck. That's not really it. So I need the Magic to kind of close this. So what I say, you know, holds some kind of ground.
I think a lot of us, right, kind of just sitting there hoping that the Magic finds some sort of success, haven't been able to even play live on stage yet. And we're talking across everything, 5v5 and 3 versus 3.
Yeah, I hate to see anybody lose. I love to see everybody win somewhat. That's why, you know, it's the same thing with India. I know he'll get a win. I know he has a win coming. It's been too many L's stockpiled, so one is on the way. I promise, my brother, I promise.
Let's go ahead and go bring in Harris. Harris been catching some wins on me today in a game I'm not going to name, but, you know, we're pretty even right now.
We had some fun today. We had a good time. Just, you know, remember that for your countrymen next time. We got to talk about the Magic Gaming here because it's bad, guys. It's not great. They have as many total wins this year as we have played tournaments. 4. They have 4 total wins across the amount of tournaments that we've played. They have 3 in 5v5, and they won 1 3v3 series during the Slam. So if they get this, this will officially be their 5th win of the year, which would be awesome. But at some point, we got to get some W's. Like, this is ridiculous. We're getting into Season 4 Lakers gaming territory at this point. I need some W's from Magic Gaming, or I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose it. And by the way, JT, India can never take enough L's. I promise you, he will always find a way, like another impressive way to lose. I promise. He'll always find it.
Wow. That's tough. That's tough. But their best guard is at lock.
Analysis. Yes.
That's the problem for the Magic. Their best guard is at lock. I don't know what Jonah and Pot got going on, but Jonah, Potts, your best guard is at lockdown. your best guard, one more time, is at lockdown. Do what you want with that. I'm not a coach. I'm up here for a reason. But
talking about India and Magic Gaming at the same time. Whole lot of L's, not a lot of W's.
Tough. Don't pair him with them. Okay, my bad.
That is a wild statistic, though. Like, only 4 wins. We played a lot, right? You got a lot of opportunities in 3 versus 3, 5v5 when you're in those group stages. So we're just hoping to see that. Maybe we can get Magic Gaming out there on stage at one point in time. And a good way to start it off here would be against the 76ers, the best team in the world right now, coming off that 5v5. And it still was a shocker to me how poorly they played in Indianapolis. Like, I was shocked at how good some of these guards looked remotely, and then getting them on stage for 3 versus 3. That was the thing that blew my mind that first day.
I feel like that was the trend. A lot of guards who were really souped in remote, they got to group play and they still found a way to get open, but the shooting, they had shooting walls. They struggled.
Ooh. Wide open catch and shoot shot there for 630's. Rotation came in. 76ers up by 3. 1 win away for the first reverse sweep of the night. Who knows if we'll see any more. I just saw on the bottom left, too. Dream Shakers up 2-0 over Knicks game right now. So the amateur team trying to improve on they had the last time. I think they had IQ contained, if I'm not mistaken, with the same other 2, and they did not perform well when we're talking about the slam. But things can change here in the switch.
They definitely did. I'm pretty sure they had the worst record of the community teams, and they looked good. They switched that, won the 10K while we were in Indy, so maybe that one change was all they truly needed to really turn around and really start making some cash.
Hey, you guys had like a little, it was a, what do you call it, like an influencer game, right, out there?
Yeah, 10K.
I saw Coach Toxic, Coach Famous. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, I was too busy wearing a suit, sweating in the Florida sun at a wedding, so I didn't get to catch that.
Glad you had fun. Must be a lot up there.
There we go. Maddie knocks down a 3. That puts the Magic up by 2 now. A lot of back and forth going on between Magic Gaming and 76ers GC. They get it over to Dre. So they got 6 of 15 here in this ball game. Gets the switch now. Has Duck on him. Tries to break in between both Maddie and Duck. Can't get it. 10 seconds out of work with the accidental crab because the Duck got aggressive.
Oh, that's tough. That animation is so tough because it's nothing you can really do to stop it. It's just a random little blow by where you just wipe off the ball handler and now you're crab.
Maddie, stop it. Pops knocks down the shot.
Okay. Good shot, sir. No threes.
Shot out there from him. 6:30 though. Oh, you say no threes. They were Preston. They got caught up. 76ers take back the lead. Magic can finish it here though. We just saw Maddie hit a big time 3. Can he do it again? To get Magic Gaming their first win here at the Switch Open. Maddie kicks it over to Duck. Got the lock on him in 6:30 to reach. And that'll reset the clock to 14.
What do you do? No threes, Dirk, and they can win with a dunk. Like, why press there? You're up 2. Play defense. You don't even need a big stop. Like, come on.
Here we go, Maddie. He's got Dre on him. Tries to get in between. The double team animation comes in. No, and that's a reach on Dre.
Why? Why? What do you reach for? Oh, man. That's what I'm talking about. It's the smallest things that matter in this. It's the small IQ plays that really are huge.
Maddie, pick and roll with May. Fade into the corner. No good.
Oh, my.
Octo May with the rebound. DT, though, knocks it loose. 6:30. Wide open. Catch it, shooting. And it's 76ers GC. They do it. They pull off the reverse sweep.
Magic Gaming. Come on. I just told y'all to stop doing Magic Gaming things. And y'all do it anyway. Now I'm wrong. Now I'm 1 for 2. Like, stop making me eat my words for having confidence and wanting to see y'all win. Come on.
Oh, The turn champions faced some adversity. They were down 2-0. They come back, reverse sweep in that first series. You could see the Celtics, they had a really, really quick night against Heat Check Gaming. They took that one 3-0. And of course, we talked about it. Dream Shakers taking on Knicks Gaming. They're up 2-0, but this is where the night starts to get a little bit hectic. We got a lot of games that are going to be going on at the same time. You saw 3 o'clock in this hour alone, and we got Pistons GT taking on Kingsguard Gaming here in this one. Give me your thoughts.
I feel like with this new lineup, with Charger out there, Ramo at lock, I feel like they may be able to pull this off. I feel like Radiant might be very hungry because he did have a great tip-off, a very down turn. So now he might just come out hungry. They might have it figured out, hopefully, on defense to an extent, because that's where they struggle at.
It was a rough tournament for the Pistons. Dropped every single game that they had, and I'm pretty sure they were up by double digits in all of the games. So blown leads turn into L's for the Pistons and that, so they're trying to bounce back. But how impressive, right? Because we know Radiant, but when we were at the Slam, he was going crazy.
Yeah, he was going crazy. He was in his bag, literally in his own world. Just, it's so much space. When you know how to dribble and score, and you have that it factor and that confidence like him when it comes to putting other defenders on islands, he's too comfortable. That's where he wants to be.
So missing the corner shot there. So we got a 5-4 ball game. What's going on, Autumn?
Guys, just wanted to piggyback off what y'all are talking about. Pistons, I mean, they were pretty decent. I mean, we had them undefeated for a long stretch during 3v3 when it was the first time around. The Kings, though, they just started to figure things out last 5v5. So we spoke a little bit about Pistons. You and JT, I want to get your take on the Kings and how you think they'll now adjust back to 3v3.
I feel like Mama has that confidence now. He has that kind of it factor, that season 1, season 2, superstar kind of type confidence he's always had. He's figuring it out. He's moving the way he's supposed to be moving. He didn't play the game as much as he usually does, but now he's looking like he has it figured out. So I like the future for the Kings in 3v3 because Mama is just back playing kind of Mama basketball.
Yeah, I like it too. What about this lineup, though? Do you think this is their formula for success? I know we always see different lineup changes, but Walnut not out there.
I don't agree with that. I don't think I've seen enough from Miles, in my opinion, for Walnut not to be out there with the tear he's been on in both of these modes. Last time he was hooping, this time he's not out there. Not really a fan of that, but Miles hasn't gotten that opportunity per se since they picked it up. So I'll have to see how he mixes in with his team.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna head out, but I'll have more for y'all later.
I'm wondering too, JT, how much of that comes down to, obviously, when you're talking about pick and roll, usually Walnut's in there, but sometimes Miles goes into that pick and roll defense too for this team in 5v5.
Yeah, I don't, like, maybe I need to watch more Kings games closely on defense. Just with the way Walnut's been playing, I just want that superstar power out there. He can just make that big play, whether it's a rebound, whether it's a bait. Like, it's so many different ways Walnut impacts the game. To not have him out there, to me, I'm just not really seeing it as of now.
I think it's big too, right? Because I feel like Mama's success finally going into the turn was because of this 3v3. I think we started to really see him pick up his scoring, get more repetitions in, and that's what led to him having such a good tournament.
I agree, and that's really how it's supposed to be. If you're a guard in here, this is your time to work on one thing: dribbling, getting down quick stops, getting down peaks. See, like, this is that time. You have all the space in the world. It's no excuse to not get better at dribbling and creating for a 3 playing in here. It's no excuse.
Right on cue. Mama de Man knocks down a 3. Crush gets the steal. Can they put the finishing touch? They throw the half-court lob, and I think that Miles could have let that ride out. That green window was massive going in there from Miles. So Kings take game 1. We'll see what the Pistons can do as we jump back over to Dream Shakers, Knicks Gaming. Dream Shakers are up 2-0 over our pros. So we'll see what they can do. Can Knicks Gaming come back into this ball game? 4 points is all Dream Shakers need to get their win, which I don't even know if they got a win last time out, to be honest with you. As Dara gets a steal. Up to Blix, and he stopped at the rim by Malik.
This lineup is weird to me, Dirk, because Stick is one of the better on-ball locks in the league, and Carey doesn't guard pick and roll in 5v5, but they have him playing over Glow in this. So this lineup is really a small head scratcher, but again, I'm up here with you. I'm not a coach. Let's see if Rudy really made the right call.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of another team, right, like the Knicks. They've made a lot of adjustments to their lineup as Blix goes in with a two-hand slam. We've seen Glow at lock. We've seen a bunch of different variations, and of course the first time with Ant season going into 3v3, trying to get some runs with him too. So we'll see how that ends up going. But they are trying to do a 76ers GC reverse sweep as Ant gets a green.
I'm calling sweep.
Let's see. Can Blix do it? This guy Anstey's on him. Ant with the bump steal. That's going to be out of bounds. Dream Shakers ball.
Great defense. Still calling sweep. Sweep.
They get it to Blix with 16 to work with here on the shot clock. He's got the switch. Carry on him. Let's have this dance up top. Blix, wide open. Shoot.
Come on, Blix.
He greens it.
Sweep.
Dream Shakers sweep Knicks Gaming. As now we go over to another one. We got a lot of amateur teams in action, but we got our champs from the Slam Open. Wizards District Gaming rolling out the same lineup they did just 3 weeks ago. They're taking on this Rim Runners team, which got some familiar faces. Low-key Godlike. You got Law Rich, and we've seen Seldom. He was a substitute player there for a little bit with Cavs Legion.
Yes, back-to-back champs. I like the same lineup. If it's not broke, don't fix it. I do expect Seldom to pick it up. I feel like he played better at the shooting guard as a replacement. At point guard, he struggled a lot. So in here would be his chance to really redeem that point guard image he had and really just show out and show he can still compete.
Let's see what they can do. They get the possession here, so let's go ahead and bring in India.
Were you calling that a sweep when they were 2 points away from sweeping?
I do it all the time, of course. But don't act like
my man made it seem like he was making a hot take. Look, here you are 0-1, right? You said Magic are gonna win. By the way, Magic Gaming, little carrot there. Shout out Mike Budney. Can't have him text me about that. You were 0-1. I need another hot take from you. Let me know what you got. You got any predictions?
I think the Wizards 3-1 this.
3-1. Okay, this
down.
is interesting because you didn't say it. 3-1. All right, I like that, Dirk. You agree with them or what?
Don't throw me into this. I don't make predictions. You fire off and ask everybody else predictions. Let me be. Let me be.
I like the 3-1 though. I like it. It's kind of bold. I'm a fan of it. I got it. Look, Autumn typically keeps count of Harris's hot takes. I'm gonna go ahead and keep track of yours. This will be fun.
Go crazy. I'm right most of the time, so I'm with it.
Wow. India stealing Autumn's flow word for word, bar for bar. Hate to see it. As Seldom knocks down a 3.
Whew.
Now, guys, here's the deal. Here's the deal, JT. He can't get enough wins himself, so he has to keep track of your L's, so we have to be distracted about his. It's okay. We're on to you, India. Welcome to 3v3.
I understand it, man. L man is keeping up with other L's. I understand.
There you go. There you go. We're on it now.
It's a really good start coming out here from Rim Runners. They got such a big lead that you can play this ball game that we talk about. Playing it easy. Go take the twos. Yeah, I feel like you can take twos almost the rest of this way.
Play Wizards basketball. Take the twos. They want to take twos down 10, take the twos. If it's a 3 wide open, blatant 3, go ahead. Go ahead. Outside of that, like now they're pressing, throw it down the middle. Take the 2.
We got Seldom with his takeover as they get out to Godlike. Godlike finds himself a lane, puts him back up by 10. What did the Wiz have in store for us? Dini fading in left corner, wide open. Green from aggressive Dini.
He can shoot. He got my respect. He can really shoot.
I was watching Fanta stream some League Build 10s, and Dini was a guard, and he dropped like 32 points, I think is what I saw. People don't know. That boy Dini, he's got the strap as Awkward knocks down a 3. And just like that, the Wizards always making some things interesting. They're down by 4.
I seen that. It was actually 36. He shot like 75% or something like that. What the? Hey, bro, listen. What is that? What is that? God, like, what is that? What is that? Like, what is that? A very late?
Yeah, your second shot of the ball game is a very late. You shot a Robert Horry from the corner. We'll see. Can he answer back? Godlike. Open this time again, slightly late on the release. Dave Fry. Oh, I think he could have pulled that one. They get it to Dini. In and out. Oh. Godlike with a rebound. Seldom. Ball doesn't even hit the floor, and they get it out to Rich for the slam.
Those fools are insane. But that bronze sniper is tough. I never knew how much sniper mattered until the league started. Man, does that badge matter.
Alker will mash his way to a basket. Feel like the 5th time of this ball game. Wiz down by 4. Seldom trying to put the finishing touches here on this one. Trying to take game number 1 against the Slam Open champs, and they're going to do just that. 10 points for Seldom. They win 21-15. So obviously keep an eye on that ball game as we jump back over here to Pistons and Kingsguard Gaming. And last time we saw this, Kings had a 1-0 lead.
The only thing about this, the Pistons corners, they don't really have either corner that have that window. And when I say window, I mean like have that skill gap to shoot those small window in between shots and green. I don't think Charger or Ramo have shown me that they can do that effectively this season.
You got to remember, bag motion, they're without him. He's expecting a kid, so obviously, yeah, you're not going to play any 2K at that point in time. So they roll out this lineup, which I feel like, I mean, they've ran this lineup before, if I'm not mistaken. I know bag motion was in there a lot, but they've brought this out.
I don't remember. I don't think Charger has seen the 3v3 courts yet. But I could be wrong. I'm not sure about that one. Harris can, let me know how that one is. But if he played 1 game maximum. 1 game maximum. If he's played more than that, my eyes don't work.
I actually just went back because we have an archive of some of the lineups and stuff like that. Charger played, I think, at the very end. That was when they ran out EG bag motion. So they were basically secure. And you just want to get the other players involved. So he has seen it, but not in like a serious sense, if you will. I mean, I don't want to say it's not serious because every game counts to try to get towards the playoffs, but so he touched the floor 1 time.
Okay. See, I know once at the max. Good board.
Get the miss there. This 3, this could be it. Ramo slightly early, doesn't matter. Pistons
Ramo was
GT.
not a shooter. Ramo is not a shooter, Derek. He is not a shooter. I need my dog to become a shooter.
I need to know what releases it has in that jump shot because the upper and lower release, they don't look very pretty. But either way, hey, it drops, I guess. There you go. Pistons take game number 2. They tie things up 1-1. So let's go ahead and throw it over to Autumn and Harris.
What a bounce back for the Pistons after dropping to the Kings 22-8 in the first game. Harris now 21-16. What did you see from the Pistons to turn things around and make some adjustments?
A little shooting variance for the boys, right on them. Sometimes you make 3s, sometimes you miss 3s. It's just that simple. That game saw the Kings 4-7 from 3. The Pistons only missed 1, I believe. They were 3 of 4. Sometimes you just make more shots than the other guys, especially in 3v3 where the margins are so small. You can make basically no mistakes. It's just the little stuff that it comes down to.
Well, here you see Charger charging it in, as you mentioned, getting more 3s, taking it in transition. But the Kings have to turn things around now that it's split.
Yeah, I need a little bit more from Crush and Miles. Mama's doing a lot of work out there, a lot of the scoring work. Their defense needs a little bit better.
Well, speaking of better, Harris, we got to get Miles a Snickers.
Yeah, it seems like he's going to need it. Look, he played pretty well, right? He played well in that first game, knocked down some 3s, but the second game, the defense just wasn't where it needs to be. They'll bring it back, though. Maybe Miles needs a Snickers for game 3. I think the man he'll be just fine for the rest of the series on it. He's going up against Charger. We've only seen him in 1 game this year. He's got to show out.
He's got to show out. Let's see if he shows out in this game 3. Let's get it to Demon JT and Dirk for more.
Oh, always rough in 3v3 when we give these power forwards Snickers, JT. It's a tough one.
I would love it, to be honest. I feel like I've always gotten better off of. I would view the Snickers as like, you know, inspiration. Like, oh, okay, I'm not as bad as you're making me, but you want to pick on me? Okay, cool. I got something for you. But it is tough because all you do is shoot in the corner, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't have too much time on that build, but shooting in the corner can't be that difficult. But, you know, it is a difference. It is a skill gap in actually knowing how to green.
So we'll see. I think so for 5v5, whenever we get somebody a Snickers, I'm pretty sure that they play worse. In 3v3, when we give it, usually they go crazy. But sometimes we give it to guards, so of course they're going to go crazy.
Oh, yeah, 100%, 100%. Giving it to guards, I feel like as a guard, you have to just give it a small smirk, be like, all right, watch this. I got something for you. Watch this, Harris. Watch this.
By the way, I really like these jerseys. I'm a big like orange and black type guy. I think it's just because that's what my high school colors were, and I'm a Bengals fan. But I like these.
I do like these jerseys. They're definitely new. They're different. I'm happy to see some, you know, actually a good color blend. A lot of jerseys we see from these community teams aren't the best, but these I'm definitely a fan of. A+ on these jerseys. I want to say Lawrence maybe, or Godlike. I don't think Zelda made this.
Yeah, I was looking at some of the logos that we have for the amateur teams. So this one I was excited to see. I'm excited to see Ankle Breakers because they got like a double shade of like a light orange and a dark orange, and then Green Beans. They have almost like a lime greenish and then a Celtics green color. So I don't know why. That's the details that I always look at with some of these amateur teams and how 2K ended up getting the jerseys to look along with it. But I like it. I like it a lot.
Definitely a fan of the new, because, you know, we see the same jerseys all the time. So it's refreshing to see something new, something unique out there on the court.
So we'll jump over that. That game is going to finish, well, sorry, it's going to be a 12-12 as we jump back into our feature matchup here in this hour, Pistons and Kings. As the Pistons, they end up taking that game too. They charge some things up. And this is the tough part, right? We know bag motion. I mean, what adjustments can you really change with this roster? Like, you could try what almost 76ers did, but instead of like EG at lockdown, you could put him on another shooting build and then run type of that lineup, right? Or flip-flop him and Radiant, since he probably want to guard ball more. So that, I guess that's the weird part. But then again, we know Radiant's one of these guards, one of the few guards that can go out there and just score 21.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like the Ramo at lock, I'm pretty sure he was at lock to end their run, and bag motion played the power forward. I feel like Ramo at lock is the best thing for them because he's the most vocal. He'll really tell people what he wants, kind of where to be, how to really move on defense. He picks up tendencies well, so him on lock, being vocal, I feel like should be really huge for this team.
Radiant shoots an early back on the other end. Mama, that man comes down to Green's at 3. He's got 6 of the 8 points for the Kings. But we just haven't, I feel like we haven't seen that. I don't know what Radiant's point totals were in that previous game, but haven't seen like those traditional 3v3 Radiant type scoring just yet here, like how dominant that he was at the slam. And by the way, we're going to start keeping track of this. That was shooting foul number 1 that we've seen on a jump shot here at the Switch Open.
It was such a bad shot by Ramo. Like, Ramo got bailed. That would have been a bad possession on them because that was not a great shot at all. Sometimes it's a bailout, and sometimes it's a really lucky jump, so it should be a foul. That time, it was a bailout 100%.
We got a 10-2 ball game here in game number 3. What's going on, India?
All right, man. Look, I got to ask JT this. Well, I was in the spaces with the 76ers, GC, and, you know, Dre was talking about how he doesn't really watch film because he trusts himself to get wide open. You've obviously been in the league for a few years, JT. How crucial was it for you? Now, don't lie. How crucial was it for you to kind of watch film, and did you really get a lot out of it?
Film, I feel like, is crucial. Like, to not watch film, to me, comes off somewhat cocky, but I mean, when you move the way he does, it's okay. But I feel like film is where you really perfect your game, because in game speed, in game time, you miss a lot of the small things on the court. But if you have other teammates that do watch film and catch it, and they tell you, and you actually heed it and listen, that's different. But to not watch film at all because you kind of know what you do type thing, is confident. Like, it's a different kind of confidence that this younger generation has, because I've never really heard that. So that's something new. But he's one of the best, so clearly he's doing something right.
Well, let me help you. Help me be in your shoes and kind of get in your mindset, right? When you're watching film, give me an example of like what you're looking for, especially if you want to go ahead and spill some beans on like tendencies that you picked up on a pro that's in the league right now or not in the league. Give me an example of something you found in film review.
An example would have been in season 3 when I had 35 against the Bucks, or 33. And Reg liked to pro 8 and end on the left wing. And I told my lock that that's what he liked to do. And my lock didn't want to listen to me. And in the fourth quarter, he hit 5 straight threes on 5 straight possessions, pro 8ing all the way up court and ending on the left wing. So film, I feel like, has nothing but pros. You always look for what your opponent does, and you look for mistakes you made and how to improve.
I appreciate the insight, man, because, you know, a lot of people talk about, hey, film room, but what do you really gain out of it? Clearly, Dirk, Mama, and company have been watching a lot of filmers. Are up in this one.
Yeah, film, I always feel like, here's where I think it stems from, JT. Like, how many people do you think pre-draft, when we're playing Pro-Am, actually go back and watch film in terms of the entire community? Like, a lot of people don't, but there's a different standard that gets set in terms of the league and how much money's on the line for your preparation.
I feel like it's huge. That's why I said, like, every team has tendos, every team calls plays. They kind of have a tell in a formation set when a certain play is coming. It's kind of cool to know that. Like, if you know when a horns play is coming, when a double screen play is coming, and you know what happens when they do it. Like, teams don't have 50 plays. They have 10, 15 max, and 15, I promise I'm being generous. So film can really help you if you know what to look for, and if you have that mind to really push your team ahead by watching that film. But it's a skill gap in film. The Wizards watch a lot of film. Trust me on that.
It's also fun watching film, too, because if somebody has a play that maybe you've never seen before, like, wow, wait, you know what? This actually worked a little bit. Like, I'm going to go ahead and put that in our arsenal. We're going to run this play now.
Oh, yeah, still at one time. You don't run it too much. Just go ahead and, oh, okay, you know, I like that. Let's try it a little bit. It's perfect to use it once a game, because if you run it once a game, teams can't prep for it. You don't prep for one play a game because you just don't know it's coming.
So we got ourselves a tied series now in this one. Wiz ended up taking game number 2, Autumn.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we're seeing some of these new community teams, Rim Runners being one of them, Team Clutch, Ankle Breakers, Green Beans, all new teams on the scene for community. So, Demon JT, for you, I want to know, we saw Handles go 6-0 and head to Indy, the only community team. Do you think we'll see another one in Indy when we roll back in at the end of the month?
That's really tough, but I do feel like the Dream Shakers, I want to say, I feel like they can do it. They've really switched out their biggest issue, which was their point guard. That point guard looks way better, way more confident. They just won 10K. They're showing they're kind of built for the money. So I feel like that would be my watch team if I had to pick one. Them or the Spam and Ticino, and Native Spam is a future number 2 pick. So, you know, number 1 or 2 pick, my apology. Didn't want to kind of stamp him as not the best. My apologies.
I know we're not watching Handles right now, but do you think they can run it back? Because there's new groups, we're switching things up, they'll have new competition. What about Handles?
I feel like they're too good not to run it back. I feel like they'll be in Indy. They're that team that I've watched for the past 3 months dominate. They haven't lost until Indy. Indy was their first time knowing what losing feels like in 3 months. Every time they played in any tourney, they've won. So you can't really take nothing from them. They do their thing. They come to play every time, night in, night out.
We shall see. We got 2 weeks of group play. We're headed to Indy real soon. I'll be back with more questions. And India, stop taking my question fire.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I missed Autumn. That's the homie. I missed Autumn.
No, it'll be interesting. I kind of agree with you. I think handles is a sure shot to get back in. I think that's the biggest given. Now, the one team I want to see make it is Team Clutch, which is Ticino, Spam, and Native. That's another team. I think they got that potential.
Spam has been somewhat struggling in these 3v3 modes, but I feel like this is where he really turns it around. I feel like now he'll really lock in and turn it up and show why he's a projected 1 or 2 pick next year.
Hey, Kaze in the chat says JT's gassing us.
Hey, man, I say the same thing in Indy. If you're hooping, I'll praise you. If you're not, I'll smash you. Nothing personal, but it's just, you know, give people flowers while they're here. When they're hooping, give them credit. Don't hate on nobody. Give everybody credit that deserves it every time. And wish that everybody can win in a sense. Everybody can't win, but everybody can win at something.
See, Walker gets his space, gets a 3. That's no good. The Wizards get an offensive rebound, so let's go ahead and toss it over to Harris.
What's up, guys? Back in it. You know, we need to give Indy a little bit of a break. So let's talk about something good. And we can always talk about how good Dayfry has been because, I mean, putting up another MVP caliber season in both game modes. He's actually the only player in the NBA 2K League playing 3v3 who is 20 steals and 40 assists. He's actually 4th in the league in 3v3 steals, and he's 1st in the league, or excuse me, 3rd in the league in assists per game for point guards. He is a two-way threat. He's a two-way demon. Whatever you want to call him, JT, Dayfry is it. The man is getting it done on both ends.
He's really him. He's that player that just has that it factor. Ryan goes into games just knowing he's the best on the court, and he plays like it. Like, he's just, when I seen him on stage against the Wolves, I'm like, that's the Dayfry I really miss playing with. Like, him on stage, being on the same team as him is amazing. His energy, his fight, his passion, it's almost unmatched.
Yeah, he always starts off every pre-draft, right, playing at the big man, maybe like a power forward build, and then it'll be like a month or 2 before the league starts, and then he brings out these point guards or like runs a lockdown for the team and tries to like improve in that type of way. So, hey, I mean, they're showing up. We thought this unorthodox lineup, like they're bound to lose at some point, but hey, they proved us wrong when they made it out there in Indy. Our first chance that we had there in 3 versus 3. And 3 will win it here for them if they can get something up. We'll see what Dini can do. 18-17 is the score. Series tied up at 1 apiece. Dini drives on the inside, and he's going to be fouled there by Selden.
Wizards are really tough. Like, no guards, and they still come out here night in, night out and compete. They have no guards. All blocks and big men.
They go down to Awkward, and they'll get the easy 2. Puts them up by 3. And we'll see what rim runners are made of. What can they do? Dayfry, full court pressure being applied. Seldom finds some space, and he goes up with 2 hands.
Need to stop anyway. No need to sweat for a 3, waste all that time looking for a 3, chancing that you don't score. We need to stop. That's not
wide open pick and pop, catch and shoot, just Awkward. He misses 1 shot in the ball game, and that was a 3. Knocks it down right there. So the Wiz, they go up 2-1 over the rim runners as we jump back over here at Kingsguard Gaming, lead 2-1 over Pistons GT as Maman, that man greens the fade.
Bad reach by Ramo. He's right there and just reaches that literally nothing. Come on, Ramo. We better than that.
Oh, what defense coming out there from the Kings. They somehow, in a 3 versus 2, cover every length of the court. The Pistons do get a score out of it. That could have been bad, JT. That could have been a 3 for the Pistons.
What do I say? In between shooters, that skill gap. The Pistons don't have that in their corners. They need to get that in their corners.
Mama's blinking red. Do they have enough time for reset? They dope a Miles out of the corner in 1 hand. I'm telling you, there's something about 3v3 and Mama, I'm that man now. He won our first ever 3v3 tournament that we had, and I think it was in was it the off season? I want to say. Him, Walnut, Majestic.
Yeah, like a week before, I lost in the Final Four. I should have won. I was in my bag. Like, I was really in my bag. We just couldn't, you know, we had the same woes the Pistons have now. We couldn't get stops.
And Mama living behind the arc, but this time takes it on the inside. He's got 12 of the 14 points for the Kings. As we'll see what Radiant and Co. can do here. Can cut it to one or tie the game. They get to Ramo. Wide open. Catch and shoot. They dared him to shoot it, and it's late. Crush didn't even run out there. He didn't even flinch over to that at all. Oh, no. They get the layup.
That is what you call disrespect, Dirk. To not move. Be like, listen, I know I can't get there, but man, shoot that ball, Ramo. Shoot that ball.
That's when you're at the Y and they said, leave him open. Like, let him shoot, let him shoot. And you're like, oh, man, like, come on, guard me. No. Like, come on, don't do that to me. And Mama gets a steal. Let's get it over to Miles. Miles, two-hand slam right down the lane. Olay. How do the Pistons answer back from this? Mama would take over, score 18-11. Radiant finds some space, screens the three. Will Mama, I'm that man, ice this game and take the series over the Pistons in this possession. Ramo stops the play. Still got to go the length of the court if you're the Kings. They inbound to Crush. Mama gets it on the opposite free throw line. Mama, I'm that man. Two guys in a 102. Ramo on him. Mama, side to side, had a shot, passes out. Catch and shoot this time. It's good. Mama, I'm that man. There he goes. Love being shown by everyone there on the Kings. So the Pistons looks stellar when we were at the slam over here at the Switch. They dropped their first series. The Kings start 1-0. Don't go anywhere after this commercial break. We still got plenty more 3v3 action coming up on the other side.
The morning light is wandering on my face. I can't believe I don't know the day, the time, the place. I drive around in a city full of shame. Everything feels hollow when you are away. When it all comes down. When our life is too big to confound. You said I can't love. I can't love anyone but you. Exactly what to do. You said I can't love anyone but you. I'm telling you if you want to. Do we feel the same way I do? That this will last forever, that we'll never be done. Take my hand, I know you want to. Let's spend this night together instead of on our own. When it all comes down, when our life is too big to confine. You said I can't love anyone but you, and I know exactly what to do. You said I can't love anyone but you. I'm telling you if you want to. Just another night out and I've been longing for you. Now they turn on the lights and I will never be the same. You said I can't love anyone but you, and I know exactly what to do. You said I can't love anyone but you. I'm telling you if you want to. You said I can't love
Let's go. Can't nobody touch me. I got it out of the gutter. Prime time, turning my time on the limelight. No, you see.
Welcome back to Coinbase NBA 2KL 3v3 Switch Open Day 1 of group play, and we're going to go ahead and see the results and schedule to see what we have seen so far. We just wrapped up that Kings Pistons series. Kings gets that one, and also Dreamsakers takes down Knicks. A sweep, actually, 3-0. We're going to see more action on the way. Dukes Infinitos and Team Clutch coming up next real soon. I know that we just wrapped up the Kings Pistons series. We see more matchups, Jazz Pacers, Gen G Hornets coming up as well. But gotta bring this up by Back Motion. He said, I wish I could be here with my brothers in 3v3, but my child is going to be born anytime this week, so I'll be supporting and cheering my teammates on this week. Can't wait to lock back in. Shout out to Back Motion and your new blessing. I was looking through the comments and saw that you said it was a baby girl on the way, so congrats. We are so excited for you. Here's Dime showing his love. Here's Flacco TV showing his love. You know, the gender. Oh, this is the tweet I looked at. Yes, baby girl DT also showing his love. So shout out to Back Motion. We love you and wishing you and your family the best. We're going to get to this Gen G versus Hornets matchup with the guys. So Dirk and Demon JT, take it away.
Yeah, lots of love going out to one of the cooler guys in the league. And I guess like the CEO of Good Eats is what we call it, to Bag Motion. Congratulations to him. Yeah, he's been active in the chat, of course, supporting his teammates that did fall in that series. But now we shift focus over to here, JT. We got Gen G, a team that we thought, you know, would be probably a for sure lock for in-person play. It came right down to the very last game they played against Grizz Game. It was the game of the week. On that second week, they lost, and that's how we did not get to see Gen G in Indy for 3v3. We've seen them twice for 5v5 now, so we know it's going to be trying to them get off to a hot start here against the Hornets.
Yeah, I really think this is that team that I have making it to Indy this time. They're too talented. They're really finding who they are as a team, finding out what works, what they have to do. I really feel like that one game where they really switched up their lineup, I want to say game 3 or 4, the third or fourth series really hurt them when they lost that series. If they won that, they clinch Indy, but they got a little too confident with that, and they came back to hurt them. But I really think this is that team that really finds a way to make it to Indy this time around with the lineup they're running.
Yeah, they made some interesting changes. You remember, like, at the very beginning, they were having some of the veterans out there, and then they went ahead and they switched it. And it came out with something like this, but it was before, I believe. It was Gallo, return of DJ, and Hescap. But this time it's going to be Gallo, return of DJ, Bumpy Don. And then for the Hornets, Glenn Ratty. We've seen him win a 3v3 at one point in time with Killian Co. We got DJ playing lockdown here for the Hornets. And then, of course, you can see here we got Crown at the big man for the squad.
Interesting lineup. I've never seen DJ at lock, but centers have been playing lock in this mode. It's a real trend. So I'm ready to see what DJ can show me at lock. Interesting lineup change.
And you can see this is a group 4. We do have Wiz and Rim Runners. That's going on in Command Center for anybody that wants to tune into that one. I know the series is almost wrapped up. And they got Gen G Hornets. I mean, this group, I don't know how you feel about it. I feel like this has that potential to be almost a group of death. At the same time, I could see this playing out in many different ways. I could see it being like blowouts for a couple of these teams, like Wiz and Gen G, for example, finishing this exact same spot that they're at.
Yeah, this group is very interesting. I really like that Rim Runners team. They're just in a tough group to be matched up with the Wizards and Gen G and the Hornets, who found a way to make it to Indy last time around. Like, they're in a really tough group that's really kind of 3v3 made. So it's a unfortunate uphill battle for a great community team like Rim Runners, but this group literally can go any kind of way.
And we'll see. I think you and I are both a fan of the Glenn Ratty over Tate for when it comes down to 3v3. I would assume for you anyway.
1,000%. 1,000%. I feel like Glenn has been one of the better shooting guards this year for our offense that has been up and down for the Hornets. So in here, I feel like he'll get even better at the game, get even better at creating his shot, at dribbling, at shooting those small windows. He's not scared to shoot those. So I feel like he'll only get better by playing this, and it'll help him kind of down the road.
Crown going with the orange hair for this 3v3 run. So we'll see how this goes. If you're just tuning in, DJ's at the lockdown for this squad. And I know there's a lot of people out there, right? Still high expectations for Gen G, for Gallo to make something happen. Solidify their spot in Indy this time. Not like leave it to the last day to where, yeah, I mean, fate's still in your hands, but maybe try to be that team that by the time that we hit week number 2, that you're almost a sure shot. At that point, you can kind of like, you have a little bit of wiggle room to work with.
It's nothing like a little bit of wiggle room. Everybody who knows, you want to lock it away as soon as possible, because when you give yourself only to almost no wiggle room, and it's maybe not even in your hands anymore, that's when it's the scariest. I would know. I had to rely on another team to make the playoffs back in season 1.
Yeah, it's no good. But of course, we caught up with Gallo, and we kind of talked to the rookie about what it would mean to win a championship here this season.
Championship this season would be big for sure. I'm sure a lot of people know I came into the draft, I was the first pick and things like that, and I would be able to repeat what JBM did, so that would be pretty cool. It's a pretty tough feat to accomplish, but that would definitely be dope, being able to join that company, #1 pick first season, and come in and win a championship for the organization. Besides that, I think the guys will feel the same way. We got, you know, my guy Feast, 5-year vet. He already got him a chip with the T-Wood, so maybe bringing him another one, that'll be amazing. You know, my guy Don, 2 other rookies on the team too, with me, DJ and his. So we all hungry. We want the same goal.
And that's an elite level company to be with when you're talking about being selected #1, winning a championship your same season. The only person there is JBM. That's how wild that is.
Literally insane to be able to do what he did. I don't know if he'll ever be repeated. Like, of course, as time goes on, we will have, you know, dudes who have 2 rings or teams who have 2 rings. But to come in the league, go #1, win back-to-back, and do everything you can do in 2 years, that's amazing.
Hey, I mean, you talk about you get that #1 pick, that means you struggled. And you also had some luck in the lottery, but that's how it goes. You're one of the bottom teams. As we're going to go quickly jump over to Wizards and Rim Runners to catch, I believe this is potentially the final game to try to close this one out. So wait for the graphic to pop up to see where it's at. I know a lot of people in the chat, obviously they want to see how the Wizards are going to go, winning that first tournament coming into this one, but also with the amateur team. Oh, it's game 5. It's for all the marbles for the series win. So we'll see what they can do. Rim Runners currently up by 3. And living up to the name, but it's blocked by Awkward. Dave Fry stops, pops, screens the shot.
Here he comes.
Well, hey, you've got. There goes Bubba, but JT, you've got a couple of players. Nice shot there by Seldom that are on this team. I got a chance to speak to Law, and he was pretty confident coming into group play, saying he's been playing 3v3 all year, and if his team is locked, then they'll be one of the best teams out there. The man's confident. What do you know about Law and his stage game, especially when it comes to a tough matchup like the Wizards?
He's really one of the best stage locks there is, and he started to make that transition to Pro-Am, so his IQ only became way higher. Like, that's the biggest skill gap with these stage players and Pro-Am players. It's really just the IQ part. So with Law Rich transitioning to 5v5 and getting that IQ, it only made him that much better. He probably is the best stage lock there is. So I really expect him to really show out in this group play.
You kind of just answered my next question. I was going to ask you if he was the best stage lock. Now, do you think if he wanted to go for the league in 5v5, do you think that skill set's going to transition, or do you think he's got some work to do there?
I feel like, of course, he has a little bit of work to do, but from what I've seen, from watching him, I feel like if he goes for the league next year and makes the pool, I feel like he definitely has a very high chance of getting drafted.
All right, well, here we go. 12-9, now 12-11. Wizards, 3-1 is what you predicted. It is 2-2, but let's see if they at least grab the dub.
man.
Let's see. Godlike's been very hesitant with his jump shots. I don't know if you've noticed that. Like, he's had a lot of open catch and shoots, but he takes a dribble, then shoots, and then shoots a slightly late. It's happening almost every time.
Confidence. It's a big stage, but he has to, you know, just drop them. Like, these are just ABC plays. They aren't hard plays. Stop thinking so much and just hoop. Out here, just hoop. When you overthink, that's when all the mistakes come. Just play ball. Whatever happens, happens. Mistakes are going to happen, but play ball.
You saw that he's 0 for 2, and I think both of those coming in from that right corner. Rim runners up by 3. Seldom pulls this one back, gets some space, pass it down to Godlike, and he puts that over Dave Fry.
Oh, and I wanted to say, we went 7-9 when they got the #1 pick to get JVM. We were 1 game out the playoffs, even though I played tremendously horrible. They just got very, very lucky in that lottery.
Hey,
because 7-9 should not get the #1 pick.
That's what I said. I said, you know, some teams, you didn't play very well, but hey, I said, there's a luck when it comes to that lottery. You never know who's going to win it.
It's like 7-9 is crazy. You should not get the #1 pick for missing the offs by a game.
It's all in the ping pong balls. Wiz down by 3. They get it down to Awkward. Awkward. He'll take the easy 2, puts him down by 1.
Trust that defense a lot.
This will be a pretty big upset to kick off the point-based switch open. If Rim Runners can take this, they'll take the series. And the Wiz are a team that's not used to losing here on the 3v3 stage. Seldom gets it out to Godlike. He's got 10 seconds to work with. Awkward almost gets a steal there in the lane. Seldom on Awkward, 4 seconds to work with. They jump at it. Godlike down low. Dave Price out tips it. Out to Law Rich with the flick up. No. Shot clock violation.
He's a playmaker, nerd. Dave Fry is a playmaker. That is huge. That is huge. Bubba stop. Bubba stop. Bubba
Pressing
stop.
triangle over square. Always better. Always a fan of the jump instead of the reach as Dave Fry in traffic goes up with it. Gets his own rebound. Out to Awkward. Good rotations from Rim Runners though. Under 10 to work with. Dini on the left side. Dini puts his head down to the basket and the Wizards get the lead.
That's crazy. That's stop of the game right there. That's stop of the game.
Oh, look at that. Jazz 23-11. They went 2 over the 21-point limit to take out the Pacers in that first game. Godlike load up this time and he greens it. He was 0 for 2, now make it 1 for 3.
Don't think, just hoop it. Look what you do. Shoot it with confidence, load up, you green it.
Dini gets some space, fading away, right back at you. Aggressive Dini mode kicks in, he greens the fade. Wiz back up by 1. A chance to win it here for the Rim Runners.
Damon. That's such a
94 feet bump coming out there from Dave Fry. Gets screened though, out to Awkward, Godlike. Not gonna pull this one. Dave Fry with the pluck, but it's gonna be out of bounds.
Dave Fry does not care. He will use those fouls. He will reach as much as he wants. He does not care.
8 seconds to work with. Clock started as soon as the ball hit the bounds on the checkup. As Seldom gets a shot slightly early. That's no good.
What a box out.
Wiz trying to get on the
box out.
Wide open, he greens it.
What a box out. He held him for Awkward. He didn't move. He held him the whole time. Didn't move, said, Justin, come on, get this board. I'm going to hold him the whole time. And then he goes and hits the 3 on the other end. Big play by Bubba throughout that game down the line. Wizards are just doing what the Wizards do.
He had that big stop to force a shot clock violation, and from that point on, it was Dini hit the 3. Dave Fry puts the finishing touches on it. The Wiz, the Slam Open champions, our first 3v3 tournament, they won that. They come out here to take the first series over the amateur team Rim Runners, and that was a good one though. I mean, you forced the champs to a game 5 in your debut. It'll be interesting to see what Rim Runners are going to be able to do the rest of the way. Of course, they're in a pretty tough group for the team that you're seeing here on your screen right now. We do have a lineup change coming in. So Gen G ended up taking game number 1, but now it looks like we're going to see Nick, aka IC, back in the lineup and DJ going on the big man.
Okay, I'm still not a fan of teams switching after 1 game, but maybe they really see something that'll really impact the game. But anybody can win 1 game, in my opinion. So to make a change off of that, not the biggest fan.
You see everything changing. Nick coming into the lineup. DJ change of position, different archetype. Glenn Ratty changing his archetype too. So you have to see how that plays a factor. And of course, Gen G just rolling out, you know, the same Gen G lineup.
Nice little double guard.
Ooh, there we go.
He can shoot in 3v3. I know he plays the big in 5v5, so I have to be real specific on that.
Hey, you got to be able to. I still wish at some point like there was poppers that would be viable in the league. I wish. And I know it'll never happen, but I can hope.
I used to hope that, and then I realized that that's when the skill gap for PGs really became real. Like in season 2, of course, with the variations of plays and sets that Bear used with the popper, it was dope to watch. But watching an inside and a point guard, you really see bigs dominate in the paint, which poppers won't do, and you see point guards dominate on the three-point line, which with a popper you'll rarely do.
Yeah, that's I think. Yeah, season 2. Did we ever? No, season 1. I don't think we ever saw one be brought out. Season 2, I know Rhea had brought one out at one point. Obviously, the T-Wolves, the Dr. JoJo, but I think that was it. I don't think there was any other variation that we ended up seeing on the league build.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it. Cause yeah, season 1, we had a stretch all season, but season 2, yeah, we had an inside all season because that inside big was just so tough. But clearly that wasn't the way to go because T-Wolves won with something completely different.
Hey, the fun little ISO ball, but we got ourselves a good one here. Gen G up 1-0, so let's go ahead and bring in the ambassador for Gen G, Harris.
I feel like I'm the ambassador for just about every single team this year that has won at least some sort of game, but I'm going to actually have a negative note for you about Gen G this time. During 3v3, the last tournament, they played 27 total games. They had the second worst 3v3 defense in the league. 19.8 opponents' points per game. One of the worst numbers that you'll see, Dirk. And what's crazy is that the games are just 21. They're giving up almost 20 points a game. That's how you lose games, Dirk. Fun fact, math works.
Okay, and right as you finish your Harris, that's shooting foul number 2 off a jump shot here on the opening night. But yeah, no, it's again, like our expectations are just so high for Gen G, especially with somebody like Gallo. But I don't know, it's weird. And don't even like, we know we've been hyping up Gallo. Throw in Hezcat, who is like a 3v3 lock god. And he's not even out there on the floor. That's what blows my mind.
Yeah, he called himself, if I'm not mistaken, the LBJ of this 3v3 mode. So not seeing him out here, it's so weird. I don't really understand it, especially with that fact Harris just said, 19 points. They're a top 4 defense in the league in 5v5. So to be bottom 2 in here and to not use your lock, that math's not mathing. So I have to see why. I have to know why he's not out here.
Yeah, it's strange, but hey, I guess you put faith in the coach, the decision that the players make there as well. It's working out here so far. They're up 1-0, so maybe there's a method to the madness, but it's a close game in the first one. It's a close game here in this one too, as we got ourselves a 15-14 ball game, and we got return to DJ with a sharpshooting takeover. See what he can do. Pick and roll, him and Bumpy Don, and he slams it home with one hand.
Want to double, take the 2. I like it. I like it.
See, can they get a stop? They get it back out. Perfect. Good pass back and forth from DJ to Glenn Ratty, and he greens the shot.
Perfection. Perfection. Nice and easy. Not too difficult. Not too hard. Nice little give and go.
All right. I'm going to say it so you don't have to. This is where if you're Gen G, no threes. We'll see if they give up one. They get over to DJ again. No back threes. Over to Glenn Ratty. He's got Gallo on him. Now DJ switches out the ball. DJ gets some space. And look, JT, the commentator curse is real. They knock down a 3.
That's why I don't say it no more. Like, they always give it up. And to shoot the shot he shot, that little slow fade off the catch, that's calm. That's calm. Great shot by
two
DJ.
things. There's two things that happen. We call out no threes, they hit a three, and then whenever Scott calls out 2-for-1s, teams don't take a 2-for-1. Those are almost 2K League guarantees. See what the Hornets can do here, trying to tie this series up at 1 apiece. Glenn to DJ, and it's going to be a foul. It's going to be called a reach on Gallo.
I would take, no, I wouldn't take a 2. He has badge. Never mind. A 2 here wouldn't be the worst. That's a 3. That's a 3. That's a, oh my.
Ooh.
Oh.
Have to chuck it up. DJ with the rebound. Glenn Brady wide open for 3, and he greens that one. Hornets tied things up. 1 apiece here in this best of 5. They take this one by 2. We got ourselves a goodie, though, between Gen G and Hornets Venom. Don't go anywhere. More 3v3 action coming up on the other side.
He got it out for me, you know. He's such a lion searching prey. Sweet talking dirty on the floor. Look like an honest copy paste. Swarm around my head, look the way he goes. Buzzing like he thinks that he's my hero. Thinking of taking a break, shutting it down to refresh. Honey, it's all for the better. Oh no, so spit it out to my face. It's okay, I've been busy working late, unrehearsing my faith, like repeating my mistakes. It's alright, it's okay, there is no one else to blame. I'm busy loving myself. I've been prioritizing, and you don't make it on that list. Don't get offended, baby. It's just a self-reviving thrift. Swarm around my head, look the way he goes. Buzzing like he thinks that he's my hero. Thinking of taking a break, shutting it down to refresh. Honey, it's all for the better. Oh no, so spit it out to my face. It's okay, I've been busy working late, unrehearsing my faith, like repeating my mistakes. It's alright, it's okay, there is no one else to blame. So spit it out to my face. It's okay, I've been busy working late, unrehearsing my faith, like repeating my mistakes. It's alright, it's okay, there is no one else to blame. I'm busy loving myself. So spit it out to my face. It's okay, I've been busy working late, unrehearsing my faith, like repeating my mistakes. It's alright, it's okay, there is no one else to blame.
Let's go. Can't nobody touch me. I got it out of the gutter.
What's up, 2K fam, and welcome back to Coinbase NBA 2KL 3v3 Switch Open Day 1 of Group Play. We've already seen a plethora of games. We're moving into our 9 p.m. hour, so let's take a look at the results of what we've seen so far. We've already seen in our next slide, Pacers Jazz splitting that series 1-1 in Game 3 of Gen G versus Hornets coming up real soon. That is tied as well. We are going to take a quick look at Dukes Infinitos taking on Team Clutch. So let's get into that one with our guys, Demon JT and Dirk.
Thank you so much, Autumn. Yes, Dukes Infinitos And of course, we got Team Clutch, who you see that name out there. It's a pretty big name. JT, when it talks about 3v3, the wager scene, all that. We got Ticino all the way from New Zealand out there on the court, and he's surrounded by Native. He's got Spam, so he's got a good lineup around him here in this one.
He's literally a legend. Like, he really changed the culture, and he had a very positive effect on the community, and he's a good dude. So like I'm happy to see him out here competing and finally getting back into it. He was one of the best when he was doing it. Like, everybody always thought, okay, I can beat him, but in somehow, some way, he always found a way to win a decent amount in those wagers.
We'll see how this goes, but give me the breakdown here on Spam Ride. A lot of the hardcore people who are involved in 5v5 or 3v3, we all know about Spam, but what can you tell us about it for maybe some of the new people out there?
Spam is one of the best point guards in the world. That's not in the league, but he's not in the league for one reason. He just graduated high school a couple days ago. So, like, to be that good at that young of an age, to be projected to go top 2, like, he's just that good at the game, and he's only getting better as time goes on. He's growing as a person, growing as a leader, growing as a play caller. He's just a young dude with a very bright future in this 2K community.
Hey, Harris, that's always an amazing thing, right? The reason you're not in the league is just because you weren't old enough yet.
It's fine. And, you know, look, at the end of the day, we'll see him here at some point. There's so many great young guards that are kind of coming through the ranks. I think that's one of the fun parts about 3v3s, that we get to see some of these young guards for the first time in official league status. We've been watching Spam play 5v5 in post-draft for the past 2 years. Great to see him go up against some league talent. And also, JT, he has a hell of a challenge in his first ever game in the league, going against Dukes Infinitos, the first team, well, I should say, the first team from the Western Conference to make the 3v3 finals. They didn't fare so well in those finals against the Wizards, but that's not the point. They played great all tournament. They were awesome in bracket stage, got pushed through a couple pivotal game 5s and still won them. So JT, from that Dukes run, what do you remember the most from them? What stood out the most to you from that run?
Well, outside of that majestic shot in the corner that was like a 50% or 46 or whatever it was, what stood out to me was their defense and their shooting, which I feel like kind of went away in the finals. But throughout their run, Beezus, Majestic, Killy, they all played cohesive, played great defense, and really knocked down pivotal shots and pivotal moments.
Yeah, Killy, 64% from 3, one of the highest in the league, and 94% true shooting percentage. We'll see if he can double it down. I told you before the season, Derek, that I had Killy winning at least one 3v3 tournament over the next 2 years. I was really close to nailing it on the first ever 3v3 tournament, and I'm still confident in my prediction. I think Killy's going to get one eventually.
Hey, that's always a safe pick. I'm not sure how I feel about, what is this? This is set shot 25, if I'm not mistaken, right? Do you see Killy out there running? I've seen some guards go over to it. I like it when we play pre-draft and like in the retail version, but in the league, I don't really like it too much. I don't know why.
I don't like it. I've never liked it. It's a very iffy shot. It's hard to just master. I even see Malik using it, and then he changed it. Like, it's just not the shot to off the dribble, like, really master. Spotting up, yeah, it's not as difficult, but when you're off the dribble and creating, it's a nice tight window shot. It's hard to get to, but it's also hard to master. So it's like you give and you take. Pick your poison with it.
Of course, could be the final possession, but let's quickly bring in Autumn Johnson.
Just a reminder, you guys, for our Dukes Infinitos games, you can head over to Command Center all season long to hear their games broadcast in Spanish. Guillermo Schutz and Axel Martinez will be on the call this evening over there in Command Center.
They've been killing it. I go to listen in sometimes. Just when we do listens in 5v5, I pull up the Command Center because I wanted to hear how it sounds. And it's hype. That's all I can really say about it. Duke's got a good shot. So you got Team Clutch. Chance to come down here. Try to cut it just a little bit more, but Majestic hands in the cookie jar. Gets a steal out to Beezus, and the slam will do it. Dukes Infinitos take game number 1 as now we jump over to Jazz and Pacers. This is our first look here at the switch open between these two teams. And we'll have to see. I saw before in the graphic things were tied up at 1 apiece as Rhea gets a 3. Puts them just 2 away from winning the ball game.
Their energy is crazy. To speak on that Dukes commentary, their energy is wild. I went in there And I was like, I don't know what they're saying, but it's hyping here.
Yeah, that's all you need. As Pacers, they did get a good look. They got 5 seconds to work it now. They get to Vandy. Vandy out to Jomar. Good pass back and forth between the two guards. That's no good, though. Splashy with takeover. Wide open. He greens it.
I like this. I expect to see Splash be good in this. Now, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Look at that laugh by Rhea.
And there we go. They put up 23 points in that first game. They put up 22 in the second game, Autumn. Big scoring coming out from the Jazz.
Well, since we're on the Jazz, got to highlight Follow the God. Well, you might not know Follow the God from Jazz Gaming is very much about self-care. And with today being National Bath Day, it's only right that we revisit some of his routines.
Now, someone at the Jazz told me you're into self-care. What does that mean?
See, me, myself, I believe in mental health and self-care, so I like taking bubble baths, light a candle. Like, I do all of that stuff. Like, you feel me? I go get my nails done, pedicures, manicures, all that. Like, I believe in all that.
You're living in Indy right now, so did you have to find a good new mani-pedi spot, or how easy was that?
You gotta try it out. So I went to one, didn't like it, went to the other. So I'm enjoying it.
Describe your perfect spa day.
I go to the mani-pedi, get my nails done, clear gel, get my feet done, clear gel. Sometimes they like to do a little scrubber. They put like this soap in it, where it's like, it feels like you stepping in mush, but it feels really good. So I'll do that. Then I'll go home, bubble bath, light a candle, listen to some slow jams, R&B, and just, chill out and vibe.
Follow the guy, got the deluxe pedicure going, the good vibes. I love it. Y'all can check out the full episode of NBA 2K League Behind the Screens with Follow the God and find out more about how he treats himself right on our YouTube channel. All right, y'all, game 3 going down. Gen G versus Hornets. Scott, Dirk and even JT, take it away.
Hey, you gotta love the self-care, JT. I don't have the greatest looking nails on my hands or my feet, so I don't think I'll ever partake in it. But hey, the self-love, I like that out of Follow.
I'm telling you, I was never big on it until my current relationship, and that's when I still didn't do it. I still don't do it as often as I should, but I'm telling you, it's amazing. Especially pedicures, they're lovely. Like, when they hit. It's that just relaxing moment. And I'm ticklish too, so it tickles too. So it's like a weird, good thing. But no, I don't. Now the bubble bath with the candle part, that's a little out of my ballpark. But to each his own. Self-care is self-care. It's doing what you want, what you love, what makes you happy. So tip my hat to Quan.
Yeah, 22, 23 years of soccer is not good enough for a pair. I tell you that. That's why, I see Bear the Beast out there, just letting the dogs out on the stage. You'll never in my life see that from me, ever. I'm just doing it for the good of the people at this point.
Oh, yeah, me too. That's a big country thing. I could never just walk out with my feet out. Maybe in my socks, of course. That's easy. But with the just bare toes out, that's just that country in there. 100%.
I think they had a sign up too behind the T-Wolves when we were out in Indy this past week that said this is a barefoot zone. So yeah, he's kind of embraced it, made it his own thing, but we got ourselves a goodie here. We got 17-13. Hornets took this previous game as DJ gets a steal. Glenn now finds DJ. Nice back and forth between Glenn and DJ. They finished that one off. And now 2 points away from taking game number 3. How will Gen G answer? They answer by turning the ball over. Another steal for DJ, back to back. Glenn, one-on-one with Gallo. What a solid matchup. They get out to Nick. He forces up a shot. That's early. DJ with the rebound. They get out to Glenn. Back out to Nick. Under 10 to work with now. DJ with the sharp-shooting takeover as the big man. Will that play a part? Glenn has to force it up. That's no good. Bumpy Don with the rebound. Out to DJ. Cross court to Gallo, and he greens it.
They make that way too difficult when all they really need is a 2. But I think they'll get a 2 here to go up 2-1.
They got some good pick and pop action, but DJ rolls. Gives Gen G an easy stop. Gallo with the ball in hand, they get out the bumpy down, then puts him down by 1. Are we seeing a collapse of Charlotte here in game number 3?
No way they collapse. No way they do it.
Oh, Glenn had some space in front. DJ, good job recovering. DJ on the other side. 2 DJs in this game. Return of DJ, and then you got the other DJ. He hits the game-winning shot. A perfect 7 of 7 in the ball game for DJ from Hornets Venom GT. They take game number 3. They go up 2-1. And we're back here, Jazz and Pacers. This one, Utah. They've been putting up some points, 23 in a 3v3 and then 22. Might not seem like a lot, but hey, that'll help with the averages.
Yeah, I really like how this lineup is something different. It's something new. It really allows Follow to, I guess, work on his PNR game because he does currently guard corner for the Jazz. So maybe with this lineup change, maybe this is a change they make on D that more so allows Rhea to kind of play that pivotal role out the corner with rebounds and baiting and playing too. That's supposed to be a turnover. Oh my.
We'll see how it goes. Pacers down by 1. India, we'll see if the Jazz can maybe try to pull off the upset here against the Pacers.
Oh, yeah, we know they love that 3v3 mode, so I'm sure they want to make something shake. By the way, we talked about the Hornets making that change in game 2 to having Nick go to lock, DJ going to the center spot, and they've won 2 in a row. DJ had 15 points in that one. But let's come back to this game right here. JT, I couldn't believe my eyes when I looked at Wolf's 5v5 stats. This man has less than 4 points per game. And whether it's 3v3 or 5v5, what does Wolf need to do to help turn this Pacers gaming squad around, man?
I feel like he needs to get back to vintage Wolf. Back when I was good, he was good. You know, back about 4 or 5 years ago. He was very aggressive, very instinctual, blitzing. Offensively, he could shoot. Wolf's not really a shooter now. Like, he just needs to knock down those open shots that he does get and throw a little cuts in there to take the easy ones that they need, that they don't take a lot. So Wolf just has to get back to being old Wolf. Old Wolf was really a dog. And I think he still has it.
Definitely not able to shoot. I think his field goal percentage is like 33.33. So not looking pretty, looking like me out there, man. But do you think they got to find a way to like make some trades, or do you think they have the squad to turn things around? Of course, I'm not talking about trading Wolf at all. I'm just talking about overall. Do you feel like this Pacers squad, as we've got a close game here at 16-15, has what it takes to lead the way?
I think they do have what it takes. They've gotten so much better since trading away a former MVP and Rookie of the Year. As crazy as that sounds, but people don't understand how much fit matters, how much chemistry matters, how much your 5 is cohesive and get along and can communicate. They've been so much better. They just happen to come across teams who are playing their best ball. So they're barely losing to teams that are just really coming with it. But they're really coming together. They just don't play defense right now as a collective, not just on Wolf or one person in particular. They just have a bottom 5 defense that needs to figure it out. But their offense has extremely picked up.
We saw a nice fadeaway shot. Now, Derek, you got Vandy with badge. 19-17, Pacers gaming, man.
Yeah, Rhea took that shot. That one's going to be a miss. So chance for Vandy to win the ball game here with takeover. I like these type of scenarios, especially with the great Vandini with the ball in his hands. 10 seconds to work with. He's got Follow on him. Drives on the inside, kicks it out to Jomar. Jomar for the win. That's no good.
Yikes. That's tough. That's tough, Dirk.
They could not have gotten a better look. Splashy with Wolf on him. Screen's still going to be set. Can they get the switch of Vandy on ball? They do. 7 seconds to work with here if they get it to splash on the reset. No, Rhea dribbles out to the corner. Offensive, 3 seconds.
What? Get out the paint, Follow. Y'all have nothing. Nothing. Why even get position that early? No shots going up yet. That's on Follow. Come on, bro. We got to do better.
You don't see that too much, and there we go. They capitalize off the offensive 3 seconds. Pacers able to tie this one up, so we will see another game 5 coming up in that one as we bounce back over to here. Hornets, Venom GT taking on the Gen G Tigers of Shanghai. And this game just started, but DJ had a stellar previous game. He shot 7 of 7, and the Hornets lead 2-1. Glenn finds a shot, and they're just gonna let that one. Okay, Okay, there we go. I was about to say, slowly roll out of bounds.
I feel like he could have picked that one up without having to worry about going out of bounds, but better safe than sorry on that one, so don't really blame him too much there.
Yeah, allow the ball to get inbound. You get to go the length of the court off the inbound. Don't have to worry about pushing the pace and all these other things, and it pays off for him. They get a 3 out of it as DJ picking up where he left off in terms of the offense. Gets the score down low. I'm wondering, right, because we only saw a little bit of that. If you're 1 of 1 from 3, and then overall, like in terms of shots on the inside, 6 of 6, that means Gen G probably is just doing what they did right there. Lots of doubling up high and then just forcing the slip.
Yeah, and the dangerous part about that is you have to match it back at the minimum. So if you're just giving away free 2s, you have to make sure at the minimum you're getting a 2 right back. Because if you come down and miss a couple 3s and you're giving up 2s every play, now that's a quick 6 to 8 swing. So it's like that's huge when you're just giving it up too easy. You have to be careful with that.
Good job there by return to DJ. Matches that same scoring we just saw from the other DJ. I never thought that I would be commentating a game against like 2 DJs facing off. I'm confusing myself.
Yeah, it's 3 of them. That's I never thought it would ever be 3 of the same names in the league. 3 is insane. And it's 2 in the same.
Yeah, I think we got to go back to like when we had the Phenoms in season 1. I think that's where we probably have to go back to where we're talking about those duplicate names. But speaking of DJ and the Hornets, let's go ahead and jump into a listen-in with the team from Charlotte.
Top right here. Come on. Give me that. Come on. Come here. We got it. We got it. Bro. Slipping that. I'm in the wrap up, Glenn. Go. Got. Shoot it nice. Oh! Come on. Stop. Get us out. Come on, DJ. You there. Come on. You through? Show. Come on. Yeah. Switch back. I got him. Ah, that was so bad. Bro, I want to go so bad. I didn't want to get good. Nah, it's fine. Share the ball. We're fine. Come on. There we go. That's why we're fine. One stop. Come on. No 3 back right here. 3. D. Show. Show. Trust me. Oh, no. It's full. We can run to the corner right there. Ice, you're fast enough to show, though. In the corner, dog. Can't give up 3s. Yeah, I can't hear you in the mic. Come on. Come here. Nothing easy. Oh, yes. Yeah. We got to score, though. Oh, wait. Yeah, come back. We just need 2, whatever. Come on, Glenn. Yo. No threes. Turn up for me, bro. No 3s. Talk, bro. Talk. Get there. Stay. Help you. Mirror. Pick up. Come on. No, 2s, bro. 2s. No. 2s.
All right, JT. First off, communication was great because in 3v3 we haven't heard a lot of like chatter between some teams. But what was that bounce lob to nothing?
When I tell you it's a glitch, I'm telling you it's a glitch. Sometimes in 2K when you ball fake, it makes you throw a bounce lob. I did it 4 times in one game in the combine, and I got 3 turnovers and 1 completed. It's an unfortunate glitch, and that's exactly what happened. He seen he was about to get blitzed, he ball faked, and then, he said, hey, bounce lob, go get it.
Tough scene. They are able to get a score on the other end, but the Hornets, you could hear them right at the end, they said, just take 2s. That's exactly what they're going to do. Glenn Ratty with the steal, pass to DJ. He slams it home. DJ's got 8 points. Had 15 the previous game, 8 in this game, and they could just sniff the victory here to try to get a 1-0 start here at the Switch Open.
big start for the Hornets. Great start. If they can pull this off, it's a great start and a great look to maybe end up in Indy again for the 3v3.
We saw how the previous matchup in this group played out. We had the Wizards and Rim Runners that went all the way to a game 5. The Wiz ended up taking it. So they'll be joining them at 1-0 if they're able to close it out here. Glenn Raddy's got his badge. Pulls it back to 3. Takes the 3. Slightly late, doesn't matter. Hornets, Venom take this one 3-1 over Gen G. And flipping over to the other side. Got a 3 coming in there from the Jazz. They're down by 1. It's a lot of back and forth, but this is game 5 for all the marbles to try to start 1-0 as they get it to Wolf. Wolf goes straight up with 2 hands, paces up by 3.
I trust the defense. 15-12, take the 2. Don't think about it too much. I think we'll see a lot of teams do that more this time around to really know the essence and the importance of taking a 2 and not working too hard for a 3 to where you sometimes end up with nothing.
Nice little double screen action coming out there from the Jazz, playing pretty chaotic. They are able to get a 2, but can they get a stop? That is the big question. Vandy's got 9 of the 15, tries to get a crab. Good bump there from Rhea, but it leaves Wolf wide open for a 2-handed slam.
That's too easy by follow. Rhea needed no help there. Right there is a show and go, not a come up and bump and come up too high. Rhea just didn't need it.
Rhea with the ball in his hands. Nice hesitation. No, throws it right at Jomar's face, and he gets a steal.
Tough. He was struggling with his combos, and that's why he got rid of the ball.
And there we go. Jomar, been some streaky shooting throughout here in this best of 5. Knocks down the corner shot. Anything wins it for the pace going up next. The Jazz need to play some of the best 3v3 that they have all year long. Splashy, fading away slightly late. Follow with the offensive rebound. Out to Rhea. That's going to be a deep 2 if it goes. He's not able to get it, but back-to-back offensive rebounds for Follow. Now Rhea fading slightly early. And just like that, the Pacers... Hey, I was about to say, the Pacers should be able to close it out right here. He's got a little bit of takeover. You know how important that is, getting some of the stat boosts. Is Jomar. They hit him with the back door, and just like that, game number 5, Indiana close it out. They're trying to get back onto the stage once more time. They got there in the 3v3, the 5v5. And let's see, can they do it again as we jump over to this one? Dukes Infinitos taking on Team Clutch. Ticino, Native, and Eyeball Spam. Dukes leads 2-0 though. Team Clutch up 16-9. Are you shocked by that at all? From what we've been seeing from Dukes for them to be up 2-0?
No, this is really their playground as a team. They're more so a 3v3 team, in my opinion, over a 5v5 team. So I'm not surprised to see them come out high and start it early when this is where they're most comfortable and they look the best at as of right now.
Now look at this. 10-point lead for Team Clutch. Can Killy and crew make the comeback, which almost seems impossible in 3 versus 3? That's a good way to get it started, though, with a 3 of their own. 19-12.
If you blow a 19-9 game, God bless. 19-9, God bless.
Working out here with Spam. They get it to Native. Native tries to work off the dribble. Back out to Spam. He's got 5 seconds on the shot clock to work with. Tries to fade in the midi. Out to the corner. Ticino's just got to chuck it up. He gets the grenade. Rebound comes in here from Beezus. What can Killy do? He's got the mismatch. But he's trying to get the guard on him. Gets in front of Spam there for a second. Gets the crab. Gets the green.
That's tough. It's tough. Super tough.
Oh my. I'm on the edge of my seat for this one because I know what Dukes Infinitos are capable of. They sell off a Ticino. Ticino greens it all the way from New Zealand. Knocks it down. Hits the game-winning shot for Team Clutch. Oh, will we have a reverse streak card from the amateur team? Who knows? Tune in after this commercial break to see the rest of this best of 5.
Here's to the good days, here's to the sorrows. If this is a mistake, I know about tomorrow. I don't wanna fight no more, cause I don't feel the need no more, no. Just wanna make it stop. Maybe it's something in the water, or maybe we just hit the end of the road. Right now it doesn't even matter. It's too late not to let it go. And that's why I wish you the best and say goodbye. You start to get dressed and then we cry, cause we both know it's gonna hurt, but not as much as this does. We had a good run, don't say we didn't. I was your first love, and you were my first one. Cheers to all the memories, the venom and the remedies, yeah. Promise I won't forget, yeah. Maybe it's something in the water, or maybe we just hit the end of the road. Right now it doesn't even matter. It's too late not to let it go. And that's why I wish you the best and say goodbye. You start to get dressed and then we cry, cause we both know it's gonna hurt, but not as much as this does. So baby, bye. It's for the best and you know why. You gotta leave me here tonight before we make this even worse. It's gonna hurt even more than this does. We gave it all we had. It's time to say bye, baby, bye. I'll be, you'll be, yeah, we'll be fine. So let's call it a night, and that's why I wish you the best and say goodbye. You start to get dressed and then we cry, cause we both know it's gonna hurt, but not as much as this does. So baby, bye. It's for the best and you know why. You gotta leave me here right now before we make this even worse.
Let's go. Can't nobody touch me. I got it out of the gutter.
Let's go! Welcome back to Coinbase NBA 2KL 3v3 Switch Open, day 1 of group play, and we got game 4 of Dukes taking on Team Clutch starting right now. So let's get a courtside at the park with Dirk and Demon JT.
Appreciate it, Autumn. Yeah, we got ourselves a good one potentially, JT. We know Dukes were up 2-0, but our amateur team with one of the biggest names in the 2K community, Ticino, they're able to finally take a game. So maybe try to set them up, get some momentum to try to make a reverse sweep happen.
I feel like this is the team that can do it. They are playing a tougher team, one of the best teams in this mode. But the best part about this mode in the league itself this year, anybody can win. It's not really a thing to where it's like, oh, you know, we're kind of stuck. Can we really beat them? 3v3, all you need is a couple stops. 2 stops can literally win you the game, which is crazy and stunning to hear, but that's just how it is. And they have that comp level team in native, in spam. Ticino still has to kind of figure the game out, but the other 2 are 2 of the best at their position. So happy to see what this team does rest of the series and moving forward.
I just saw a Haza Hurst sighting too in the back. I believe he just got into market today. So good to see the Brit with his team. He's been working remote those hours, right? We talk about 6 hours ahead. Actually, probably 5 hours, right? I think from Eastern time. So he's had a lot of late nights, but now he can finally adjust to an American schedule over here in Indianapolis. That's where Dukes Infinitos is at. So we'll see how this one ends up going. If you're just tuning in, Team Clutch, they did just take that game number 3, but it is Dukes Infinitos 1 win away from starting 1-0 here at the Coinbase NBA 2K League 3v3 Switch Open. Dirk and JT here with you for the rest of the night. And This is the thing, JT, these 3v3, the night flies by. Like, it's rapid fire, especially when there's sweeps. Like, we're getting close to being into our last group of, like, last set of games of the night.
Yeah, when I looked at my phone, and I'm like, it's been 2.5 hours? Wait a minute. Like, where did time really go? But that's the best part about this mode. It's so fast-paced, it's so quick, it's so intense that it's never, you can't really get too much of it because it's that fast-paced. It's that just unpredictable. I love this mode.
Yeah, in 5v5, we got to wait some time before we got to wait 24 minutes before we end up getting a game-winning shot here. Guess what? We get game-winning shots every 5 minutes as Native blocks it off the backboard.
That got punched.
Wow. One of the blocks of the tournament so far. What's going on, India and Autumn? Ooh, nice shots, man.
Autumn? What a block that we just saw there.
For sure. I mean, we've had great games all night, great plays all night, but I want to talk about Ticino because he's actually from New Zealand. Y'all, it is 1:30 p.m. tomorrow, that time. We just talked about this guy graduating from high school. What are y'all doing at his age at this time, 1:30? Because he's trying to win some money right now.
JT, this is all you. I'm not getting into this one.
Yeah, it's tough. Like it's such a new era now. Back when I was 18, I didn't know what I wanted to do. I didn't even know 2K was a thing. Back when I was 18, I wasn't even a top player in 2K at that time. I didn't become one of the best in the world in 2K until, 22? So he's there 4 years earlier. He's leaving high school with, hey, come on now, video games or college. Maybe college later on. But for now, NBA, video games, it's kind of, easy choice in my opinion, but to each his own.
India, don't
I mean, when I was...
What would you
yeah,
be doing?
well, I was thinking if I should say it or not. When I was 18, I was probably at Waffle House till 3 a.m. and they went to cemetery because that's how dumb and idiotic we were. So yeah, definitely wasn't doing big things like Ticino. I can tell you that. But let's kind of bring it back on track here. Obviously, Ticino's such a huge name, JT. You talked about how big of a streamer he is and all the great things that he's done on Twitch and things like that. How big is it, especially because 3v3 is all about the community, right? We talked about how it's trying to bridge the gap, bring more fans to 3v3 and more competitors and the best players. How big is it for our community at 2KL to have Ticino possibly play in stage in Indy if he's able to make it?
I feel like that's huge because I don't know who's bigger than him. And I don't know just as a person who's a better person than him. He's not toxic. He's just a genuine good dude. That's a good sport. Win or lose, he's a good sport. He's just an all-around good dude, which is, nice to have from one of our leaders. And then he has a huge fan base. He changed the game. So to see him in Indy, it's going to be huge because he really made this 3v3 blow up to a whole different level that nobody ever predicted.
Yeah, obviously he's playing with Spam and Native as well. You got a nice 13-8 lead. Do you think he'll get rattled by this trash talk that happens on stage, or do you think he'll be able to adjust just fine?
I think it should amp him up. He's even though he's a good dude, he has a very passionate side, a very hype side, fiery side, just ready to really run you over type mode to him. And that's really what you need for the winning side. Like, if you're that dude that loves to compete and that passion comes out, that's when the best of you comes out on the sticks as well.
Yeah, by the way, I did not know that Spam was prom king. Apparently he does go outside and touch grass. I was a little surprised by that, but I'll leave it at that.
That is so tough.
Hey, you thought he was going to be prom king?
Hey, to avoid the mix-up there, too, so Spam is 18. I'm going to poke fun at Ticino because I actually don't know his age, but I'm just going to call him 40 because the chat's calling him 40. So Ticino's in New Zealand, which he's always up at these real gamer hours. He's always streaming like a U.S. schedule, basically. So Spam's an 18-year-old, just to clear that up, because that's how people are like, damn, is Ticino? What? Is this a thing?
So Ticino is 25. He was born in 1996. So relax, chat. Be nice.
He's younger than me? Man, I'm old.
Man, the chat don't know we're joking. Of course, we know he's not 40 years old.
I didn't know I was older, though. That was a little shocking, but I'm a dinosaur, so whatever.
Yeah, once I hit the point of 27, I'm like, everybody's more likely younger than me if they're playing the game of 2K. I used to make fun of the old heads, now I am an old head. So that's the way it goes. We got something good one here though.
Oh. Game 5? Game 5?
I mean, it's looking like it. Spam with his takeover. It's 19-18. You had Team Clutch. They just took the previous game, trying to make it 2 in a row. Spam, Majestic on him. They get out to Native. Native back over to Spam. Beezus on him. Drives the lane, and he gets it to go. Spam puts up 16 of the 21 points.
I said he'd be so much better, and he is.
And here we got Handles. Well, I mean, what do we even have to say about this Handles team, JT? For what they did in group play, they went undefeated. They went out there live in Indy, some of the first time experience playing in front of a crowd, the trash talking aspect. And they went right down to the wire with the team that ended up going forward to win the championship when we're talking about the Wiz.
That shows you just how good this team is. They took the champs to 5. I'm not sure how many teams did take the champs to that last game. Harris would have to inform me on that one. But this team they trust each other. They click. They know how to play the game on the highest level. Their big man, Miami, he's just big time. He's very big time. He is a playmaker. He is the epitome and definition of playmaker. He gets it done on both ends, game in, game out, most of the time. And we've seen that on stage too.
Well, you asked for Harris, you shall receive Harris. What's going on, buddy?
What's going on, guys? I wanted to talk about their group because I think we can officially dub the Handles B5 group as the group of death. They are the only group where all 4 teams made the bracket stage last round. Blazer 5 Gaming, T-Wolves Gaming, Bucks Gaming, and our #1 community team Handles. I don't even want to try to give a prediction at this point who's going to come out of this group. I guess I kind of lead towards maybe Handles and B5. I guess it depends how much effort T-Wolves Gaming puts out there. JT, your first official hot take as a member of the, we're the only people allowed to make predictions club. What is your hot take? Who do you think comes out of this group?
I'll take Handles and oof. Give me Handles and give me T-Wolves. Give me T-Wolves. Handles and T-Wolves.
I like that. So that's going to be clipped. Somebody's writing it down. India, Harris, or Autumn, one of them is going to have that on the whiteboard or a piece of paper. But, I mean, they're safe picks. I mean, I don't know. This is the tough part about these groups and why we call them a quote-unquote group of death. Because you could have anything that happen. I think Handles is that guarantee. I would be so shocked if we didn't see them out live in Indy again. But the other ones, that's where the toss-up comes in. They're just 3 points away from taking this game #1, though, over B5. We'll see what Not Elite Shooter can do. Fading, left corner shot, slightly late in the release. Big board, though, comes in there for Miami, and that's a reach on randoms.
Yeah, but I can see Blazers too, but I really think the T-Wolves will lock in and get it done this time around.
There's definitely a lot of high expectations, right, with Shifty Kai and them going into it. They said they're going to take it more serious this time around as they give Not Elite Shooter a lane. He throws it down with 2 hands. See a lot of people talk about the debut of Sid 6'7". It'll be coming up later here tonight as well. Do not worry. We'll show some action coming out from him and his squad as Blazer 5 knocked down to 3. They're down by 4, though.
One of the best shooting locks in the world. Randoms can really shoot that basketball.
And Kaze, wide open shot. That's green. Handles end up taking game #1, 23-16. And we jump over to Mavs, ankle breakers. You ask for Sid, you get Sid. And I'm just going to, you're come from the same console as him, right? I know you probably played Prime against him. And what can people expect if they're not too familiar with Sid here in the 3v3?
You can expect a very competitive dude that just sometimes plays unorthodox, but he always finds a way to compete with his play style. He doesn't always play like everybody else, but he takes pride in that. He even plays on a very weird camera. I don't even know what it's called, but when I watch his stream, I'm like, no way you compete versus the best in the world looking at the game like this.
I'm telling you, that's the point I was going to bring up as well. I mean, they're up 1-0 here against the Mavs, which is still wild to me because the expectations I had set for the Mavs here in 3 versus 3. But yeah, the camera angle is funky. I mean, I see people saying swivel, drive. I don't know what it is. It's just unorthodox, right? From the traditional 2K style. I don't think we've ever had somebody playing broadcast before. I think Colt used to play in 2K low, like season 1 of the league. So, but yeah, it's interesting. But hey, if it works, it works.
Definitely works for him. And they're saying in the chat it's called drive. Yeah, it looks like it. It only looks like it works when driving to the hoop. I'm just not a fan. But he's used it for a very long time since I've known him just about. So I tip my hat because he still finds a way to get it done using it.
We got Kenny Zeus cooking up, fading away, green to the shot, and the Mavs. They're able to tie things up at 1 apiece. So that will be heading into game number 3 even. As we jump back over to Dukes. Team clutch. Can Dukes close it out? Or see another reverse sweep? Even more impressive, I feel like, when you get reverse sweeps if you're an amateur team on the other side of it, getting the job done.
Yes, 100%. If you could get that, it's so much momentum, it's so much confidence, it's so much to build off of. Even if they don't complete this, it's still like, okay, our first time out here, we took the team that came in second to 5. Like, we have a lot to build off of. Just, watch the film, learn from the small mistakes, and improve on that.
Saw a missed shot there. That's going to be plucked away from Killy. He's got 6 of the 8. He's got 2 steals in the ball game. Let's see. Can they get a score here? Majestic open early. Ew.
Oh, my. Ew. Ew, Stan. Come on. We better than that. Not the earlies.
I wonder if, when the earlies go up, did they think, well, B-Rich did it. Why can't I?
Oh, man. I would have been clipped, Dirk. Dirk, y'all are lucky I wasn't up there when that went in. Just like Majestic when he hit that shot for 15K, I would have went nuts. I would have went crazy.
Yeah, no, it was, I even talked to Deanie after the game. He's like, watch this video back. He takes off his headset thinking that they lost, and as he's taking off, he looks down, he's like, oh, it went in.
I don't blame him. I would think the same way.
It was wild. I thought it too. I had turned around. I'm like, wow, this just happened. And then, yeah, but I don't think we'll see the early 3s go in. That's a rarity. The mid-range, yeah, it'll happen more often than it will from behind the arc. As we got 12-4. Dukes Infinito is trying to make a statement here in this game number 5. As we got Spam working out there. Majestic steps into the mid-range. Slightly late in the release. Native with the offensive board. Got another 14 seconds at it. And here we go. He gets the switch. Good defense, though. Killy staying in front. Almost a steal there by Killy. Back out of Spam. Has to put something up. Chucks it up. 70% contest slightly early, but another offensive rebound. Make it back-to-back for Native. And finally, they'll get it down to the big fella. He kicks out to Ticino now. 3 seconds to work with. Got to put something up again, and that's an offensive 3-second violation.
Gotta take the 2. They're up 12-4. That's smart. They have no reason to drop. So you thinking they're gonna drop? You just have to know better than that. They're up too much to give up a 3.
Of course, we're able to catch up with Beezus and Killy to talk about these amateur teams with the chance to try to steal their bread.
So yeah, the 2K League this year has allowed amateurs to compete and have a chance at our prize pool. So, if people feel like they are talented and the best in the world at this 3 versus 3, they have a chance to come and make some of our money. Obviously, that's not in my plans to allow that to happen.
I'm gonna be honest, there's literally no shot an amateur team takes any money from me personally, so that's not something I'm worried about personally.
Yeah, it's definitely an exciting thing that's added to the league this year, and I'm looking forward to possibly competing against some of those guys.
I like that from Killy. He just straight up says, no chance any of them take any money from me. Which, I mean, when you look at it, right, I guess the team that took money from him was the Wiz.
Yeah, that's kind of how you have to look at it. Like, I'm a pro, you're not taking my money. Like, that's just not happening. That is the kind of mindset you have to have. You have to hold yourself to the highest standard, and that's what Killy does this season.
Speaking of Killy, he's got himself takeover, having a solid closeout game here as he greens a shot with his takeover. 20-7 is now the score. Dukes means business. Spam comes back the other way, though. He greens his shot. Game point, potentially here for Dukes Infinitos. Killy, good behind the back, tries to get to space. Good job by Native to cut off the angle. He gets the steal. Spam stops, pops early. Another offensive rebound for Native.
Oh, they won't blow a 20-7. No way. No way.
Spam, Pisa staying in front of him, finds a tiny window there for Spam and slams it home. 20-12 now. Gonna say it, game point. What will Dukes Infinitos do here? 15 seconds to work with, ball finally in Killy's hands. Fading away. No, doesn't take the shot. Gets into Majestic. He doesn't take the shot either. One-on-one, mano-a-mano. Killy doesn't shoot. Now finally shoots. That's off. Beezus with the offensive board. Killy with another chance, and this time, lightning never strikes twice. Killy makes the shot. He drops 15 points in the closeout game for Dukes Infinitos. They'll start off the switch open 1-0. Don't go anywhere. The last slate of games of the night comes up after this break.
She wanna know me. I stay low key, all gas, no brakes, baby. Let them hoes sleep. Body on 10, make your girl OD. I get in my way, never out of my lane. Feel like you the one and I'm on one. So what it's gonna be? Baby, squad up. We finna go deep. Riding on a team, got what you need. Baby, won't you keep me company? Give me something to do when I get lonely. I got something for you when we get home. If you let me put it down. When I hit the town, you should ride on me. Keep your minds on me. On try, baby, I think you should side with me. Stay solid one time if you lie with me. Just promise you never lie to me. Keep the moves on tuck. I know it's all love. Everything good. Keep the vibes on crush. I know it's all good. Know it's all love. Know it's all love. I'm feeling like the man lately. Can't nobody do it like I can daily. Baddest in the lattice in the land. Body turn your nigga to a fan up. I made it where I'm at on my own. Had a couple blocks in the road, but I get to the bag on the low. I be counting stacks while they grow. Yeah, you know me, baby. Won't you keep me company? Give me something to do when I get lonely. I got something for you when we get home. If you let me put it down, when I come in town, you should ride on me. Keep your minds on me. On try, baby, I think you should side with me. Stay solid one time if you lie with me. Just promise you never lie to me. Keep the moves on tuck. I know it's all love. Everything good. Keep the vibes on crush. I know it's all good. Know it's all love. Know it's all love. She wanna know me. I stay low key, all gas, no brakes, baby. Let them hoes sleep. Body on 10, make your girl OD. I get in my way, never out of my lane. Feel like you the one and I'm on one. So what is gonna be?
Let's go. Can't nobody touch me. I got it out of the gutter.
Let's go. Welcome back to Coinbase NBA 2KL 3v3 Switch Open day 1 of group play, and we are moving into our 10 p.m. games. Let's take a look at ankle breakers and Mavs.
This is a good one. I'm not sure what to possibly expect. A lot of people wanted to see the debut here of Sid. They ended up taking game number 1. Mavs bounced back in game 2. We didn't get to touch on this much, JT. No Zay in the lineup.
I never peeped that. That's peculiar. That's very different and intriguing. He had so much time and then just smoked that. Like, stop and shoot the ball, Sid. Come on. But that's very interesting. Again, it's almost like not having Hescap. I'm not sure what the logic is on that, but yeah. I don't know, Dirk. Like, I don't know about you, but I don't get it.
Oh, I don't either. Harris, do you make any sense of one of the better stage locks that we have in the league not playing here against ankle breakers?
I do, guys. And JT, I think this is something you're actually quite familiar with. Monkey see, monkey do. This is a copycat league, and the meta clearly, as we saw during the group play sessions, is this 2 shooting guard mixed with a power forward meta. That's just what it is. We saw the Wizards perfect it. You had Nudini and Dayfry, the 2 guards, with Awkward down low at the 4. They operated well. You have 2 shooters out there at all time, 2 guys who can handle the ball. I'm frankly not surprised the meta went this way. The lock, when you think about it, just kind of ends up being, I don't want to say a wasted player, but he's a one-way guy. Why have one-way guy out there when you can have a dude, you can play defense with your thumbs? Might as well have a build that's better at shooting and handling the ball.
Man, I need my best defender on the court. Monkey see, monkey do only works when you can do. And nobody is doing what the Wizards are doing. So it's no point of trying to imitate or duplicate or replicate whatever one of synonym you want to use for trying to copy something. Stick with your strengths, and your strengths has to be your best defender on the court if he's tough. And Zay can play a little bit of guard. If that's what you want to copy, just put him on the shooting guard, 3-point playmaker too. Go ahead. He can play guard too.
Well, JT, that's the fun part about copying the meta, is that while the meta exists, that doesn't necessarily mean that the team is going to copy the meta very well. You know, we've seen in the past where these teams try to copycat, these teams try to do what everyone else is doing. It's about having the roster to be able to do it. For what it's worth, I'm with you. I get that legit is probably playing good basketball right now, especially at the 4, but I drafted this guy 6th overall. He's supposed to be one of the best stage players in the world. He's not sitting for me under any circumstance. I'm with you.
Thank you. Man. Like, come on, Dirk. What?
No, I'm on the same thing. Like, the thing is, too, like with Zay, you talk about how good he is in the stage, but he makes game-changing plays. Like, he makes those plays where you inbound the ball and somehow he's getting the bump steals, the plucks, the flukies, if you will. And it's like not having that, just, I don't know, it confused me. And they're down 2-1 now. To add more to our point, so maybe we see a change going to that final game. But the Mavs really haven't been a team that have changed a whole lot up, from what I remember correctly, going from the slam.
Yeah, you have to have Zay out there in some way, whether that's him at power forward, him as the other guard, just some way. Like, he's just him, Hescap. Those dudes are just too good in this mode, too familiar, too great at making plays on both ends to not have out here to try to help you win games.
Yeah, it's crazy to think of. We got ourselves a goodie here in this game number 3, so let's go ahead and bring in India. India, handles up, 2-0.
They sure are, and of course, this is a group where you said B5 won't make it out of the group stage, which I don't blame you. It is a tough group with T-Wolves, Bucks, Handles, and B5. I'm curious, though, what is it about this B5 team, as they're up 2 in this game 3, that makes you less confident that they'll make it back on stage in Indianapolis?
More so what the Wolves told me. The Wolves told me in the last 3v3, they weren't as locked as they could be. And they're the best team in the league right now in total from this year. So I think they'll just have that small edge. And B5, I feel like until Unguardable gets in that bag of shooting those in-betweens and those threes I know he can take, I don't like them to edge the Wolves because Kai will take those shots. Unguardable, he doesn't really take those in this mode like I know he can. So if he steps that up, then yeah, it could be real close. But as of right now, Blazers take a little too many twos outside of randoms.
Now, I don't want to put words in your mouth. So are you saying that Handles is locked to be one of the teams that makes it out? There's one more spot, and you're either thinking about B5 or T-Wolves, and it's more so the T-Wolves step up more than B5 stepping down. Is that what I'm hearing?
Correct. B5 is a tough team in this mode. They do have a tough three. They can easily make it out just as much as the Wolves. But with how the Wolves look with their talent, I think they'll be more locked and better this time around.
All right, let me ask you this before I head out here. Do you believe Handles or any other community team wins this tournament or the other tournament that we're going to end up at, or the playoffs, matter of fact? Because the other one will end up being like a ticket type scenario. So do you think a community team, regardless of who it is, wins a tournament that is not the ticket or the equivalent of it for 3v3?
Maybe Handles. Handles would be my only team because they have the game figured out. They have their team figured out. They're just that team that knows how to play on both ends. Their trust is really Wizards-esque in a sense, from a community standpoint. From a premature early on standpoint, they trust each other. They know how to get the best out of each other. They just do that as a team. And the only team to beat them, in my opinion, would have been the Wizards, which they did. So.
And that's the thing, man. Like, if I'm the Handles crew, I'm going back thinking, man, if we had just beaten the Wizards, because they had a couple of chances, you were there, we could have been done and we could have won that. But anyway, we got a close one here, so I'm going to head out. I agree, though. Handles, I think, has the best chance to win from the community teams.
Yeah, this was wild. It was just B5 up 16-13. They had a chance to extend it, and all of a sudden Handles explodes. Go up by 2 with a chance to try to close it out. And that's what we're saying, though, right? This whole conversation about Handles and B5 for things like this. You had a chance to put the finishing touches on the ball game if you're Blazer 5. But here comes Handles. Oh, that was a late breadwinner. They'll put that one in. 18-18, potential game point. Coming in here from the 6-0 Handles team from the Slam Open. Trying to replicate that here. They got a chance to close it out. Ball's with not elite shooter. He's a half court. Trying to find some space. Gets a step ahead of randoms, but drives on the inside. Backs it out, but how much stamina does he have? Doesn't matter. They go ahead and take it 2.
Smart. He had a 3. He had a angle fade. When he went wing, he didn't take it. I don't know if he knew he had that or not, but he had it. He just didn't take it.
See, can Kaze produce a big stop here for Handles? Not elite shooter, maybe get his hand in the lane. And that full court pressure being applied, they're trying to go for it. They got 3 fouls for not elite, 2 for Kaze, 3 for Miami. They're racking them up.
Use them, you know my motto. Go for the float. Hey, 2K has plenty of it.
You got to go the Raptors way. That's the official stamp. I'm still giving it until somebody shows me they use more fouls than the Raptors. They get that first bump on Unguardable, tries to extend. Get the bump, still doesn't get it. They get it to Breadwinner. Now they need to go for a reset. They go to randoms this time. Randoms, step ahead of not elite, fading away, late. Breadwinner breaks the box out, but the ball finds its way to not elite shooter. Oh, weird spot, bad spacing. Miami, though, for game, no! Oh,
that's tough.
You got a back tap. Oh, and that's going to be the 4th foul there on Kaze.
It's tough.
That's like that's a tough one because that's a shot Miami hits like 9 times out of 10.
Definitely hits that. It's definitely a tough shot. I definitely feel like they made it too difficult though. They never even tried the PNR, but all they need is 2 points.
There we go. Good switch, good communication coming out here from Handles. You got 10 seconds to work here for Blazer 5. They get it to Mr. Never Gonna Give You Up. It's unguardable. Finds the space in the middle. Gets it over to randoms. 3 seconds to work with. Got to put something up. Breadwinner down the paint. Him and Miami battling. But Handles gets the rebound. They get another crack at it to win the ball game here. Not elite shooter driving down the lane. Kicks in the corner. Kaze doesn't take it. Pump fake.
You got to pull those.
Out to not elite. Elite. Out to Miami. Miami for the win. No.
Oh, if If you're cousin, we have to pull those. He's open. Shoot.
Good recovery by Handles. Both sides getting so many chances to try to tie or take the lead. Now here for Blazer 5. They tie the ball game up. 20-20. Elite advances. Gets some space over towards the middle. Turns the corner. Gets it to the corner. Kaze for the win. He greens it.
Hey now. There we go. Shoot the ball, Kaze. You're open, kid. Come on now. Appreciate you.
In the words of Lizzo, it's about damn time. They finally win the game after getting like 10 opportunities to do so. And then here you see Mavs Gaming bounce back. Still running that same lineup of Jarvis, Kenny Zeus, and Legit. So they tie some things up right here. This is going to go to a game 5. And of course, the action continues to roll on. We got Warriors Gaming Squad taking on Dot Squad, JT. And we had a lot of choice words for Dot Squad that last time out. They didn't look too hot, but I know they've changed up the lineup, I think, from what we had before. I know that we have Fluze and A-Dot, but they've changed out the third player.
Yeah, they lost KJ. I feel like their only problem was Fluze couldn't time. He couldn't fill a meter consistently. He would get open a lot, and he would just literally just miss. Like, if he hit his shots, they make it out of group play, I promise. Like, he's definitely good at the game. He just couldn't fill his meter.
Yeah, it was one of those guys, he always would get open, shoot earlys, and Antoine gets White to rattle home. Antoine with 18 points for the Warriors to tie up things 1-1 this best of 5. Don't go anywhere. We got more Warriors and Dot Squad coming right at you.
When I saw you over there, I wasn't sure. Now I'm feeling something I haven't before. Look at us still dancing now, skin to skin. If you keep this up, then I'll let you in, 'cause you have a way with me like no one else. Yeah, you almost make me fall in love. Yeah, you got me hypnotized under your spell. I know I'll go home with you tonight. Oh, wanna get you closer to my body. Wanna feel your hands all over me. Gonna make them jealous, everybody. 'Cause you know we got it, chemistry. Oh yeah, all around me. Oh yeah, chemistry. Oh yeah, you and me. Yeah, you know we got it, chemistry. You make all my problems feel miles away. Nothing in this world made sense up till today. I can see the colors now, no black and white. If you keep this up, then I'll stay the night. 'Cause you have a way with me like no one else. Yeah, you almost make me fall in love. Yeah, you got me hypnotized under your spell. I know I'll go home with you tonight. Oh, wanna get you closer to my body. Wanna feel your hands all over me. Gonna make them jealous, everybody. 'Cause you know we got it, chemistry. Oh yeah, all around me. Oh yeah, chemistry. Oh yeah, you and me. Yeah, you know we got it, chemistry. It's coming over me. It's everywhere I see. It feels like ecstasy. Our chemistry surrounds me. Wanna get you closer to my body. Wanna feel your hands all over me. Gonna make them jealous, everybody. 'Cause you know we
let's go. Can't nobody touch me. I got it out of the gutter. Prime time, turning my time on the line.
What's up, 2K fam, and welcome back to Coinbase NBA 2KL 3v3 Switch Open, day 1 of group play. We got 2 10 p.m. games left. Green Beans versus Grizz starting real shortly as well. But let's check in with Game 5, Ankle Breakers and Mavs.
Thank you so much, Autumn. Yeah, Game 5's flowing here to kick off the Switch. JT, I feel like we were just at the Slam and we were getting nothing but sweeps. That opening night was, it was interesting to say the least. I was like, wait, is any of these series going to be competitive? But here we are.
Yeah, it's nothing better than teams that we didn't think would be good, or teams that we weren't sure that would come really like go swing for swing with a top team, like really compete. Like in this series, I had the Mavs in 4, but also thought Zanos was playing. So now that's a lot different. So we just gotta wait and see. Big Game 5 though. Big Game 5 for Ankle Breakers if they can pull this off.
Yeah, a lot of Sid fans out there in the chat hoping to see him get his first win here. And we'll see their score 14-9. This is Game 5. Soon after this, we'll have Green Beans taking on Grizz Gaming. We'll see what Grizz Gaming is going to be able to do. Remember, we talked about that. They squeaked by beating Gen G on the very last night of group play. And they've been doing a good job of getting to Indianapolis, whether it's 5v5. And, of course, the 3v3 that we had as Sid gets some space. 3's up. That's no good, but it's going to be Birch with the offensive rebound. Plucked away, though, from Legit. Will they go for a 3 here? They say no. Jarvis flies down the lane and puts the lead up to 16-9.
Smart, man. Smart, man. Believe in your defense. They're struggling to score. Take whatever you can get. Game 5. Palms might be sweating just a little bit. Take what you can get. Don't make the game that difficult.
What a walk back there. Fire and Icy Harris. Ankle Breakers down by 4.
Yeah, they're looking good out there. Another team that I believe is using a lock. So if we can kind of go through the teams that have been using a lock and haven't been using a lock tonight, we can go back to that handles game, JT, because one of the things we talked about was those lock builds having difficulty shooting. So I'm doing a little bit of an analysis here. Zay has had a really hard time shooting the ball, the 3 ball so far on that small forward build, only shooting about 50% from 3, which, as you can tell from 3v3, that's not very good. You got guys shooting in the 60s, 70s, even guys in the 80s from 3-point range. And this is consistent in every single lock I'm seeing. Crush is shooting 50%, Stick at 50%, Tactic at 50%, Zay at 50%. Even Kaze there, you saw in that last play, he pump faked. He didn't even take an open corner 3 because he knew that they were eventually going to generate a better look from one of the guards. So I wonder if this is just the trend we're going to see, JT. More shooters out there, less defensive-based guys. You just got to rack up those points.
In a sense, though, like the Wizards are doing, why not just put those locks on the guards? Why not just trust them to kind of play D? A lot of locks know how to play guard. Look what Logic Star did last group play. He went from lock to guard, kind of showed out when he was at guard. Like, guard is not that difficult this year in this mode to where they can't go out and get you a little something. Not let them dominate the ball, but let them just be able to shoot better, but still get a bump and play defense.
Hey, that comes down to coaching, right? You got 3 guys for that last position. If you're starting 2 guards, nice shot there by the Ankle Breakers. If you got 3 guys for that 1 power forward spot, you basically have to make a choice. Do you want somebody who's probably going to be a little bit more of an instinctual rebounder? Do you want the on-ball defender? Do you want the shooter? Really comes down to your roster. They got Legit out there for the corner shooting, but probably want Zay for the one-on-one ball. But hey, they're doing pretty good so far. They might pull this out without.
Oh, yeah. Kenny's just finds a look, and Kenny's just finds a green, and that's it. The game-winning shot coming out there. Ankle Breakers took the Mavs all the way to game number 5, but Kenny's just puts the final touches on that one. Mavs will start off 1-0 in their group as we jump back over here to Dot Squad and Warriors Gaming Squad. And JT, the Warriors are running a little bit different of a lineup too. We got CB13, Antoine, and Gradient out there. And usually it was kind of just Antoine, Gradient, and Hezzy. Hezzy had played lock as we see a ball entered basket from below.
What?
Okay.
What? Hello? What is that?
I've only ever seen that in retail. I've never seen that happen before.
Like, that's bad. Like, come on. That's so unfortunate. And it's a swing. And you give up a 3. Yeah, you're stunned. They're stunned. They're stunned. They are stuck.
Oh, that hurts.
Game's over.
That hurts.
Game's over, Dirk.
Oh, someone's running out of bounds. There we go. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought he's like, you know what? I'm just done with this. See what they can do. Jose, and he answer back. He does get a 3, but that's slightly late. It does drop, though. Ball entered from below the basket.
Like, why did he get that animation?
Hey, you're asking the wrong person. As Antoine gets it out of CB13. He's got Fluze on him. Can we get some ISO work from Charlie? And we do, and he knocks it down. He greens the shot. So Warriors take game number 3. They're up 2-1. As you can see, Warriors teammates in the back. You always see a lot of difference with some of these teams. Some players go with like the button downs, act as the assistant coaches here. But we got ourselves a good one shaping up here on between Warriors Gaming Squad and Dot Squad.
Yes, we do. Dot Scott getting the first one, but Warriors back-to-back wins. Now we're moving to a game 4. Got my guys here with me in India. Harris, I'll start with you. What did you see from the Warriors? 21-16 win.
Yeah, seen a lot of scoring coming in from anywhere. Very happy to see Antoine kind of locking in. He really needs to find his shot for the rest of the year because, man, it has been pretty brutal out there shooting the ball for Antoine, but good to see him out there. His usual facilitating role. The defense looks really good. I like the response, but again, it's all about this 3v3 tournament for the Warriors is really tuning up for the playoffs because I think as we saw during the turn, they still got a lot of work on. So those 3 guys, they got to lock back in.
Yeah, I was talking to the coaches there for the Warriors, talking about Antoine's shot. He is constantly watching film and trying to perfect that, knowing how crucial that is for this team. But India, for the Dot Squad, what adjustments do you think they need to make moving forward?
I'll kind of play off of what Harris said, right? You want Antoine to beat you. Obviously, CB13 is there, so you want to kind of play him a little bit tighter and have Antoine's inconsistency be what works in your favor. And you also got to make sure that other people step up. You have Fluze that went had 14 points, 6 for 7, 2 for 3 from three-point line. If I'm on the other side, you got to have everyone else score. So to me, Dot Squad, have Antoine's inconsistency be the reason that you win or lose and have him beat you because it's been a roller coaster ride with his performance so far this season.
Sure. Game 4, what are you expecting in this one? Who do you think has control in the series, Harris?
I still got to give it to the Warriors until this Dot Squad team can prove that they can actually win games at the highest level. You kind of have to continue to pick against them. They really struggled during the slam. They're kind of struggling again against the Warriors' intense defensive pressure. So, you know, I know they spent a lot of time working. They spent a lot of time grinding, trying to get back to the spot. But the Warriors are kind of like the most annoying team to come back and play. Just with the kind of annoying stuff that they do on both ends, taking the twos and, you know, getting to the open shots. I'm going to take the Warriors here. I don't know if this Dot Squad team is really ready for prime time.
Well, let's get game 4 going. Dirk, Demon, JT, take it.
Appreciate it, all you all. As we got this game should be starting back up here soon, and yeah, I mean, so much of this pressure, right, JT, especially in 3v3 when it just was Antoine running a solo guard, and then even when we're talking about that transition to 5v5, like Antoine is going to be the key for this team to make any sort of big runs in these tournaments.
They need him. They need him. He was way too good in retail to be playing like he's playing now. And he came in my chat the other day, I want to say a couple weeks back, and I told him, like, straight up, like, bro, they need you to hit shots. And he was like, trust me, I know, bro, but I wanted to come in and tell you you've been doing your thing. Like, he knows that he has to knock down shots. He knows that if they want to compete for even a chance to see a finals again, he knows that he has to step up and be that Antoine that we all know he can be.
And we got this series, and then the last series of the night. It's going to be Green Beans taking on Grizz Gaming. That's Green Beans, one of the amateur teams. They got PM, No Lackin, DPOTY. And of course, the Grizz, they got BP, J Money, J Rod. But all eyes shifting focus onto this game right here. Antoine, CB13, Gradient, Fluze, A-Dot, and Hurt. And we'll see what they're going to be able to do here. I like this, though, right? The double guard lineup to the point that we brought up. Like, you still want your locks out there somewhere on the floor, even if they're at power forward, because we see how well some of them can switch on to the play, kind of what they're doing with Gradient right now. But having 2 offensive guys and all that firepower to be able to attack mismatches has got to feel good.
Yeah, of course, of course. You always want high offense to combat when you get stops, being able to convert it much easier, having higher shooting builds, it definitely makes transition easier, offense a little easier because you got more than one option. It's always best to have that in your back pocket.
See what Dot Squad can do. They fly down the lane. They answer back with the 2 of their own. As see, can the Warriors put a stamp on this? Exclamation point. You name it. Balls with Antoine. Working out in the mid-range. Gets some space. Goes to the corner. Gradient wide open. Oh. Bounces to the back of the rim, to the front and out. That got a CB13. Charlie catches shooting green. He's elevated his scoring from what we saw at the turn, too. We saw how much his teammates are advocating for him. He's like, no, he needs to win Player of the Week each of the weeks that he's been playing and needs to have some consideration because he was going crazy. Like, I haven't seen Charlie score like that in quite some time.
I can agree, but he told me he was officially done shooting with his toes, to quote him verbatim, and you can see it, you know, like he's quit stopping, he's shooting all his peaks, he's greening. In one of those games in group play, he greened 7 of his 8 jumpers. Like that's amazing. Like he's finding his zone.
Of course, we're talking about Charlie, aka CB13. We're able to catch up with him to talk about some of these amateur teams coming for the cash.
So I'm in the camp of that we have the best players in the world. So if amateur players are going to be trying to take our money or play in these events, I'm pretty confident that the guys on the 2K League teams will prevail. So it's not really a concern for me.
Hey, I don't think we've had a 2K League player interviewed yet that's like, oh, you know what? Yeah, these amateurs are actually a true threat. They all have the same mindset. Like, cool, they can play against us, but they're not going to win a penny.
And that's tough because I do agree on the mindset of you shouldn't think they can beat you, but you also can't sleep on them. They play this way more than you. A lot of these dudes only play this mode, so they can beat you. And that's why the Handles team went undefeated and made Indy.
Hey, BD just brought up the best point in the chat that I've heard in a while. Can we just call him Keena? I'm in the boat of just going back to calling him Keena. But at this point, right, we got CB, we got Charlie, we got CB13, Keena.
Oh, I'm never calling him CB13. That's Keena to me. That was Keena back in 2K18 when he was playing with some of his homies and they were terrible. It's Keena now 5 years later. Like, that will always be Keena to me.
Derek, I've come to taking a liking to calling him Chuck. I don't know if he goes by Chuck. I don't know if he likes to be called Chuck, but for whatever reason, whenever I see him or whenever I watch him play, I just feel like calling him Chuck.
Why?
I don't know. Well, Chuck is a nickname for Charlie, so I feel like I heard somebody call him that back in season 2, and it just kind of stuck in my head. I think Scott also calls him Chuck from time to time.
Wow. See, I never know. I was always on board with Keena, but at the start, I'm like, you know, the hardcore people will know CB13 is Keena. These other people will come in and be like, who the hell are you guys talking about?
Yeah, or Charlie. Like, they said it in the chat, Keena or Charlie, but CB13, negative. Not happening for me.
CB13 mom in the chat says, Chuck from Broad Channel. There we go. Yeah, we stick with Keena. Let's get out the way now. They're up by 3 as Antoine Green.
That's what I want to see, more of those. I need more of those from him. He's more than capable. He's got to execute. And Green.
Keena gets a bump steal. They get it over to the corner, this time to ADOT. They get out to Fluze. They're down by 6. Fluze trying to get some space. Got Keena on him. Fading away. No, passes out to it. Hurt, spinning, walled up by Gradient. 2 seconds to work with, gotta get something up. Good fadeaway coming out there from Fluze. Just doesn't have the timing on the league build.
Man, bro, he can really get open, but man, does he not convert. That's his biggest woe. He gets open, but and it's slightly, well, yeah, most of the time it's slightly, but he can't green. His whites don't fall. He doesn't have that shooter's touch, as Harris likes to say, that I call good luck.
They get the dunk there. All of a sudden, Warriors are on game point alert. As will Dot Squad be able to do what seems impossible against a team like Warriors Gaming Squad? Fluze fading left slightly early this time. That's off. A-Dot with the offensive rebound, though.
Man, bro. Like, I really want to see him green. He's good at the game. I just want to see him green.
Oh, they give up a cut. Slam goes in. Dot Squad at 13. Not a lot of people like the Chuck take. As Antoine, could have had the quick stop for 3. Takes him in, misses the shot. Gradient trying to mash. Gets his own offensive rebound. Tries to go up again. And there we go. Good old mashy coming out there from Gradient to close the game out. And this is official, the last series of the night. We got Green Beans taking on Grizz Gaming. This is game number 1.
Whoa. Hold on. Wait. What dribble style does that point guard have on? I need to watch him dribble one more time because it's not quick, which would be rare. It looks like ace or something.
You play guard. I don't know anything about that. I know big man animations. I don't know these point guards.
I need to look. Guard in the chat. Tell me what dribble style he has on. Because that's not it. And y'all know that's not it. But tell me which one it is. Please. All the comp guards in the chat. He can't even quick stop with that.
So JT's on dribble watch for the guard to see what dribble style they have. We've seen a bunch of different ones.
Steve Nash. I heard it kind of like gives you like a real fast like burst, like glitchy burst, but I'm not a fan.
JT, can you tell me anything about, again, the jerseys, by the way, living up to the hype of what I had expected. Do you know much about this community team?
Not at all. They were the only team out of the 8 that I looked at and was like, who are those guys? But they won. So if I don't know them and they won, they have to be good. Like, nobody just comes in first. Like, you know, they had to earn their stripes to even make it here. So I'm happy to see what they actually come out and do.
They got a 3-point lead, but they leave J Money wide open. Way too much space. And the man from Dallas, Texas, he knocks it down. Tie ball game 9-9. See a lot of people backing it up, saying for fades, for all these different things. We'll see, though. He's got J Money on him. Pass over to the corner. EPOTY knocks down the 3.
Steve Nash is for the fades. Yeah, see, I said it. It like gives you a real crazy boost out of your dribbles. Like gives you a crazy speed on, which gives you a more open shot with a fade. But I still don't like it in here on these builds.
Go for the quick style to that. 14-9, though. It's working out. Evie's had some looks. He's just going straight ISO ball here. He's got PM on him. BP takes the lane. Up with it. Lefty scoop. That's good.
It's working so far, Dirk. It's working so far.
Can the Grizz finally get a stop? Got Lacken up top. Gets it back to PM. PM with a quick boost to the left side. Back out to Lacken, under 10 seconds on the shot clock. Takes BP off the dribble, and now it's 16-11.
Okay. I said it, though. They made it here. It has to be a reason they are here. It has to be a reason.
You got to really earn it to be able to get to this stage, a chance to compete for $150,000 as BP. Pretty good one-on-one defense coming out from PM, though. Forcing the rim run a lot, but the backdoor cut's wide open there for J Money.
He's playing both ends. That's impressive. And he's playing good one-on-one defense against one of the better dribblers in the world. So I have to tip my hat for what I've seen so far.
Oh, they try to get the rotation just a little bit too late. Yeah, I mean, man, you don't see point guard on point guard a lot. We'll see, can he still hold true? See the lineup they're running. They got the small forward, the power forward out there, but BP makes him pay this time. He's had a couple open looks, but he's shooting 17% from behind the arc this ball game.
Oof. And they're only down 2.
p.m. Pops the takeover. Can he ice the game here in game number 1? Can they take down Grizz Gaming? He gets the slam.
That's that burst. There it was. There it was.
They want to go quick. They get the J-Rod. Stop pop for J-Rod. That's no good. J Money wide open. Catch and shoot for BP. Slightly late. It doesn't matter. Grizz down by 1.
That's a big 1v3 board there.
Out to Lacken. Lacken wide open slightly early, and that's going to do it. Green Beans take game number 1, 23-19, off the back of 10 points coming from the lock.
Only missed 1 shot. That's, like I said, from what I've seen so far, they don't play like everybody else, but they're showing why they're here. Coming out, beating the Grizzlies, that's definitely a good start for them. Let's see how they finish in the series.
Amateur team coming out, trying to maybe cause an upset again here tonight. Let's throw it over to Autumn back in the studio.
The community teams are making a huge statement tonight, getting the dubs all over the place. Let's go ahead and look at the results to see what we've seen so far, because man, have they been making noise. We saw earlier, we got 76ers coming off real strong from their turn championship. Celtics, we got Wiz, Dream Shakers, and then Mavs takes down the gets the 3-2 win. We're seeing a lot of community teams like Handle sweeping B5. We still got more on the way of this series, with Green Beans taking the dub over Grizz Gaming. We're going to get to game 2 real shortly, but here is BP on how 3v3 helped his game.
I feel like it made me better than I was when we first came in. A little the tip off, I was a little shaky. I ain't have my scoring back. I feel like 3v3 helped me get that back, and it helped transition into 5v5. It just made me better as a player.
The dribble god was showing out in 3v3. He's looking to do the same type of noise in 3v3 this time around and maybe take his team further in the championship. We'll see very shortly. Game 2 with Green Beans taking on Grizz. Back to you guys.
Appreciate it, Autumn. Yeah, JT, I mean, BP didn't have the strongest showing when we actually got to the turn and in-person play, so you know he's looking to do some damage here in 3 versus 3, try to get back into that scoring bag and maybe try to carry some momentum back over into the next 5 versus 5.
I agree. I feel like BP, his only problem right now is his ceiling and floor. They're very high and very low, meaning when BP is BP, he'll give you 35 like he did against Philly when he wanted to clinch Indy. And then he could come out and give you under 10 points, close to 8-9 TOs. Like BP, he just has to find that consistent niche. He's one of the best in the world when he's locked, when he's focused, when he's simply playing his game. But I feel like too many times, night in, night out, he's switching up how he wants to play. And I'm not sure why that is, but BP's one of the best when he's just playing his game and doing what he does best.
Yeah, we've always seen, right, for guys like BP, when we're talking about people who primarily come from that 3v3 world, when they go to 5v5, right, you get the can he pass treatment, which just leads to a lot of double teams, a lot of them trying to force rotations. And then, you know, some players, when they get put into those scenarios and they're missing shots, they start to force some shots up. And that's just not good for anybody.
I agree. I've actually seen him pass the best this year that I've ever seen him pass in his career, because he's been saying for years, I could pass if I wanted to. And now he can pass. So I'm like, okay, maybe he wasn't lying this whole time. Now he's showing he can actually make quality reads on a consistent basis.
No, I agree with you. From what we've been seeing from him as BP, speak of the devil, goes in with the left hand. So let's go ahead and bring in India.
I have no problem being called the devil. No problem at all. JT, let's talk about Grizz Gaming. Hey, we come with the devil if you want. Grizz Gaming. Everyone wanted to talk about what a horrible draft, this, that, the other, J-Rod. But hey, they made it to Indy just about every single time. What do you think it is that the community got wrong when it came to this Grizz Gaming squad, especially for 5v5?
First off, it was their lineup. We didn't know. With that first lineup, they were not good. before that lineup change of throwing Spartan at big, when Spartan was at lock and all of that, no, they wouldn't be who they are. But that changed when they locked Spartan at center, which he played in Vegas and so on and so forth. What we got wrong was fit. People don't understand that fit matters. You're either really good in the middle or really bad, and they fit. They understand each other. They have a good team chemistry, a good team aura. Nobody's toxic. Nobody's too over the top. They're a cool, mellow team that knows how to get the best out of each other, and that's why they look the way they do.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, whenever you have a draft, right, yeah, you don't know fit, but you have to also know that, hey, these personnels, you can kind of switch things up. There was so much conversation about how Jay Money did play center back in the day. Maybe that's where he rotates and things like that. But regardless, it's kind of great to see any team succeeding, but especially a team that was had such low expectations, if you will, to not just exceed them and be like, hey, we're here compared to the other teams that you thought were going to be here, and they haven't even shown up in Indy yet. So props to Grizz Gaming for finding a way to make it work. And of course, if you know, you know.
I agree. Grizz are just hooping. They're BP. They're on BP though. Like, BP has to be BP for this team to continue to actually contend and compete. BP has to keep getting better, has to become more consistent. He has to just find that old BP that we all know.
Well, before I go ahead and... Sorry, real quick, Dirk, let me go ahead and squeeze one more in here. Do you think Grizz Gaming win a 3v3 tournament this season? Or say any tournament. Why limit these guys? Any tournament this season.
Win one, I don't think so. But I think they'll come fairly close. I do like what I've seen from them against the Wizards in Indy. I just don't.
So they were in Final Four, right? Is that close to you, or are you thinking they'll get to the finals at least?
Yes.
Or is Final Four the most that you think they're getting?
I think they can go to a finals because, again, I feel like if they don't run into the Wizards with how they played, then they maybe could have went all the way. But that's same goes for handles. Multiple teams played the Wizards, they sent you packing. It's unfortunate.
Should be a fun post-game interview if they make it there. Nice green there, Dirk.
Yeah, it's weird to, like, I mean, they definitely have exceeded all expectations already because I don't think anybody had them. In 3v3, I think people knew that this is where they would have success. But for them to make in-person play for 2 5v5s and a 3v3 is wild. Like, there's not a lot of teams that are doing that.
Definitely isn't. And it's just they always find a way. Even when we counted them out, we didn't think they were too good. Like, even going back to tip-off group play, they went 2-3 and luckily got squeezed in to be that last team. Like, they've always made Indy, if I'm not mistaken, which, in my opinion, has to be a big shock to the league. Like you just said, like, it's nobody that had lower expectations that's made Indy time in and time out.
Yeah, it's obvious that if they were to win a tournament, the safe bet is definitely 3 versus 3. 5v5, BP's got to be like a 25 a night guy. If not that, Jay Money's got to really step it up too. But hey, like we said, can't knock it. They've been making progress, showing consistency. That's all you can ask for. They're up 17-12 here in this game. Finally starting to slow down Green Beans just a little bit as they do get a layup to go. And they'll cut the lead down to 3.
Definitely got Grizzlies in this one. I feel like Green Beans, they had their game last game. I think now BP will turn into a miniature Zeus and, just do what he does.
You see, takes the corner down to Jay Money. Ball's going to be deflected. It's going to be out of bounds. It'll stay with Grizz Gaming.
Gotta love those. Easy pass and a fluke. Can't throw it past his body. Oh, that's big.
He's been knocking down everything. Puts him at 50%, though. He's got 15 of the 17. PM wants to stop him pop. Thought about it. They do get it back out to him for a reset. Gets the shot up, and he greens it. Tie game.
Oh, no. That's not a good shot. It's not a good thought of a shot. It's no. Just no. But it's all right. Oh, man, bro. Like,
oh, they get it back. He's wide open again. Oh, my goodness. Green Beans. They're now up 3. They lead 20-17.
That's the momentum. When you get that luck, that's what it turns into.
Look at that. They answer right back. Tie ball game, but game point here for Green Beans. They get it to PM in the backcourt. He's got his takeover. Will we see some ISO for the win? No. Screen's going to be set there by Lacken. PM gets it down to Lacken. Up in 2 hands. And would you look at that? The amateur team, they were down. They fight back. They now lead 2-0 in this best of 5. Don't go anywhere. We got game number 3 coming up on the other side of this commercial break.
Young is coming to you live from a place where nobody else know to take it. They hand out, they want us to split the pie, right? Cause they realize that we gone crazy. Yeah, I flipped my pie, really did that 180. Yeah, I flipped my pie, really did that 180. Young is coming to you live from a place where nobody else know to take it. They hand out, they want us to split the pie, right? Cause they realize that we gone crazy. Yeah, I flipped my pie, really did that 180. Yeah. I flipped my pie, really did that 180. Who's that gonna tell me I can't do it? I can't do it. Better be on time with my bankroll. Talk fat, no ball cat, no lit word. Routine like clockwork, my wrist word. Let's go like this. I flourish the cook, got no roof on it. I'm taunting, I'm all in the moment. Everything lit, I don't miss. Till someone get John on the line, say the invoice is coming. I'm thumbing through stacks of that cold ball. They egging me on, so I'm going off. I got them mad, I show off. They treating my life like it's no law. I never flex it, but my means. I spit the cream on my tribe, don't I? Don't bro me, don't know me, you not regime. To the one with the condom, my eye is on it. Yeah. I see you move through the base, they precaution, they snaking, they seeing me. Money tree, wake up the royalties. I got a queen, yeah, she go with me. She making me feel like I'm royalty. It's probably cause we royalty. I just got fresh with the golden piece, shrug, show the emoji, okay? You know it's me, diamond soul, dancing, singing like Jodeci. 10 out of 10 every time till they notice me. What you thought I was supposed to be. Ain't nobody close to me. Granted, my hits touch the billboards, and they printing my face on the billboard. They envy my drip, I'm enlightened. You should let go of that hate, but you feel more. I make them rage every time they get flame when they hear what I say, coming straight from the source, yeah. I come a long way from the coast by the shore. My boy, I'm enjoying this. Young niggas coming to you live from a place where nobody else know to take it. They hand out, they want us to split the pie, right? Cause they realize that we gone crazy. Yeah, I flipped my pie, really did that 180. Yeah. I flipped my pie, really did that 180. Who's that gonna tell me I can't do it? I can't do it. Better be on time with my bankroll. Talk fat, no ball cat, no lit word. Hop out the new thing, going crazy. They be like, look, girl, that's Zavy. Young nigga sauced up, I'm gravy. Suede on the boat shoes, that's wavy. Chief rocker, young drop topper. Got the op stopper, that's Mando. Ain't there fucking with me, but I see him doing what he can, though. And I came in this with the ruffians. Loaded, I'm buffering, flexing, I'm buff again. Winning, they know that I'm up again. Talk like he bustin', I know he gon' bluff again. Sweatsuit with the suede on it, not a stain on it, just a vaccine. Got a thing for the paper piles and the brown babies with the accent. Let's go. Can't nobody touch me. I got it out of the
What's up, 2K fam, and welcome back to Coinbase NBA 2KL 3v3 Switch Open, and we are moving into our Game 3. Green Beans leads 2-0 over the Grizz, so we're going to get our last series of the night moving real quick. Make sure you stick around right after that for our post show with me and Harris, but until then, let's get a courtside with Dirk and JT.
Appreciate it. Yeah, JT, I don't know why. I just have this feeling that this is going to be a series that's going to be extended to that game number 5.
I agree, because that game, the last game, I feel like the Grizzlies had, and then he hit that 21, then they got the fluke still, and then it was just a whole different game. But I feel like, yeah, I sense game 5. I still stand by the Grizzlies win the series. The Green Beans are showing why they belong. So I'll tip my hat.
And we got 16-4 as PM gets a shot up. That's no good. Good rebound coming out there from J Money. As BP with his takeover, 9 of the 16 points here for the Grizz. as he's cooking up. PM on him. Very late, though. As they get it up to PM. Wide open corner shot. That's green.
It's tough. Very late.
I just saw Cha-Ching go into the chat and type mod check. Cha-Ching's not a mod, if you wanted to know. One of the league ops guys. Former player in the league. Part of one of the most legendary clips with Mo back in the day. Was it 2K18 Pro-Am?
Yep. Cha-Ching!
And India just timed him out. All right.
They timed him out.
And Harris removed it. I'm calling this out just so Cha-Ching knows who to point the finger at. As BP gets the space, he greens a shot. That's it. Wow, that was a quick game. 21-7. Grizz able to get one under their belt at least, but still got to get two more to complete the reverse sweep and potentially cause an avoid the upset.
I was about to say, hold on, Dirk. What upset? Wait a minute.
We'll see what the Grizz can do. Can they win another 2 in a row? Harris and India. Hey, I just have to call that out. Nobody disrespected Cha-Ching around here.
Yeah, I'm not cool about that one. I had to put a stop to that one immediately in the instant on timeout. Not my town, Sheriff. All right, the town is big enough for the two of us. Don't be timing out my man, Cha-Ching. That's rude.
Hey, it's Tuesday night is all yours. I'm just a visitor this day, baby.
Yeah, you got BD in the chat saying, who is this Cha-Ching guy? Yeah, he goes by Anmul now. You got to go with the government names. Or Anmul, excuse me. Said that horribly. India, first night back to 3v3 after a full month with 5v5. Give me your initial takes.
I mean, it's always great to watch the community teams, show up and show out, right? So it's always great to kind of see, hey, we can go up against the pros. It's cool. You say that, but can you actually do it? We've had one team already obviously win, and now we've got another one possibly looking to pull off the upset, especially to do it against Grizz Gaming and BP and company. I mean, that's pretty good for the mental. It's huge for your first day, and then you got to carry the momentum moving forward as well. So far, love it. Great night to start things off here.
Yeah, great night for our 2 3v3 finalists from last time around. The Wizards and Dukes getting a big win to start this off. By the way, Andy, I don't know if you knew this. Western Conference standings right now, Dukes Infinitos is actually the #1 team in the West. We'll do full standings a little bit later this week. But India, so far, this Dukes team really been showing out in 3v3. They got to the finals of the Slam, win tonight on the Switch. What's the biggest key to their success? Is it Killy? Is it Majestic? Is it the veteran leadership of Beezus? What do you make of it?
For me, you've got to have the corner shoot a little bit better. I think one of the things that was kind of lacking in that finals game against the Wizards was Lord Beezus, the man can get those clutch shots up. But hey, if the game is only 7-2 or something like that, I need you to make your shots as well. I mean, there was literally a game plan by Lakers Gaming that said, let Lord Beezus shoot. Of course, it backfired as the Dukes Infinitos moved on. But that's what I'm looking to improve, or for them to improve on. And also, when you've got Haza in town, now you've got your coach in town. Now you've got someone to kind of take on that extra legwork to watch film and point things out. And the players can focus on doing just that, playing. Let the coach look at the film, walks through some things with you, and then the players can just go out there and execute the game plan. So that's the improvement. Let's see how big of a game plan and wins they can get with Haza back in Indy.
Yeah, good note. Majestic only shooting 40% from 3 so far. Dirk, JT, and I have been talking about the archetypes all night. You see the 2-guard meta really coming out with the power forward. Some teams still have the lockout there. You're the coach, right? You're out there coaching a 3v3 team. What would you do, India? Would you go with the double guard lineup, or would you throw the lockout there? I know that obviously the roster you have matters a lot, but put your coaching hat on. What would you do?
Well, it's simple for me. It depends on what rosters you have that you already said. And it's also up to the players. Like, hey, what do you feel more comfortable with? But for me, if all else is equal, I want to make sure we can have as many dribblers on there as possible, because I'm going to rely that the other team doesn't have as much great defense. I mean, you see this in 5v5. The time for pure sharps is out the window. So now, if I want to be in the league, I got to learn how to dribble and not just shoot. So taking that same principle, applying it to 3v3, I want to make sure that we have as many dribblers on the court as possible so we can break down the defense, so we can have those mismatches off of the pick and roll action, all that. So give me the more dribblers. I'll take that over anything else.
Secondary playmaking been a huge theme across the league all season long. India, thank you. Let's get back to JT and Dirk to finish off the night.
Thank you, gentlemen. Yep, back over here in this one. Green Beans 1 win away from causing an upset. Grizz been out in Indy for every event that we've had so far. Amateurs, of course, Handles kind of leading the way, but Green Beans trying to make something shake here, JT. It'll be interesting because that was one of those games that you knew the Grizz were in control just from when we were watching, but it was a quick game. That was not one where it was a grind it out and you're getting stops. The Grizz did not have a lot of empty possessions.
Yeah, that was one of those wake-up games. It was one of those games, I'm sure, after 2 losses as a team, they're like, hey, bro, listen, come on. Like, come on. I don't know these dudes. They're trying to actually take our money. Like, we made Indy every time. This is one of those wins that you have to secure because down the road, it could hurt you. So it's no way you lose to this team this early that can affect you later. Take the losses later, if anything. But the early wins, you have to take those, especially against this team that plays the way they play. The Grizzlies know they can combat this and beat this.
I want to give a shout out to everyone that's been hanging out in the stream for the past 4 hours here at the Coinbase NBA 2KL 3v3 Switch Open. This is just day 1. We got the rest this week till Friday. And of course, we're back at it again remotely Tuesday through Friday once more. And then we'll be taking I was going to say the short flight out to Indy, and then I just realized you're in California now. I'll be taking the short flight out to Indy, and you'll be taking the long flight from Cali to go back out to in-person play and get to see the 3v3 stage settle once again.
Yeah, nothing short about that flight. You know, back when I was in Chicago, in Detroit, my 2 previous residences, yeah, short flight. LA to Indy, not so much. I have to have a couple movies ready because I don't sleep on planes.
What?
I can't sleep on planes.
Why not?
I don't know. I couldn't sleep when the Wizards took me and Dayfar to London for NBA week on that 8-hour charter flight. I didn't sleep 10 minutes. Dayfar slept the whole flight.
Oh man, they still throw me in the weird conversation. I love long flights. Like I flew to Australia. It was like a 14-hour flight. Oh man, I loved it.
Hey, that's one thing to talk about the flight, but how about beans in the morning for breakfast, JT? I know you love that.
That breakfast was so egregious. Like nothing tasted how it was supposed to taste. The pig's blood that they call sausage, the beans that taste like they was fresh out the can. The best food I found was in some back alley. Some kind of Indian food.
Hey, say that.
I am not gonna let my country's beans on toast be disrespected.
That's why I wanted to bring it up. I told producer Jeff, I was like, open my mic, do not have dirt toasted to me. I gotta get myself in here.
All right, I'm gonna say this: beans on toast is valid and deserves to be a part of everyone's breakfast. So nobody can respond. Let's go ahead and do a listen in with the Grizz.
Been it, bro. Been. Down. Give me. Sure. Play D. Keep playing D. D, J Money. You can throw it, J Money. I'm backcourt, you good. You ready, J Money? Oh. No threes, bro. No threes. No threes. Still. Good. Jump. Fine. I'm bait it. I'm going. I'm trying to bait it. You good. Don't worry. J-Rock, come down. Don't worry, J-Rock. Hear me now? J-Money, come on. Yo, I see something. Something they don't like, not the leagues. You know? Come on, J-Money. Slip it, J-Money. No 3 right here, bro. Play a little back. No 3s.
You're listening, and the most important message, JT, no threes. That's the way it should always be.
Yeah, just limit threes. Make it to where they have to beat you. And sometimes that really frustrates teams. when you aren't allowing teams to really get up a three, especially when they're down, that really frustrates teams, which might lead them to making a mistake. So always no threes when you're up and you have momentum. Always make them take that, because you know you can score, so make them take that every time.
And Bean's able to bring the deficit down to just 1. As BP working out here on the right side, J Money sets the screen. Trying to get some space there on PM. They get it down to J Money. It's a setup mission, but catch and shoot for BP. He greens it.
Needed that. Good pass out by BP.
And DPOTY. He gets a slam. BP, 14 of the 16 points. Talk that we need to have that constant offense coming out of him, and he's showing up here to try to pull off this reverse sweep. Does have his takeover activated. And that's going to be a foul call.
Man, oh man. We're going to speak on what you said, Dirk. But I'm going to let you rock for now.
No. I'm telling you. Okay. All right. BP just steps into an easy one. There was no defense being played there. Ole. As the Grizz 2 points away from victory and forcing a game 5. And shots up. That's no good. That's early. BP out on the break. And there we go. We are going to have another game 5 and a potential reverse sweep coming from the Grizz.
Yep, we predicted it. I predicted wrong. I thought Grizzlies were winning 4, but that game 2 happened, and now we're going to game 5. I still think Grizz win this series in 5. I think they're the better team, and I think they've figured that out, and they're starting to play like it.
Interesting one here. Autumn, we got ourselves another game 5. This is not like the slam.
Another reverse sweep watch on the horizon. We'll see if Grizz can take it all the way over Green Beans. But until then, want to talk about game of the week. I know I'm previewing it a little too soon, but Friday, it's going to get Friday. T-Wolves versus Bucks going down.
Bucks Gaming taking on T-Wolves Gaming. This will be interesting to see how this one ends up. Hey, right on his hip. On the inside. Going straight to the paint. Pulls it back out. High. Wide open. Chance to make it a one-possession game here for the Bucks. Walks it back. What a move by Cooks. No right stick necessary.
It's gonna get hot on Friday. Make sure y'all tune in. It's going down 11 p.m. Eastern. Both of these two teams were in the semifinals and are powered by AT&T. I want to get Dirk and Demon JT's thoughts on this one, because y'all are going to want to lock in for this one.
Game of the week is always exciting, especially like it's going to be hard to top this. Like when I look at game of the week expectations of 3 versus 3, I just go back to what we ended up seeing in the slam between Gen G and the Grizz. Like they put on a show, but this one will also be interesting. 2 teams that have made it to Indy in this 3v3 mode.
Yeah, I feel like it's 2 teams that disappointed in their eyes. You know, not in my eyes. I'm just a viewer. But they disappointed in their opinion, so I think they'll come out really looking to make a statement, especially the Wolves. So I'm picking the Wolves early. That's my early prediction. Don't know how many. I want to say 4. You know what? I'll go 4. I'll go T-Wolves at 4, but a competitive 3-1. Not a blowout flood, a competitive 3-1.
And this will be the first time that we see Dimes in 3v3 with his new team. Will he actually play? Because he hasn't got to touch 3 versus 3 because he was on the Raptors before.
Yeah, I don't know if they implement him here. I feel like they have a top 5-6 defense, and Cease's been playing well. So I don't know if you use Dimes until you see that their defense is bad or something like that. But for now, Dimes wouldn't play for me if I'm the coach.
Oh, DP in the corner knocks that one down. Yeah, that's going to be the most interesting part. But of course, game of the week typically doesn't disappoint. And again, the bar's set pretty high, but those are 2 great teams. We're going to be battling out in that group to see who can maybe try to solidify themselves to go to Indy early. as we got ourselves a 3 going up there from the corner. Wow, 11% covered. That's the one thing, I don't know, this stood out to me a lot in the turn more than anything else. Power forward shooting over guards. Like, I know that we've seen some locks and that, but that stood out to me this past weekend more than anything.
You need it. I feel like you need those power forwards that aren't scared to shoot, that know how to green that, because even though they're doing it, that is a skill gap in knowing how to green that. The DTs, the DJs, like, those are huge. So if you have that power forward in your offense, that helps you 9 out of 10.
Those 12% is more than greenable really from anybody. That was a nice play right there. They played a little hot potato for the side of green beans, and somehow PM got a nice Dex 3 to go. They're up by 2. Game number 5. Grizz were down 2-0. They battled back 1-2 in a row, trying to make it 3 to pull off the reverse sweep as we got ourselves a tie game.
BP not losing that was very incredible because he should have lost that. And then he comes down and loses something much simpler. That's crazy.
Opts to not go for the 2. BP wants the ISO. We've seen a lot of ISO between PM and BP. BP gets some space out to the corner. Good rotations. Back out to BP. He's got the power forward on him. Good defense, though, from PM. They get the steal.
That's too late of a read by BP. That was an easy X pass. There was no need to icon it.
And there we go. Slam goes in. Gives the amateurs green beans the lead. It's going to be a foul on the play there. That time is going to be on Lacken.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ten to 5. I've seen this before. Screen's going to be set from J-Rob. BP trying to work out, and it's going to be free with the reach-in foul. They're up by 5, though. It's had a good offensive start, 2 of 2 from behind the arc. As you see the switch come in there, quick flick up on the right stick. And a lot of time inbounding this one. Under 10 to work with. Ball's going to be knocked away. This time for PM. 5 seconds. Good defense coming out from the community team so far. BP gets some space. That's no good. J-Rob with the board. BP catch and shoot. Slightly late. It's in and out. And he gets another one, and this time he greens it.
2 for $1.
To not let these guys get that many open looks like that. Nobody even flinched at him to make him maybe pass it out, hesitate. None of that. Free PM, J Money having his dance at the top of the arc. Oh, he's losing some stamina. You can see, look at that. Can't get the dribbles to go down. He's got 5 seconds. Need to pull something like a rabbit out of a hat. Lacken straight down the lane with the 2-handed slam.
It's bad defense by BP to end the shot clock.
Oh, they want to go fast. They get up to BP. BP thought he might have had a fade in the corner, but brings it back out to the top. Now over to J-Rob, back to BP. Approaching 10 seconds on the shot clock. Stop, pop, BP, green.
Good shot, boy.
Just so good. Oh! The quick stops, and they almost get a steal. They do get a steal now. J Money gets it. And they'll go all the way back to the other side of the court with BP to work out. Paint was open for a second. Back to J Money. 3 second, could have been getting close there. But it's green beans. In the thorn of the side of the Grizz. Wide open shot. This time Lacken. He greens it.
Don't like that drop. They're down 1. It's now a 2-possession game. I would rather him bait there.
How will the Grizz answer back? Back to pick and roll over the ISO. BP got in front of PM there for a second. Now back out to DP. BP drives on the inside, the layup. He doesn't jump at it. Oh, I thought that was going to be a clear just setup for a block for DPOTY.
Me too. We can't dunk. Like, why are we not jumping there?
That could have been a block by James type moment. This is a team that they've been going to the ISO a lot. This time they got to go for a cut. Lacken over top of BP. Too small.
Best thing about that dribble package that Free PM is using, just play the opposite hand. He won't ever burst with the same hand.
It gives me like it gives me flashbacks. I want to say it's almost like a 2K16 type style, right? Where it's the one where it stops, pauses, bursts one way. Stop, pauses, bursts the other way.
Yeah.
As BP gets some space. Wide open corner shot. That's good.
Big stop.
Last matchup of the night. Green Beans, Grizz Gaming. I need to see what the community team's records were tonight. I'm pretty sure Handles was the only one to come out on top of the win, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see. Ankle Breakers lost. No, what's the name one? They swept. Dream Chasers? Is that their team name? With Dario and
Oh,
Basketball?
yeah. Oh, yeah. They beat the Knicks.
Swept. Yeah, they swept.
So trying to make it 3 community teams getting a win here on opening night. The Coinbase NBA 2K League 3v3 Switch Open. As we got free PM. Basically touching every single part of the court here in the half court, and they get the slam to go through. They're up by free. Free PM has his takeover. And we had Ticino's team almost beating Killian Co. It's been a good night as BP can't dunk it, but he'll scoop that one in. And a chance for the upset. I know they got to be feeling the nerves. They're almost getting reverse swept. We're here in game 5, but a chance to put the game on ice, put the final nail in that coffin. PM takes the lane, goes up with 2 hands, and there you have it. Green Beans pulls off the upset. It was close, JT. It was very close, but they're able to get the win over Grizz Gaming.
That's crazy. It was not something, that was probably the biggest upset possible tonight, in my opinion. This team came out, nobody really knows who they are, how they play. He uses a different dribble style. They even play a little funnier, like they came out and did their thing. So I have to tip my hat. They beat BP. That's something to, like, it's a great start. If you're that team, you're like, fellas, look, we beat them first try, first chance. Our first game up here on the big stage. We came in, we got it done. Simple.
Yeah, crucial beating these teams that have been to Indianapolis, know are going to make it there. JT, give me your final thoughts tonight. I mean, it's kind of like I feel like the opposite of what we saw at the Slam Open on night 1 compared to what we just had here at the Switch Open on night 1.
I feel like I like how competitive it is, how much more teams are figuring it out. Teams kind of know what their offense is, how to rotate on defense. I feel like the last one, we were just seeing teams do a trial and error. Still seeing a couple teams switch lineups here and there, but it's mostly teams know what they want to do, know what they have to run, know what they need to do to win. So I'm happy how the rest of it are pan out.
All right. Hey, that was pretty good to me. I had a good night. We still got a lot more action. That's going to do it for myself and JT here. Let's go ahead and toss it back to Autumn.
Thanks, Derek. Like you mentioned, completely different from day 1 when we were in the Slam Open. We didn't have a single game 5. How about 6 game 5s tonight? You love to see it. The competition is ramping up in 3v3, and it's only going to get better as we go on. But while we do it, let's go ahead and bring my guy in to wrap up the show. Harris up in section 400. What a crazy night. I want to know from you, what team stuck out to you the most?
A bunch of them did. I think the Sixers coming back and winning was really impressive. Very impressed by the new Dream Shakers. Thought that was a really big win against the Knicks. I loved all of the new community teams. The Rim Runners, Team Clutch with Ticino. They all seemed, I don't want to say more capable, but it seems like they all watched the last 3v3 tournament and realized just how hard this was going to be. I felt bad for our previous teams because they just kind of had to come in to be the guinea pigs. But, you know, I think you saw the teams today put up a really good fight. Very impressed by our community teams today.
Dream Shakers, Handles, and Green Beans, the 3 community teams that got dubs tonight. As you see the group standings, Harris, every single game matters.
It really does, and especially some of these later groups. You can just see how competitive they are. Even this group 4, look at this. That Rim Runners team was really good. They have to go through Chenji, the Hornets, and the Wiz. It's going to be nuts just to see, you know, which teams have actually taken steps in the 3v3 side of things. Who's getting better? Who's getting worse? Who's able to kind of adjust and find those, you know, key pieces of meta that's going to push them over the edge. It's going to be really interesting to watch. Big win for group Handles, man. That's the group of death right there. Handles, T-Wolves, Bucks, Blazers. Yeah. That's crazy.
Group 7, I'm excited to see who comes out of that one. There's only 2 teams out of each group that can head to Indy, so we're only sending 6 teams just like last time. And that means we got to know who showed up and who showed out tonight to get their teams the dubs. Harris, start off with who showed up.
I feel like we always talk about the other two guys on this team. We always talk about not elite shooter, and we always talk about Miami on the community team handles. I want to talk about Kaze the Lock. He's so impressive. He's such a good two-way player. I saw something tonight. You know, I commented this in the Twitch chat. There was a moment where he could have taken a really bad shot, you know, put it up. JT and Dirk are saying, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it. But what I saw is I saw a guy who was looking for a better shot. He pump faked, brought the ball down, got the ball to his guard for a better shot, who he unfortunately missed. And then the next possession, he got the ball back to the corner right there. That's the shot, hits it open for a three. So playing lock, especially in 3v3, isn't just about on-ball defense. It really is offensively knowing when and not to take the proper shots, when to pass out of it, when you're going to get your opportunities. It's a very IQ-based position versus just being on one of those two guard bills and being able to dribble and score. Lock is hard to play in 3v3, and Kaze's been very impressive over the past two tournaments.
He executed it oh so well tonight for his team to get the dub. We'll see if they can remain undefeated once again in group play. But tell me, Harris, who showed out?
Yeah, I got to give it to Mama and the Kings. You know, they're coming off of a really, really tough loss, you know, in the turn bracket stage. They come up against a Pistons team that did not lose a single game in group stage. And I thought Mama was just fantastic. Every single game, he had at least double digits in scoring. His assists were great. His turnovers were low. I loved his defense as well. This Kings team is really starting to play their best basketball at the right time of year. And you can see it extend over to 3v3 too. You know, the early season issues that we saw with this Kings team, bad shooting, bad turnovers, bad defense, they've really been in the lab and they've fixed a lot of it. We have to commend teams that have really grown and got better throughout the season. The Celtics have gotten a lot better throughout the season. The Kings have gotten a lot better throughout the season. The Pacers have gotten a lot better as the season has gone on. These are the teams that we really have to watch going forward. Just because they struggled to the start doesn't mean they're going to finish poorly.
It's all about how you finish, Harris. Well said.
There you go.
And here is how we're going to go throughout it tomorrow, starting with Bucks, B5, Mavs, and Jazz to start off our night. Make sure you lock in with us starting at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Mavs,
yeah, what
Jazz,
sticks out
Warriors,
to you?
Lakers. A little rematch game of a couple very important 5v5 stage games. Should be a lot of fun. Yeah, excited to see that Rim Runners Gen G game as well.
We're going to have tons of matchups starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Harris, your final thoughts of the night.
Well, this tournament is not so different than the turn on them. Either you got it now or you don't. I know we all love 5v5. I'm starting to love 3v3. These games matter as much to the playoffs as the 5v5 ones do. Obviously, we're going to have separate 3v3 playoffs, but just like the turn, either you got it now or you don't got it at all. And I think we're really starting to see that, you know, which teams are really going to be threats towards the 3v3 playoffs. Which teams can go down 2-0 and come back and win 3-2. Which teams are finding new ways to affect the meta and attach it to the league in their own ways. Very impressed by a lot of the front runners tonight. Very impressed by Grizz Gaming and 76ers GC, two teams that we were really looking forward to in 3v3. But for the teams that didn't start up on the right foot, you're running out of time. We only have so many 3v3 games left.
The clock is ticking and every game matters, especially when we think big picture. 3v3, 5v5, no matter what it is, those points count down the line. Thank you so much, Harris. That is it from us. Lock in at 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow because we got more 3v3 action on the way for the Switch Open. But that is it for me and my 2K fam. So long and good night.
Let's go. Can't nobody touch me. I got it out of the gutter. Prime time, turning my time on the limelight. Know you see it. I feed my family with this. I give my brody assists. I'ma go out as the best in the state.
Bye.